team in white, City Clock versus MICT in red. And I'll just take you through the teams now. For City Clock, we've got Callum Shaw, Chloe Warren, Silke Hampson, and Eva Kamau. Team handicap of Connaught. And MICT in the red. Away they're going with Tasha, Izzy Stitchbury, Fred Campbell, and Kelvin Juma. Also a team handicap of -1. So on the boards you'll see the team in red has one goal already to make up for that just one handicap below. And away they are. Looks like there's a lady in yellow with the ball. Tasha away with it. There she goes. Strong lady player there, Tasha in red. And away she goes with a nice hit. Ball bounces. But who's there to back up? Looks like Silke. Silke now with the ball right by the scoreboards, coming around. And at number 4, turning that ball nicely. I believe that's Izzy Stitchbury. Yes, that is Izzy Stitchbury, part of the Stitchbury clan. Strong polo players who've been playing for many, many years. And getting very, very close to the goal mouth now. Silke Hampson with a big swing, approach shot towards goal. Getting closer and closer. Fred Campbell's there to play defense, taking that ball around, but he just goes over the top of it. Who's there to back him up? It's Tasha. That lady, Tasha Tismaninsky. These names are impossible to pronounce for your commentator today. We'll get a hang of it. And there they are by the pony lines with Silke Hampson coming around. Tasha now with the ball. Tasha, Callum there marking her. Tasha opens her shoulder, sends that ball towards the clubhouse down here. And back again she goes. Fred Campbell now with the ball. Fred, vice chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club with a big swing. Goes over the top of it. Tasha to back him up. That's good teamwork. Good polo. Tasha looking for her teammates. Izzy's calling for it. Eva goes for the hook. Eva gets the hook. Tasha still has the ball. Tasha now gets away with it. Oh, they've got a little bit of a hooking action. Eva now with the ball. Eva steals that ball right away from Tasha, but Tasha comes on the near side. Looks around. Tasha's now taking the ball, going around the corner probably. Looking for space, back sit against the boards. Who's there? Callum Shaw. 2.5 handicap from South Africa. Callum there, number 2 for City Clock in the white. Callum takes that ball handily down the field, being hotly pursued by Fred Campbell. Now it's getting very, very dangerous for MICT now with Callum Shaw with the ball, and he's going right towards goal. Will he put it in? Who's there to back him up? Which of his teammates? Just gets the hook. Ball is backed nicely by Izzy Stitchbury. Izzy Stitchbury takes that ball out of danger. And who we've got? We've got Chloe Warren in the bright yellow helmet, taking the ball around. City Clock now jousting. There's a bit of parry, there's some thrusting. And someone's going to open their shoulder, sending that ball back towards the clubhouse here, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice up and close polo. Izzy Stitchbury, boom, with a big hit. Ball bounces a little bit. Who's there? Callum Shaw. Callum Shaw ready to take advantage of that bouncing ball. Backs it, but Tasha gets a piece of that. Nice stick work from Tasha. Tasha now coming toward the center of the field. Big hit, passing it up. Who's there to take advantage of that good pass? Fred Campbell's there. Chloe Warren, they're challenging. Chloe the backhand, back towards the center. And Silke riding off. Tasha right there. Silke goes for the near side. Tasha gets a piece of that, backs it to who? Which of our players are there to turn on the ball? Still early on a Sunday morning, so everybody's still getting their legs and waiting for the caffeine. The delicious caffeine from Grenier à Pain, which you can find just here by the clubhouse. Delicious coffee and croissants and sandwiches. Fred Campbell now with the ball, getting it very, very close to the stable side of the field. Who's there? Callum Shaw. Turns, looks for his teammates. He's got plenty of time. Callum Shaw, very, very good player to 2.5 handicap. And he's going for a run. Does he get a hook? No, he doesn't. Sends that ball skipping right across the field, right towards the center. Who's there? Silke Hampson. Silke with a big hit. Goes under her horse a little bit. Fred now with a strong ride off. And that ball is getting closer and closer towards the goal. Who is going to be able to convert? Eva Kamau with a nice hit. Tasha is there, though. Tasha, what's she going to do with the ball? She goes for the near side backhand. Izzy Stitchbury there to back her up. Whistle's gone. Your commentator this morning might have commented on what he thought the foul might be, but no, he will not. I don't want to influence any of the goal judges, and especially any of the people watching in person or on the live stream around the world, what my thoughts are, as I was not there on the field. And so it's important to maintain the independence of the umpires and the third man in order to make sure that this polo is being played the way it should be. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, welcome. It's a slightly chilly Sunday Nairobi does what it says on the tin in the Maasai. Nairobi, the place of cool waters, and the waters this morning are indeed cool. I'm sure they will warm up with Mr. Sun poking through on this sunny Sunday. But the joy is when the weather is cool, the horses don't get too overheated, and you don't lose too many electrolytes. And if you feel like you're losing a bit of water, feel free to hydrate yourself. We've got a bar downstairs here and a bar upstairs. So welcome everybody to the Nairobi Polo Club on this, the third and final day of the Connaught Cup tournament. There we have, left side of the field, Callum Shaw getting his shoulder nice and limber, his horse on the right leg for a good hit. Callum Shaw sends it zipping along the field, and it pops up and over, looks like a horse's hoof, and goes out to the right. Goal judge waving his flag side to side, indicating the ball has gone out of the goal. When it is a goal, the goal judge will hold his flag straight up. Hit in by Fred Cambo for the team in red, MICT, Mombasa International Cargo Terminal. Fred Cambo coming towards the clubhouse. Fred Cambo hits that ball, bounces off a pony's hoof, but Tasha is there to back him up. Good teamwork by Tasha. Tasha with a beautiful pass up to Fred. Fred being hotly pursued by, who is that? That's the lady, Silke Hampson. Silke, beautiful near side by Fred. He's being hotly chased, and they're right together. But Fred scoops that ball up, bounces off his horse. Still forward momentum for MICT. Who's there to back him up? Kelvin Jumba. Kelvin, man of the match. Will he get that ball through the goal mouth? And it's just gone wide. Good attack by... After a little bit of a pause here. So the ball was hit in from the stable side by the team in white, who are defending the stable side. They are attacking towards the forest. Silke Hampson with a nice hit, being hotly chased by Tasha. Tasha taking it on the near side, and she gets a piece of that ball, changes that angle, and defends her goal. Who's got it now? Izzy. Izzy passes the ball. Fred turns on that line. Fred's got the line now. He's got plenty of time, and he's got a teammate coming to back him up, who's Kelvin Jumba. Kelvin, a new player here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Fred with a beautiful hit, Fred playing off a 0 handicap, which is a very strong handicap. But what's that? Oh, a few people have gone over it. The ball has been bouncing a little bit. The field has been holding up well, even though it's been trammeled by all of this hot polo action over the last 2 days. Here's the third day of this Connaught Cup tournament at the Nairobi Polo Club, part of the Kenya Polo calendar. And so the ball is over there by the scoreboards. Izzy Stitchbury turning that ball. No, that's Tasha. Tasha turning that ball. Actually, I can look at the screen here, as you can at home, or anywhere else you might have a mobile device and live streaming capabilities. I think the link is on the Nairobi Polo Club Instagram page, and then you can see the live stream on YouTube. Eva Kamau now turning the ball with a nice hit. Eva Kamau gets a piece of that ball, beautiful hit. Eva now being challenged by Tasha. Tasha gets a nice near side backhand, turns the line of the ball. Chloe Warren is there, but Callum Shaw comes down. Callum Shaw coming down the line by the scoreboards, getting with a nice angled shot, getting it closer and closer to goal. Who's going to attack? Who's going to defend? The ball is bouncing. Callum Shaw keeps control of that ball, and it just skips under a pony's hoof. Fred Campbell with a nice tail backhand, turning that ball. But who's there? It's Chloe. Chloe Warren in the yellow helmet. Chloe making an attempt here in the dying seconds of this. Chukker looks like it'll be almost time. Who can make something happen? Callum Shaw with a nice open backhand, and it looks like it's just gone wide to the left of the goal mouth. But who's going to save it? Chloe Warren puts it back in. Callum Shaw now with another hit. And the whistle's gone, bell is gone, indicating that that's the halfway mark in this first Chukker. So you'll see players to the left side of the clubhouse just going off the field to switch horses, getting fresh horses. This game is all about horses and horsemanship. And so we want to make sure we take good care of the horses, give them adequate rest. Don't run them too hard. They've been playing very hard and very well over these last 2 days. This is the third day of play, and you want to make sure your ponies, your horses are in good condition. And that's what this game is all about, ladies and gentlemen. Polo, this game that combines so many ball sports all into one. And then on a horse, which makes the game so unique in the wide world of human sports. As for me, I am going to find one of my delicious, there it is, delicious espresso, courtesy of Le Grenier à Pain. Thank you very much to the Grenier team, who are just downstairs here by the clubhouse. And they've got croissants, they've got coffee and tea, and delicious sandwiches. And actually, I think I'm having one of these delicious butter rolls. So I'm getting my caffeine, my hot coffee on this cold day. Also, you can grab a hot tea. Also, for food and beverage, we have a fantastic Tusker malt tent here to the right of the clubhouse, as well as, what's that company there? That's Wings. They've got, is it Wings on? Yes, Wings on Wheels. I was about to say Hot Wings, but no. The company is Wings on Wheels, and you can see them here to the right of the clubhouse. They've got delicious chicken wings and ribs and chips. So if you're feeling a little bit hungry a bit later, feel free to pay a visit to Wings on Wheels and, of course, the Grenier à Pain, and get yourself a hot drink and some delicious French pastries. Players have changed horses. Now they're coming back on the field here on this lovely morning in the green city in the sun. And our umpires today, looks like the umpires are the man to the left in the red jersey and red helmet, that's Vishal Somaya, playing off a 2-goal handicap, as well as Sami Chiare. Sami, very, very good trainer and playing size here at the Nairobi Polo Club. I learned a lot from Sami back in the days when I was playing. He certainly taught me a lot, especially the pivotal rule in polo, which is not crossing the line of the ball until you have given yourself a fair opportunity to go for the ball. As they say in polo, man, line, ball. The mantra, man, line, ball. First, take the man, then find the line, and then go to the ball. Isn't that right, Captain Ed? And away they go. Big hit by Tasha. Pops it right over the head of everyone and perfectly for Kelvin. Kelvin doesn't quite get a piece of that ball, but luckily he's been backed up by one of his teammates. That's what you need in polo, is that ball has a mind of its own, so you want to make sure one of your teammates is generally behind, and then you can go up and look for the passes. Callum now with the ball, but Tasha gets a piece of that, backs it. Kelvin's turning his horse. Tasha's just going for it. Tasha breaks free. And Tasha, it's very dangerous for the City Clock team as Tasha looks back, looks at the speed of Callum. Callum probably going for the hook. Tasha with a nice ride-off. Challenging Callum. She takes it on the near side, but that ball just goes wide. That was a strong move by Tasha as Callum was coming to her right side to try to hook her. She took the horse onto its right, pushed Callum out of position, tried to take the ball on the near side, but it just went wide of the goal mouth. Callum now with a hit in from the back line, coming right towards the Tusker tent. Tusker's got a beautiful tent, and it was such a vibe yesterday. So thank you very much for Tusker Mall for organizing that wonderful experience. And guys, check out that Tusker tent. They've really put a lot of effort into that, and it looks amazing. All right, now, Fred Campbell's got the ball. Fred Campbell being challenged hard by Chloe. Chloe there in the yellow helmet. Chloe's taking it around the corner. Chloe's taking it right towards us. Callum there to back her up. Callum opens his shoulder, sends a pass. Who's there to take advantage of that beautiful pass by Callum? Right to the center, but Tasha's looking back. Tasha playing very strong defense, backs the ball, and a whistle has gone. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just got this perspective here from the Nairobi Polo Club clubhouse here. However, when you look at one of the screens around the clubhouse or pop open your phone, go to the Nairobi Polo Instagram and click the live streaming link. Live streams on YouTube, you can see all the different angles. We've got amazing camera work on these high-speed cameras, courtesy of Live Eye. Thank you very much to the Live Eye team. Camera here at the clubhouse. Camel by the scoreboard. Camel. It's not a camel. Camera at the stables and a camera up there by the forest. So, looks like yes, penalty awarded in favor of the team in white, City Clock, with Callum Shaw at a 2.5 handicap, visiting us from South Africa just loosening up his shoulder. Looks like it'll be a penalty 60, which is a defended penalty. Callum sends that ball zipping along. Goal judge holding the white flag high, indicating it's good. So goal to City Clock. They put some money in the bank, opened their account now with that one goal by a penalty 60, soaring over the heads of all the players and sticks through the goal mouth. And now we've got even score on the boards. So after goal is scored, there, City Clock, the team in white, scored at the Forest. Now they will be scoring at the Stables to the right of the clubhouse. Ball moved back to the center. Players lining up for what we call in polo a line out. And so one of the umpires will have the ball and bowl it in. There we have umpire Vishal showing the ball, then bowling it in, and the players, whoever gets a piece of this, can create a line, and the line has been created by none other than Chloe Warren there in the distinctive yellow helmet. Chloe with a nice hit. Ball just goes off shy. Fred Campbell's there to take advantage of that skip ball. Goes under some horses. Who's there? Fred Campbell goes up the top. Izzy Stitchbury takes that ball, passes it to Tasha. Tasha takes that advantage of that ball. Tasha now. No one's on Tasha. Who's going up? Fred Campbell goes up for that ball, courtesy of Tasha. Fred now with a hit. Fred with a laser. Fred now has the opportunity to convert and put some more money in the bank for City Clock. Ball is back by Callum Shaw. Takes to the Forest. Takes it around the corner. Beautiful near side under the neck forward pass from Silka to Callum. Callum now by the boards, taking the ball up. Ball bounces a little bit. Luckily one of his teammates is behind. And it's a little bit far. It's on the far side for me to see, but very near when I look at the screen, courtesy of the live eye cameras. Who's got the ball now? Tasha backs the ball. One of her teammates turns on it. Fred goes for the hook. Izzy now. Alrighty, it's time for some playmaking, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see how these players can open up the field, find the open space, and make some good passes and put some more scores on the board. Chloe Warren with a nice. She opens her shoulder, sends that ball very close to the goal mouth. Goal judge says, unfortunately it's gone wide. The trick in polo is, at least in my opinion, it's very, you can see just in terms of the play here in the start of the second chukker, with big hits from the back line, and then jousting in the middle, and then more jousting near the goal mouth. It can be very tricky when you take a big hit, a big approach shot, and maybe you've put too much energy, too much momentum into the ball, and the ball, had it stopped a few yards short of the goal mouth, it might have gone in, but if you put too much into it, you've either had a great goal or a great miss. And that ball is very close to the goal mouth now. Tasha taking her time, looking around, making sure there's no opponents around her as she's defending that goal, takes it down. Right towards the Tusker tents, right here, beautiful polo. Look at that, look at those horses, look at that horsemanship and that teamwork. Nice. Chloe Warren with a nice open backhand. Takes it to Eva Kamau. Eva turning her horse onto the line, I believe. Eva's taking advantage of that nice backhand pass. Eva coming around again. Tasha, open, near side backhand, takes it right towards the Tusker tent. Who's coming around? It's none other than Izzy Stitchbury. Izzy Stitchbury now passing that ball up to Kelvin. Kelvin going for the hit. Beautiful hit by Kelvin, a new player here at Nairobi Polo Club. He's been playing very well these past 2 weekends. Open backhand, near side backhand. Who's got that ball? Callum. Callum now talking to his teammates, saying go up, but he's being hooked. He's being harassed by Izzy Stitchbury. Callum backs it. Beautiful pass. Backs it right to Chloe. Chloe being hotly pursued by Fred Cambo. Tasha now with the ball. Backs it. Oh, but Chloe looks like she's still on the line. Taking it around nice and easy. Scooping that ball up. She just needs to put it through, and the ball is gone just out of play. It's good passing polo action from both teams here. I think those are very nice passes. Callum was about to take the ball. Izzy Stitchbury came in for the hook. Callum checked his horse, turned around, looked to see which of his teammates was open, then backed it to the lady in the yellow helmet, Chloe Warren, who took it up, and with a bit of good defense from the MICT team in red, Chloe wasn't able to put that ball quite through the goal mouth. But, you know, in polo, the goal is about the width of a barn door. And so you've got to hit this small ball with your stick as you're being supported by your teams or attacked by your opponents through that wide barn door width goal mouth. It can look very easy. It's actually very, very difficult. There's so many things that go into this amazing game. So many sports combined into one, and then you put yourself on top of a horse and play with 7 other people. Players have just gone off to switch horses again. Here, halfway through the second chukker, they'll be playing, I believe they'll be playing 4 chukkers. And we can just see here on the screen, it's chukker number 2, halfway through chukker number 2. Players coming back on the field. Eva Connaught there on the screen. Eva, say hello to all the people. You got a great camera on you, looking legendary there on that beautiful bay, probably a bay mare. Eva playing the number 1 position, the attacking, the striking position for City Clock. There with the lady in yellow on her team as well, Chloe Warren. And Callum Shaw. And Silke Hampson, of course. Callum now back on the field. And are we 4 and 4? Is everyone met? The teams met? Yes, I see 3 red and 3 white jerseys on the field. So the umpires will yell play, and they have, with Tasha taking that ball up straight down the middle to one of her teammates who's there for it, Izzy Stitchbury. Callum Shaw just there waiting, changes the line of the ball, but Izzy takes the ball, and there, well, Chloe takes a bit of that ball as well. Silke going around for the pass from Callum, who's there to defend. Callum right up to Silke. Silke nice, hits the ball, gets a little bit of a bounce, being defended hard by Fred Cambo. Tasha now. Tasha with an open backhand. There it goes, but who's there? That man, Callum Shaw. Callum hits that ball, and it just goes slightly wide to the right. Callum Shaw had a good opportunity with that ball, but I think the ball just bounced slightly off a divot. It's the bane of all polo players, are divots around the goal mouth. So, ladies and gentlemen, there will come a time when it will be your job not to just spectate and cheer, but also to stomp on some divots. And away they go. Fred Campbell with a big hit. Silke changes the line of the ball. Who's there to scoop it up? Callum Shaw. Callum Shaw coming around, wanting to get another bite of the cherry. Passes it beautifully with an open backhand to Chloe. And Chloe with a big hit, making a nice approach shot. What's she going to do? And Chloe just taps it right through. Goal judge says it's good, holding that white flag high. Nice teamwork from Callum Shaw and Chloe Warren. Well done. That's the kind of polo we want to see, ladies and gentlemen, where you saw the red team on attack with a hit in from the back line. They didn't quite get the opportunities on the ball they wanted, and so it was a conversion, a turnover to the team in white. City Clock, with Callum Shaw taking the ball, listening to his teammates with a nice backhand. Chloe Warren there to take advantage of that, and 1 hit, 2 hits, and then countered that ball through with a little tap to make a goal and put another one on the board for Team City Clock. Players are shaking hands, so that will be these 2 teams done. So they're playing 2 chukkers. This, I believe, will be the round robin. Get my program. If anybody needs a program, come up here to the clubhouse and grab yourself one so you too can follow along and make sure you know what's what and what's happening on the polo field. Well done to both teams. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause to both of these teams in red, MICT, and in white, City Clock. Well done to both teams. Some very nice polo action this Sunday morning here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Well done. We can see the players coming off. We've got Fred Cambo there just at the pony lines. Tasha there on a nice chestnut mare with the orange bandages. Kelvin, the number 1 position in the number 1 with the red helmet. As well as, is that an Izzy Stitchbury? I see it is. Izzy Stitchbury in the red jersey. And on the white team, Eva Kamau playing the number 1 position. Silke Hampson playing the number 2. Chloe Warren, bright yellow helmet. It's hard to miss Chloe on the field. Oh, excuse me. You're welcome. Thank you, Umpire Vish. We've got umpires Vishal Somaya and Sammy Chiari. And just to finish up with the 2 teams who you can see up close and personal, we've got a mobile camera there, courtesy of Live Eye. The 4 cameras around the field, and of course, some mobile cameras on tripods and on shoulders to live stream all of the polo that's happening and has been happening today and this weekend. Thank you very much again to the Live Eye team, and of course to 24/7. Got Ralph here in the house. Ralph, how you doing?
Good.
what's going on today, and tell me a little bit more about 24/7.
Basically, 24/7 is more of event management. Actually, we do events, we organize for events, we do streaming. Yeah, basically.
Excellent. Well, thanks very much for hooking this all up and managing this event so well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Excellent, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got the team in red back on the field, and they will be playing against the team in the, looks like black from up here, but it's actually navy blue, deep navy, and that is Team Takrak. Takrak, of course, is an equestrian shop on the Ngong Road at McNaughton Center, almost from the stables. If you draw a bead between the Ngong Hills and the stables, that's where Takrak is on the Ngong Road. So pay a visit to Takrak for all of your equestrian needs. They've also got a great amount of consignment and secondhand equestrian. Will Miller, I'm talking to you guys. You both have the same color helmet. How am I going to keep track of the two of you? All right. It'll be Nick and Nikki will be interchangeable. Your commentator needs binoculars. Or maybe putting microchips on the polo player so I can then follow along with them using technology to figure this out. Anyway, enough of my chit-chat. I have a genetic predisposition to not being quiet. So I think that's why they put me on microphone duties today. We got the two teams, Takrak in the dark jerseys versus MICT in the red, with Tasha just coming back onto the field. Here we are. Tasha played very nicely. Good passing, good clearing of the ball, good defense yesterday. Let's see what team MICT in the red jerseys will do against Team Takrak, and the same for Team Takrak. Let's see what the strategies, the playmaking, and how many goals will be on the boards. Teams starting off, handicaps are, we can see in the middle, Chukker number 1, and Takrak at 0. MICT being given a fraction of a point as they are a fraction of a handicap down. In Kenya, we do handicap players at fractions. That allows us to kind of dial in more on everyone's particular skill set. And of course, like in all sports, it's all merit-based. So your horsemanship, your playmaking, your teamwork, and as you develop your skills, that's when your handicap goes up. Tasha now with the ball after the throw-in. Tasha now with the ball, but it's 2 against 1. So who's going to defend? Who's there up to guard? Tasha looking for space, being ridden off hard by Nikki. Nikki coming around. Tasha still with her. Nikki now with a nice under the next shot, going forward towards the scoreboards. And away she goes. Nice hit again. Nikki checking up her horse. And the ball is rolling just by the scoreboard, by the boards there. Boards help keep the ball into play. Who's there? Looks like Fred Cambo checking up his horse, looking for space, looking for his teammates. He's defending. Nikki still has the ball. I can see on my screen here. Who's got the ball now? I believe that is the man in the red helmet playing a number 4 position for Takrak. Still taking advantage of the ball, pushing it down, pushing it through, and it's through! Well done. First number on the paint to Team Takrag, courtesy of the man in the red helmet. Where is the program so I can get my bearings? It is Mike, indeed. Well done to Mike. I see you. Well done, man. Very, very nice. Remember, players, there are 4 cameras on you, so this is being broadcast to a global audience, so we want to see amazing, excellent, good, open, fast, passing polo. At least that's what I'd like to see. And if you're joining us on the live stream and in person, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here for this Sunday of the Connaught Cup. We've got a round robin going on, and so the teams now for this third of 6 chukkers in this round robin are between the team in red, Mombasa International Cargo Terminal, and Takrag. Takrag just put a number on the board, on the scoreboard, with Mike, man in the red helmet, number 4 position for Takrag, black jersey, just putting that ball nicely through. All right, and away they go. So because Takrag scored at the stable side of the field, their goal now is the forest, goal mouth. So City Clock is attacking, Mombasa International in the red jerseys is attacking towards the stables. Here in polo, can be kind of confusing because we switch goals, we switch attacking sides and defending sides every time a goal is scored. So for example, if you score to the left of the clubhouse there at the forest goal, you'll be then scoring at the stable sides. This helps to even out any variability and advantage that might be given by field conditions or wind and the rest of it. There we are. Kelvin now hits that ball, sending it underneath his horse's neck. However, Nick Miller is there with a strong defense, cutting that ball away, but it's still perilously close to the Takrag goalmouth. Mike, backhand, hits that ball to Miranda Romjan. Miranda taking that ball nicely, just gets hooked. And Nick Miller's there to change the angle, bounces off a pony. Nicky Barlow. Nicky now. Mike now, the ball is getting very, very close. Dangerous for Takrag. Might this be expensive? And it is expensive for Takrag with MICT in the red, putting a goal on the board. So now the goals are, in this first chukker, 1 and a fraction to 1. Both teams have scored 1 goal. That fraction of a goal was given to the team in red, MICT, because they are just half a handicap below the handicap of the Takrag team. Players are coming off. You can hear the horses breathing hard. These horses do an incredible amount of work, ladies and gentlemen. They are equine athletes. I see Jonathan Stitchbury down there. Stitch, how are you this morning? Stitch, what's going on?
Like a lion this morning. All good, all strong here at Nairobi Polo Club, and great to see some super polo so early in the morning, but really looking forward to the main events later on in the day as well, when we're going to have some high goal polo here in Nairobi itself, at a club which has been in existence for well over 100 years now, where they've been playing this wonderful sport. Thank you, Matthew, and thank you for all your commentating this weekend. It really makes a huge difference, and it's so good to see the field and the players and the horses all so well turned out and representing this wonderful sport of ours.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Stitch. That's Jonathan Stitchbury, ladies and gentlemen, who, when you get into the Nairobi Polo Clubhouse, you'll see Jonathan Stitchbury's name there as chairman. Has been chairman for a number of years, and the father of so many of these Stitchbury players on the field. Another Stitchbury I see is Harry Stitchbury. Harry, are you playing today?
Yeah, playing at the 2 o'clock game against Jamie Murray's team.
Fantastic. So you're vying for the Connaught Cup, that legendary cup as well.
Yeah, that seems to be the case today. Hopefully we'll have a fast and furious game, but let's see what the outcome's going to be.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing you in action on the field. Good to see you, man. Really well, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Are you doing the whole
Totally pro bono. And away they go, ladies and gentlemen. Players have changed horses. This is the second half of the first chukker between these two teams. Ball has just gone out of play. It looks like it was being pushed hard by, yes, the team in red, Mombasa International Cargo Terminal. And so Nick Miller takes that ball from the back lines towards the forest, zips it along, getting closer and closer to the center of the field. So Takrag are on the attack. Boom, zips that ball again. Big hits by Nick Miller. That's right. Tasha going for defense. What's Tasha gonna do? Can she get the backhand? No, she doesn't. The ball just bounces. And still, luckily, another Stitchbury. Izzy Stitchbury. Oh, but the ball, like a ping pong, is hit back. Who's gonna put it through? And it's through. It's that man again, Mike. Mike for Takrak, the man in the red helmet. Nicely done, Mike. So Mike puts yet another goal on the board, on the scoreboard there under the Tusker Elephant for Takrak. Well done to both teams. Nice open polo, good passing, good attacks, good defense. That's what this game is all about. Sun Tzu said, wrote in The Art of War, know thy enemy and know thyself, and you can never be defeated, or something like that. Ball is bowled in by umpire Vishal Somaya there in the helmet with the Kenny colors, and Tasha's away with it because Takrak scored at the stables. Now they score at the Forest, and so you'll see MICT now scoring at the stable side. That's their goal, to score in, and Takrak's to defend. Open backhand by Nick Miller. Fred Campbell now has got plenty of time, just looking for space. Fred hits the ball, bounces off a pony, and a whistle's gone. Umpire Vishal Somaya just talking to the players, saying what he saw and what he thinks the foul was and who it should be awarded to. So it looks like Team Takrak are going behind the back line. So they will be defending this. They will be defending this penalty. And with all, yes, it looks like all 4 players on Team Takrak, the team in the black jerseys, going behind the end line, so that means that this will be an undefended penalty. And your commentator will. We see one of the teams in red, that's Kelvin, just coming around. I don't want to influence any of the horse or human action, so I will remain quiet during this penalty. And it's good! Penalty 30, undefended penalty, taken by the team in red, MICT, with that number 1 man, Kelvin. Well done. Nicely done. We got live eye on the screens, getting that up close action. Polo is such a high-speed game, and it's such a pleasure to have this weekend of polo being captured by these high-speed cameras in high definition on these 4 corners of the polo field. At the goal mouths, at the scoreboard, and here by the clubhouse. Also, we've got a mobile camera going around, getting more footage of this wonderful pageantry, this excellent game, this fantastic game on horseback, and away they go on horseback. The 2 ladies vying. Oh, there it goes. Nikki Barlow being ridden off hard by Tasha. Nikki gets a piece of it. Is she going to back it in time or change that angle of the ball? And she does. Backs up ball, keeps it in play. Tasha there. Tasha to take advantage of that backhand by Nikki. Nikki's off the field now, coming back on, but Tasha's being chased hard by Nick. Nick Miller gets a hook. Izzy Stitchbury's there, sending that ball right down the boards, right in front of the clubhouse. And there, Izzy taking it on the near side after hard. See how hard they're riding off? Well done. Nick Miller doesn't quite get a piece of that. Who's there? Nikki Barlow. But Fred bounces. Where's that ball? Fred's got a piece of that. Vice chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club gets a nice forward cut shot. And it's a hard ride off. This is when polo becomes rugby, ladies and gentlemen, when you use the weight of your horse to push the other horse, your opponent's horse, off the line of the ball and either foiling their attempts at hitting the ball or making an opportunity for yourself to take advantage of that line of the ball, get in that right of way, and hit that ball. A zipper sent by Nick Miller on the far side. By the exercise field, Nick Miller pops it up, sending that rocket ship in. Where's it going to land? And it's just gone wide. That was a good attack by Team Takrak as they turned the ball from here as MICT was chasing hard down the boards here by the stables. Fred Campbell took advantage of that ball, hit a cut shot. However, one of the Takrak team in the dark jerseys, in the black jerseys, turned that ball around. And then Nick Miller with some big hits, sending that ball zipping along the field and then to the moon like a rocket ship. However, like in the early days of SpaceX, many of those rockets didn't quite land. They exploded upon impact, and I'm afraid that ball did not just explode, it went wide of the goal mouth. Perhaps I'm being rather poetic, however, I can't help myself, ladies and gentlemen. There we are. And in terms of commentary, I will be stepping away from the clubhouse for commentary. And what is the right word? I will be reaching out, indeed, welcoming many of the other members of the Kenya Polo Association and the Nairobi Polo Club to trophies in Kenya, a high gold trophy, so senior players play for that trophy, and that will be some hot, fast, and skillful polo action that we'll be seeing here on this Sunday afternoon, where it looks like the clouds have turned from being a gray blanket to this white, puffy armada, and soon I'm sure the East African sun will shine through and create some golden light on this field. If anyone's feeling a little bit chilly, feel free, stop by Le Grenier à Pain, who are just here by the downstairs bar under the yellow canvas, and they've got some delicious, actually, I've got a little coffee here and a bun. So stop by, grab some delicious coffee, tea, warm yourself up from Grenier and get a nice breakfast croissant or pain au chocolat or any of the other delicious sandwiches that they make. And also, if you're feeling a little bit more hungry, stop by Wings on Wheels. Over there, they've got ribs and chicken wings and chips and a whole host of delicious things. As for refreshments, the Tusker tent is right there, looking glorious here at the club, and drinks at the downstairs bar under the yellow canvas and up here at the members bar as well. So karibu sana, welcome everybody. Tasha taking the hit in from the back line. Zips that ball right to the center of the field. Who's there? Kelvin. But he just goes a little bit long. That ball's momentum slowed down a little bit. Backed up by Nikki Barlow. And Tasha taking it around. Now Nikki's challenging Tasha, looking for the hook. Tasha skillfully keeping that ball out of danger. I can see here there's a little bit of jousting, a little bit of thrusting and parrying. Tasha still with the ball now. Tasha looking for space, talking to her teammates. Under the next shot, zips it towards Fred Cambo. Kelvin now. Looks like Nick Miller's got the ball. Nick Miller going around the corner, looking for space for his team. So Takrak will be attacking towards the stable side. That's where they need to put a goal in. And Mike, the man in the red helmet again. Backed up by Nick. Nick with an under the neck shot. Just goes up wide by about 2 feet. Bad luck, Nick. Those under the neck shots, especially in traffic, are difficult to make, but well done. Tasha now hit again from the back line, cuts it this way, away from the pack of horses. She cuts it away from the herd, looking for one of her teammates to break free and be a Mustang. And who's on that line? Nikki Barlow going for the near side. Just goes over the top of it. Izzy Stitchbury. Izzy sends a zipper right in front of the clubhouse. Now we'll see Izzy on a fast horse, being chased hard by Nikki Barlow. Izzy again, zips that ball right towards the pony lines. All right, what are Team MICT gonna do? They need to put some more numbers on and a beautiful cut shot by one of the Stitchburys, Izzy herself. Izzy again hits that ball under her horse. Nick Miller pops that ball up, clears it away. It was a good attack by Team MICT, but it's still dangerous for Takrak if they don't clear this ball out. And who's that? It's that man, Fred Cambo. Fred Cambo coming around. Mike gets a piece of that ball. Who's looking for space? Who's talking? What's the strategy going to be? It's getting desperate here. And that ball is dangerously close to the goal mouth, and it just goes wide. Goal judge said that ball is wide. It's a good, very, very strong attack by the team in the red jerseys, MICT. With some good passing play, a little bit of jousting between Tasha and Nikki, and then Izzy bringing the ball up, and Fred almost finishing, but it didn't quite get Mike and Fred now. Who's got a camera on these two guys as they ride each other off right here in front of the clubhouse? Tasha now with the ball. Tasha looking for her teammates. Tasha's pony helping her move that ball, getting more forward momentum. Beautiful, nice, clearing back shot. Who's there to take advantage of it? Nick is there. Miranda now gets a piece of that ball. Miranda, all the way from New Zealand, here on the field of polo in Kenya. And the ball pushed right towards the forest with a fleet of vehicles on the other side. Luckily, we can still see that little white ball bouncing on the field. Boom! Nick opens his shoulder. Doesn't quite get the distance he wanted, I think. But who's there to back it up? Izzy backs that ball. Coming around now. Nick, he's got plenty of time, but the seconds are ticking. Ball rolls over the top of a horse. Who's there? Kelvin to take advantage of that. Nikki now steals that ball away from Kelvin, pushes it towards one of her teammates. Who's there? It looks like Nikki is still on that line. looking for space, passes that ball. What's Nicky gonna do? That goal mouth is right there. There's seconds left in this chukker, maybe one or 2 minutes left. Nick Miller taking it around, looking for space. You can hear the players talking to each other, saying it's mine, open, leave it. All those fantastic words that you have to say at speed so your team can hear you. Got to have good lungs in polo, especially with a commentator like me who's taking up all the airwaves. Nick Miller zips that ball along, and it's just defended by Tasha. Looks like Nick had hit that ball very cleverly. It was making a nice angle towards the goal mouth. However, Tasha got her stick on it. We'll be able to see in the replay here, courtesy of Live Eye. Tasha got a piece of that and hit that ball out, but over the back line. So it will be a hit in for the Takrack team, like a corner kick, because if the defending team, if the ball goes off them, then the opposing team will get a corner kick and have an opportunity to put one in and then put one on the scoreboard. Players coming off the field to change horses. Of course, this game is all about horsemanship and the horses. Of course, we cannot play without horses. Otherwise, it'd be a very different game. Players getting some refreshments. And feel free, I see the sun is peeking through. It's been actually lovely weather here in Nairobi. I thought it was gonna rain. It did drizzle on a Friday morning. However, the weather has been fantastic. Yes. Oh my gosh, not international. Thank you so much. Wow. That's awkward. I'm very awkward, sorry. That's my fault. Rob, how are you? Guys, ladies and gentlemen, your commentator misspoke earlier when speaking about the teams. It's not Mombasa International Cargo Terminal. No. It's Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal. So let's just put that one in my brain. Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal. And thanks very much. And we've got the chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club here, Raf Anzomo. Raf, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, Matthew. How are you today? Yeah, it's a really nice 3 days of polo here at Nairobi. Coming to the end today, we look forward to seeing the final of the Connaught Cup. Really contested over the last 2 days. And obviously, we have the round robin here, which is the OMT losers, just having a Sunday bash around. After this, we'll have the OMT final, which is, I think, between Samurai, a team that I sponsor, and Governors Camp. We are a different team sponsored by one of the members of this club. So it's been really nice, Matthew. Good commentating, good grounds. It's held up a lot of polo this weekend, and we look forward to the next tournament coming up in 2 months' time, which is the Kenya International. And the Kenya International this year, we've invited Brazil. Brazil is going to bring a 10 to 12 goal team to play against Kenya.
Amazing. Thank you very much, Raf. Raf is the chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club, and away they go. With the vice chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club, Fred Campbell, just getting a piece of that ball. Doesn't quite make the conversion he wants. Luckily, one of his teammates is there, and it's that lady, Tasha. Tasha now with a beautiful backhand. Who's there? Nick Miller stops it. That was a good attack with a good defense. The ball is very close to the goal mouth there. Who is going to make something happen? Which team? Here we've got about 3 minutes left in this second half of the second chukker between these two teams for the OMT Bowl. Nikki checking up her horse, looking for space, going over the boards, hitting the ball back in. You can see nice up close and personal from courtesy of Live Eye on that camera there by the scoreboards. Ball zipping towards the middle. Who's there? Tasha again. She's all over the place. Oh, Fred Cambo well, you know what? I withhold my judgment, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot speak. I will remain silent. Zip my mouth shut until we see what the umpires decide. Okay, well, our chairman of Nairobi Polo Club, Rafael Zomo, I think has got some insight on that whistle.
Okay, it's a cross by the red. I think Vice Chair Fred Campbell just crossing the black player, bringing it to a 5B from the middle.
Excellent, thank you very much, Raf. Alrighty, a zipper hit by Nicky Barlow, and it's just gone wide. Oh, it's agonizing when you spend so much energy, your own and of course of your horse, to get from one side of the field to the other with all the tactical play, and you hit the ball and it just bounces slightly, or you don't get the kind of angle and momentum you want on it, and it just goes wide of that wide, enormous goal mouth. It's very, very frustrating. But luckily, as they say, it's always go to the next play. Go to the next play. The psychology of a player, go to the next play. Beautiful zipper. Cut shot open by Tasha. Tasha looking for her team. You can hear the players talking. Beautiful shot by Tasha. Had that ball stayed a little bit lower, that would have bounced off the boards and stayed in play. Okay, so now the rule is when the ball goes over the boards, the umpire will drop it, and then the team that gets the hit has 8 seconds in which to play the ball. There, ball is down, 8 seconds to go. Nick Miller hits that ball up to the center of the field, away from traffic. Who's there? His team. Teammate Mike doesn't get a piece, but Will passes that ball up. Nice. Excuse me, Nick. That's Nick Miller. Mike now with the ball. Man in the red helmet. He's put 2 on the scoreboard. The only 2 goals that his team have made were finished by him with good passing plays to get him to that position to score those goals. Can Team Takrak do it? And can Team Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal Mombasa Island Terminal make something happen? We've got about 2 minutes left, if memory serves, in this second Chukker. That's the first bell gone. Miranda Ramjan now with the ball. Whistle's gone. I believe that indicates the end of play between these 2 teams in this 6 Chukker round robin. Here on this beautiful Sunday. It's Sunday. It wasn't so sunny this morning, however, it's getting sunny now. Dan of 24/7. Dan, how you doing? Say hello to the good people. Dan the man, how you doing, man? Good to see you. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a round of applause for these 2 teams, Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal and Takrak. Well done to both teams. Nice open polo. Good passing. Good handshaking. That's the sportsmanship. You know, that's what this game is all about, ladies and gentlemen, is, you know, it's a fun game on horseback where you get to run around and yell at your friends and then come up to the bar and get some refreshments. But, you know, I'm joking, but, you know, it's the real joy of this play, of this game. So many, back in the day, 100 years ago, before Henry Ford invented the automobile and we started using dinosaur energy to move ourselves around instead of horse energy. You know, the original, we still talk about horsepower, because fundamentally, that's how we spent most of our human history, on horses, using horses for plowing, for transportation, even for, you know, warfare. And actually, polo is an iteration of those cavalry games that they played on the Asian steppes, which came to the British Isles, and then to Argentina, and around the world, and now here, of course, in Kenya. So, marvel, ladies and gentlemen, at this cavalry game where fundamentally horse and human combined to make one player. And the better your horsemanship, the better a player you are, because the horse is your legs. You've moved from being on 2 feet, on 2 legs, to being on 4 legs. And of course, in polo, safety is the utmost importance because you are moving at speed from a height of about 4 feet as you sit on the saddle, and so safety is the utmost important. That's why there's so many rules in polo, as Gordy Miller, who is former chairman of the Kenya Polo Association and a very, very good player from a great polo playing family down there in Gilgil. You saw Craig Miller, his son, playing very, very nicely with the big hits. Craig with the howitzer. Gordy was talking about, you know, the rule book in polo. The Hurling and Polo Association rule book, the blue book as we call it, is so thick because there's so many rules, and so many of those rules are for safety of players and horses. You're only as safe as your horse's 4 legs, and so you want to make sure the horse is riding well, moving well, and any interaction you have with other players and horses on the field are as safe as possible in this high-speed game where there's so many surges of adrenaline, this roller coaster of emotions here on the polo field. Welcome everybody if you're just joining us here at the Nairobi Polo Club or on the live stream. Karibu sana, as we say in Swahili, and very, very welcome to everybody in Argentina. Bienvenidos to those in France. How do you say? Oh, bonjour. Germany, willkommen, and all the rest of the languages. I'll keep it to the Anglo-Saxon English. even though it is my second language. Swahili is my first, but I'll resist the temptation to speak in Swahili because we are being live streamed to everybody around there. And English, of course, is, as of now, the global language. So welcome everybody. We've got players who've changed horses, getting back on the field, and now it looks like it'll be Takrak, who've just played against Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal. Takrak will now be playing the team that played the first two Chukkers against Mombasa International Cargo Terminal. So it was white, the whites, well, the team in the white jerseys versus the team in the red jerseys, then the team in the red jerseys versus the team in the black jerseys. Now it's the team in the black jerseys versus the team in the white jerseys. So, if I haven't thoroughly confused you by my blundering explanation, please pull up, come into the clubhouse, or look around at the lower bar to get your program so you can see the order of play. Of course, it is Sunday, and fantastic. Brilliant. Here with Ali, our timekeeper, Ali, thank you so much for the advice about what this is. As a reminder to myself, Sunday, the 24th of July, we're starting off. We started at 10:30 with a round robin. All teams play 2 Chukkers, 2 Chukkers, 2 Chukkers. So it's now the fourth. It's Chukker 4 and Chukker 5 of this 6 Chukker round robin. And the teams playing the fifth and sixth Chukker of the 6 Chukker round robin are the team in white, City Clock, versus the team in black, which is Takrak. And after this round robin, we will have at noon Governor's Camp team versus Team Samurai, going for the OMT Bowl and for the Connaught Cup, the big senior trophy in Kenya, a very, very desirable trophy for senior polo players here in Kenya, the Connaught Cup. At 1 p.m. with Radio Africa versus Johnny Walker, and then at 2 p.m. Tusker Malt versus Tanqueray. Players are on the field. It's 4 and 4. All horses and players are met. Umpires there on the field. Sami Kiare in the brown helmet with the blue sleeves, and Vishal Somaya there in the red jersey with the Kenya polo hat. Players are clearing a channel. Umpire holds the ball up, and it's play. Ball's thrown in, bounces off a horse, Callum Shaw. Callum, the man from South Africa, 2.5 handicap. He's got possession of the ball, holding his hand up, saying, I need a clear shot. Sends that ball zipping along right to Silke Hampson, right to her stick side. Silke with the ball, just bounces a little bit. That's annoying. Who's there to back her up? Chloe Warren. Chloe Warren takes it on the near side, still in possession of that ball. She has to mind the hook and the ride off. Takes it under the next shot. Where is that ball going to go? It's bouncing and it stops right in front of the goal mouth, giving Team Takrak an opportunity to clear that ball, courtesy of Nikki Barlow. Callum Shaw with a nice open backhand, sending that ball closer and closer, but Takrak now with Nikki Barlow clearing the way. Nikki with a nice shot. Nikki just checking up, looking around for her team. Gets another hit. Beautiful polo right by the clubhouse area. Nikki again. Nikki goes for it, just gets hooked. Chloe Warren there. Chloe's got ages of space. She's got the ball on her offside, but just does get hooked, so she wasn't out of danger. She did get hooked, but Callum Shaw there take advantage of that stop ball, being chased hard by Mike. Mike in the red helmet. Mike goes for the hook. Callum with an under the neck shot, passing it towards his teammate, but who's there? It's Nikki. Nikki Barlow now, bringing that ball right towards the Tusker tents. If you're in the Tusker tent, you can see the polo up nice and close. There we are, players coming around. Looks like they're coming down the board this way with another hit. Mike now passing that ball up to Nikki. Mike telling Nikki to go for a run. Chloe challenging hard, changing that line of the ball. Chloe now with the ball. Chloe looking for her teammates. Who's going to make space? Who's going to make space on this gigantic field for a nice big open pass? Callum Shaw takes it under the neck right towards the right here towards the clubhouse. Got a beautiful view of this polo. What's Callum, the man from South Africa, going to do? Callum takes that ball right to the boards. Looking, you can see his head moving, looking for his teammates. He's being challenged hard by Nick Miller. Callum now takes another hit, looking for space. Callum with an under the neck shot. Doesn't quite get the distance he wanted on that ball. And that ball is down there in the corner. Players coming around. Whistle is gone. We'll see what the umpire's decision is on that play. Hey.
I know. You're doing very well.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, you can stop it. Oh, sorry, yeah, she started. Yeah, she started. I guess she was clearing up.
Fantastic, we'll do. Thanks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a goal been put through courtesy of that man, Nick Miller, joined here by Vice Chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club. Fred, you seem to be a little bit out of breath. What's just happened? What's going on?
I am. I'm just excited about the polo. That's all it is, really. Life is good. Sun seems to be coming out. Polo at Nairobi again. It's pure excitement and nothing to do with the fact that I just played a very, very, very intense 4-Chukker match.
Well done. Nicely played. And remind me, the team you were on were the team in the red jerseys?
MICT.
Which is not Mombasa International, it's Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal.
I just learned that this very second.
I knew it, and I'm just mispronouncing it the wrong way. All right, and away they go. Thank you very much, Fred, and well played.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you.
All righty, and away they go. Someone giving their horse a little bit of encouragement there. Callum Shaw chasing Mike hard. Mike goes for the hit, but doesn't quite get the distance he wanted on that. And so giving the team in white, City Clock, an opportunity to turn that ball around. So from attack, you now with a strong defense from City Clock, Takrack now. We'll see if they can keep that ball on the right side, on the stable side of the field. But it looks like somebody in City Clock has opened their shoulder, sending that ball zipping along. But no, it's turned now. Miranda now going to the ball. Miranda with the ball for Team Takrack. Ball just bounces slightly. Mike there to back her up. Mike now. Ball is getting dangerously close. Mike has already scored 2 goals for his team. Let's see if they can get another one. Looks like there was a hook gone. Ball still dangerously close to the goal mouth. That Stables goal might be wide open with the ball being sent, and goal judge says it's just gone wide. So it looks like it was a hit there for Team Takrack by Nick Miller. Nick Miller, I think he took an under the neck shot. You'll be able to see in much better definition from the camera angle. And yes, we've got the live view here. Oh, that was such a close shot by Nick Miller. Nick, such a close shot. Just went about 2 feet wide, but it was very hard angle there. So well done to both teams, Team Takrack and Team City Clock. Just here with Vice Chairman of the Nairobi Polo Club, who just played, Fred Cambo. We've got this fantastic screen here in front of us, this LCD screen, and we've got the live stream from Live Eye right to the screen, so actually we can see with such clarity what's going on the field. And Fred was just telling me, Fred, what kind of perspective does this give you? You're referee, you're third man today. What do you make of it?
You know, it's really, really good here because obviously for the umpires, they're really close to the action. As third man, your job is really only to step in if the umpires request that you take a look at something. And so having the screen, having play much closer to you is such a boon. Obviously, you're not on the field, so it can be difficult seeing exactly what's happening, especially if a match is really fast, especially if action is flying all over the place. So it really does help to have the screen. And you can see with clarity what exactly is going on.
Awesome, thanks Fred, and thanks again to Team Live Eye. So you got a camera here, and a camera by the Stables, camera by the scoreboard, camera by the Forest goal, and camera by the Stables goal mouth. So giving us an incredible perspective in polo here in Kenya, and especially at the Nairobi Polo Club. Frankly, I have never seen polo filmed at this quality, with these kind of cameras, with all these different angles, ever here before in Kenya. And so thanks again to Team Live Eye And the 24/7 team, Dan, Ralph, thanks so much. Team Live Eye, thank you so much, guys. All right, let's get back to the game with Chloe Warren hitting a zipper right to the center of the field. Right, is that ball going to stop? No, it goes over. That ball just wants to. I don't know if the ball wants to play polo today. We've got to talk to this ball. I think the ball needs more schooling. That's what I think. All right. Umpire Sammy Chiare there in the brown helmet with the blue sleeves, dropping the ball. 8 seconds to play, and Nick Miller takes it away. But luckily he's been backed up by another Nick, a Nikki. Nick and Nikki, and the ball stays in. Nikki now looking around, being challenged by Chloe, who's just behind her. Chloe's going for the hook, doesn't quite get the hook. Players are away, and Takrak challenging the stable's goal, getting very, very close. The scores are 1 to 1 and a fraction. 1 to a fraction. So, Team City Clock is just half a point ahead. Takrak's got to make something happen. City Clock's got to make something happen. City Clock does, with Callum Shaw clearing that ball away from danger, taking it on the near side. A near side play is a very, very difficult play to make because you're in such a weak position, and you'll see a number of these players playing very strong near side plays. Chloe Warren just bringing it around. Chloe Warren coming right here to the clubhouse. Ball bounces, goes over her shoulder, and back. Miranda backing that ball. Who on Takrak is going to take advantage of Miranda Romjan's back? Chloe now coming around. Chloe now being chased hard by Nikki. Nikki now. Nikki with the ball now, Nick Miller. Nick looking behind him. And you can hear the players talking to each other with a nice backhand, but Chloe is there to take advantage of that and defend that ball. Now it's Callum. Things are getting dangerous for Team Takrak. Callum Shaw's got the ball. Very skillful player. Very good field awareness. And teamwork. He's a good playmaker there on the field. We can see him there on the far side. You'll be able to see him up close from the Live Eye on the Live Eye live stream. Callum Shaw now. He jukes a few, but the ball bounces. Tricky play by Callum Shaw. Takes it around. Avoids getting hooked. Takes the ball, but the ball slightly bounces. The field has been holding up very, very well these past 2.5 days, ladies and gentlemen, but it is a lot. There's been a lot of horse action. Now Chloe with some more horse action with a nice backhand, clearing that ball. Who on her team? Callum Shaw. Turns that ball, looking for space. One of the defending team is going to try to. Callum's defending, actually. Now he's on the attack. It's funny. Defense and attack just change in the span of a horse's hoof. In the span of a hoofbeat, the luck in polo can change dramatically. And as I heard recently, ladies and gentlemen, we talk about being lucky a lot, but actually I've heard luck is the residue of good choices. And so you'll see on the scoreboard, we can say a team got lucky. However, a number of good choices make up what makes a polo match and deciding who wins and who loses. Soaring, and it's through! Courtesy of who? Who was that? I think was that Callum Shaw? Callum Shaw with a big hit from the 70-yard line, putting that ball through. Goal judge holding his flag up, indicating the goal is good. Was there enough time?
Yeah, there was, because the bell went. So yeah, there was enough time, I think, on that play, because the bell went, but for the 30 seconds. So if the ball went through before the whistle, then it counts, and that's what happened in that case.
So well done. So just what the rules are. So we hear the bell. The bell will indicate 30 seconds until
the whistle goes.
Fantastic. So the bell rung, indicating 30 seconds. Callum Shaw hits the ball from about the 70 or 80-yard line, sending it up in the air. The whistle goes, but the ball is through. Goal judge saying, flag up nice and high. And it's good. As we might say in American football, it's good. Well done to both teams here. They've gone off the field to change horses, get some refreshments, as you should if you feel the urge. Wet your whistle here, downstairs bar, under the yellow canvas, or up here at the members' bar. And of course, got Le Grenier Pain with a delicious coffee. Actually, I think it's time for me to get another coffee. And a delicious French pastry. And of course, Wings on Wheels. Wings on Wheels, they've got ribs, chips, chicken wings, and actually, I forgot to mention, delicious grilled roast chicken as well. So I'm certainly going to take advantage of that because protein is the name of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Got to get the protein quotient up. Players have changed horses and coming back onto the field. As for the players, I'll take you through them very quickly. We've got on the Takrak team, Nick Miller playing, I think Nick is playing back.
Yeah. No.
Yes. We've got Nick Miller with a 1-goal handicap, Nicky Barlow with a 0.5 goal handicap, Mike Murigi with a minus 1.5 handicap, and Miranda Romjan with a Mike Murigi with a minus 0.5 handicap, and Miranda Romjan with a minus 1.5 handicap. For the City Clock team, we've got Callum Shaw, who's substituting for Jadini Nzomo. Callum Shaw is a 2.5 handicap, Chloe Warren, 0.5, Silke Hampson, minus 0.5, and Eva Kamau at a minus 1.5. So with that handicap difference of 1 with, yes, with
iPhone, iPods, earpods. I have it. Okay, so you can announce I think if But no, I have it. So if they come to you, tell them to come to you, then I can give it to you from the car.
Fantastic. We'll do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and they're off. Players have changed horses. This is the top of the second act, the second Chukker, as we call in polo. Chukker, of course, means round of play. And polo is an Asian game from the Asian steppes that the British discovered in India, brought it to England with British cavalry, and the cavalry game is afoot with Chloe Warren, the lady for City Clock, white jersey, yellow helmet, hitting that ball up and another tap. But what is going to happen here? The ball is getting very close to the end line. Who's going to make a play to keep that ball in play? Goal judge says the ball is wide. Good playmaking from Chloe. Ball just skipped out of reach over the back line. The field is so big, but the horses go so fast, and the ball goes so fast that it's very easy for this ball to go over one end or the other, and your attack can actually become a defense because you've lost possession. And now, as Team City Clock have lost possession, and Takrak with Nick Miller on the near side being charged heavily by by Chloe. They go over the top of it. Nicky Barlow there to back him up. Nice hit by Nicky. Chloe Warren, the ball bounces under her horse, so I believe it gives her the opportunity to play. Miranda Romjan pops that ball up, nice and over players' horses. Cut shot by Nicky Barlow. Nicky Barlow again. Silke Hampson taking that ball around out of danger. Mike Murigi now. Callum Shaw is going to look around. Oh, they're jousting for the ball. The ball is skipped out of play. Nick Miller now with an under the neck shot. Can he put a number on the paint? And it's through! Nick Miller, nice under the neck shot. Strong finish with a good charge. Good cavalry charge by Team Takrak. The sponsored, of course, Takrak, the horse, the equestrian company. Check them out on Gong Road at McNaughton Center. So, the horse team, Team Takrak, with a strong cavalry charge led by Field Marshal Nick Miller. Backed up by Nicky Barlow, backed up by Miranda Romjan, and of course, backed up by Mike Murigi. Good playmaking from both teams. Team Takrak have put yet another one on the board, but now they are 2 and a fraction. Oh no, it's 1 and a fraction, 2 with City Clock leading the way. So Takrak scored at the stable side. So now, Takrak scored to the left of the clubhouse, the Forest goalmouth. Now they will be scoring at the stables goalmouth, and away they go. Chloe now on a fast horse, on a zipper of a gray horse, being charged by another gray horse ridden by Mike Murigi. Open backhand by, who was that? That was Nick Miller. Nicky Barlow coming up. Nicky checking her horse, going for under the neck shot. Nicky, I think it's still her line. Oh. She went too far away from the line, so that was Callum's, and Callum took advantage of that. Turns, Callum getting dangerously close to the Forest goalmouth. Takrak have got to defend this, and it just goes over the top of it. Callum now to finish. Will Callum finish that? And it looks like it's just been knocked out of play. Who's going to take advantage of that ball? It's right there in front of the goalmouth. I think the ball has a mind of its own. The players need to talk to it nicely. Nicky Barlow now in front of the clubhouse. Beautiful hit by Nicky. Nicky just checks up, just goes wide. Callum with an open, with a backside. With a backhand, Chloe going for it. And the sun is now, the clouds have shrunk. Now there's just a patchwork of clouds above there. The sun is shining. And the polo is on the field with this beautiful Nairobi sunlight here at the Nairobi Polo Club on this wonderful sunny Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to everybody, to players, horses, families, grooms, spectators, and to everybody who's watching on the live stream, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club here on this third day of the Connaught Cup tournament. The Connaught Cup, of course, is one of the most senior trophies in Kenya and will be very hotly contested for at the 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. games today. Back to the game with Nick Miller with an open backhand, but Chloe Warren is there. Chloe is taking a lot of pieces of this ball to the far side. Nick Miller again, but Nick, ooh, bad luck. The ball is still in play. Nick Miller slightly off the field. Okay, City Clock have got to make something happen here. We'll see what their strategy is, what kind of playmaking they want to do in order to get that little white ball through those gigantic goal mouths. Callum Shaw backs it, back in play. Where's that ball going to go? Is it going to go? And it's through! Well played. Well played. So, City Clock, after having had their attempts of putting a goal in the Forest goal mouth, they came back for another and put that ball through. Well done to both teams. Excellent playmaking. Very, very nice polo here on this sunny Sunday at the Nairobi Polo Club. Fred, remind me, is that the top? Oh, sorry. Is that the top of the second chukker or halfway through the second chukker?
This is half Chukker, so we're about to start the second half of the second.
Okay, we're starting the second half of the second chukker. Excellent, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Just to explain that the half chukka that we do here in Nairobi is to help the horses not get exhausted. And ideally, they should play a full chukka of 7.5 minutes, but we play 3 minutes and give them a break so that they can come back later and play another 3 or 4 minutes to complete a chukka. So we have the half chukka system that we've been applying for the last 2 years officially here.
And Raf, why is that? So many other places in the world, they do have chukkers, like in Argentina, like for the high goal, etc. What do you think about just in terms of horse welfare or longevity of the horse as these equine athletes? How does having them play half chukkers, how does that help in their performance?
Well, you know, when a horse is an athlete, and we are the voice of the horse, and when you give them a half chukka, so they're only exhausting themselves for 3 minutes, you actually get a horse that will play polo for a much longer time. And we're not professional, we're amateurs, so there's no real pressure for you to play the 7 minutes straight up. We try and just give them the break, and that way the horse lasts longer.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Raf. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with a line out after a goal is scored. So, City Clock scored at the Forest, and now it'll be Takrak scoring at the Forest with City Clock defending that side, and then City Clock wanting to score at the stable side. We've got 3.5 minutes in this chukker. This is the second chukker between these two teams, but the sixth chukker of this sixth chukker round robin. And the winners of this round robin will go home with some silver. So, we'll see who wants to get some silver and invest in precious metals. Alrighty, Chloe holding up her hand. Whistle's gone. We'll see what the umpires say about that. Ooh, like a good New Englander, I dressed in 5 layers today. However, we are in Africa. And now on this Sunday, the sun has peeked out. Mr. Sun is shining and the temperature is rising. So I think it's time for a bit of hydration, moving from coffee to something a little bit colder. I see everybody taking off their layers. The sun is really getting nice and warm. Welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club, ladies and gentlemen. Part of this Connaught Cup tournament here this weekend, part of the Kenya Polo Association calendar. We'll be playing here in Nairobi, finishing up this weekend, and then the Kenya A team with Casimir Gross strolling, swaggering in front of the clubhouse. He'll be going to Zambia, along with 3 other senior Kenya players, to play the Zambia team next weekend. So there was a whistle gone, foul blown against Team Takrak, team in the black, in favor of Team City Clock. And so Callum Shaw is going to take this hit, this spot hit. Boom! Sends a flyer. Who's there to take advantage of it? Callum Shaw hits that ball beautifully, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, the arc on that ball. It's all physics here on the polo field. Geometry and physics. Chloe Warren now with the ball. Chloe, the lady in the distinctive yellow helmet. Can't miss her there on the field doing some fancy stick work. Just gets hooked by another fancy stick work. Someone hooked her in polo. That's the thing. You always got to be aware of who's behind you because you might get your stick hooked and your shot foiled. Whistle's gone. We'll see what the umpires have to say about this. Umpires on the field. To the left, man in the brown helmet with the jacket with the blue sleeves, very distinctive there on the field. Sammy Chiare, very experienced player and horse trainer, and I've learned a lot from Sammy over the years as I was playing polo back in the day, and maybe one day, if I'm convinced, if the people want me, as a Kenyan politician might say, if the people want me, ladies and gentlemen, I might get back on a horse. But if they don't, I'll just stay up here and commentate, and then talk about polo history all the time. Alrighty, and back at it. So whistle blown against Team City Clock in favor of Team Tacrac. There, Will Miller teeing up the ball like a golf ball. You want to get this polo ball, this hard plastic dense ball, up on a raised area of the field so you can get under it and hit it nice and long. And away he goes. Zips that ball right along the surface of the field. Who's there to take advantage of that pass by Nick? We've got some. Oh, and a whistle's gone. There's a higher rate of whistles potentially because the pressure is on, ladies and gentlemen. Polo is a fast game on horseback played at the speed of a horse. And every second, every minute counts. A team that might be ahead one chukker, might be behind another chukker, and then the score's even, and then one team comes out ahead. But even with seconds remaining in a chukker, as we saw Callum Shaw demonstrate, the bell had gone, indicating 30 seconds to go in a chukker. Callum hits a long ball, goes through the goal mouth, it's good, whistle goes, that's a goal. So, as they say in polo, what's faster, the ball or the horse? And that's a question to be answered at a later time as we get back into the field of play here on this sunny Sunday at the Nairobi Polo Club. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I see a few more people rolling in. You might have had a late night, but that's no excuse. Hydrate yourself, get some rehydration salts, and let's take in this fantastic weekend of polo on this final day of the Connaught Cup tournament here at the Nairobi Polo Club. Nick Miller coming down the line. Nick Miller hits it, sends it. Is it? It's wide. Unfortunate. Not what he wanted to have happened, but I think the ball probably hit a divot. The field has been holding up very, very well. Thank you so much to the groundskeeping team. And, of course, the groundskeeper herself, Philippa. Thank you to Philippa and Julius and Benson and the rest of the Nairobi Polo Club board of directors, management team, and the groundskeepers, especially for making this field such a pleasure to play on, and I know it's taken a hammering from these past 2 days of polo. There goes a bell, there goes a whistle. Players shaking each other's hands, indicating that is the end of this sixth and final chukker of this 6-chukker round robin. Well done to both teams. We've got the team in white, City Clock, and the team in black, Tacrac, and of course, the team in red that just played, Mombasa International Cargo Terminal. Excuse me, I keep on getting it wrong. Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal. I've got it right. I see those ladies down there shaking their heads. Yes, thank goodness, Matthew got it right. And I have. Mombasa Island Cargo Terminal. Well done to all three teams for this 6-chukker round robin to kick off the day here on this third and final day of the Connaught Cup tournament. Got that 6-chukker round robin. Who's going to take home? The winner of that will take home something at prize giving later today. And we'll just run you through the teams again. For Tacrac, the team in black, that was Nick Miller, Nikki Barlow, Mike Murigi, and Miranda Romjan. Well done to Team Tacrac. And for City Clock, Callum Shaw, Chloe Warren, the lady in the yellow helmet, hard to miss, Silke Hampson, and Eva Kamau. Well done to both teams. And we've got other players getting suited and booted up in their polo whites and the knee pads, helmets, elbow guards, gloves, and of course, the always-on polo boots. And ladies and gentlemen, especially to the players and the guys here at Nairobi Polo Club, I will be going around with one of the mobile cameras from Live Eye. I'll be handing over commentating duties to other members of the Kenya Polo Association because it'd be great for us to get some interviews of players before and after the games and to get more of the players' view, players' perspective on this weekend of polo in Kenya, polo in Africa, and polo around the world. So soon enough, I'll be down there on the field, and don't be shy, come up, it'll be just good conversations to have, especially so you guys are so far away on the field. I want to get to know who you are and what you think about this weekend of polo here at the Nairobi Polo Club for the Connaught Cup. See you all very, very soon. Anybody who's tuning in around the world on the live stream, welcome to the Nairobi Polo Club. Welcome from the Kenya Polo Association, and welcome to polo as we play it in Kenya and in Africa. We've got teams getting on the field in the purple, Samurai, and they will be playing Governors Camp. Dominic Chromaticus might be somewhere around here. Governors Camp, a fantastic camp, safari outfit, who, last I knew, had a wonderful National Geographic camera crew on a hot air balloon and getting wonderful, wonderful footage of the Masai Mara. So, thank you to both teams. We'll be seeing you on the field very soon. We've got the number 3 for Samurai, captain of the Nairobi Polo Club this year, Edward Burbage, with a nice near side under the next shot. And there they go, just warming up their horses, getting their eyes in, making sure they've got the right stick, the stick isn't broken, and making sure that their eye is on the ball, their horses are happy and warmed up, and that everybody is going to be ready to play here very, very shortly. Thank you, DJ. Take it away. counted up. There they are, the Samurai in purple versus Governors in the white jerseys. Got a song playing that I thought would be funny. It's called Samurai, and you'll hear the dulcet tones of the singer very soon. In honor of the Samurai team. Governors, if you have a song you'd like us to play. There it is. As the man who will be doing the commentary for this match between Governors and Samurai. There we are, Gordy, thanks very much.
Thank you, Matt. Good to see you again today. Hope everyone had a good evening last night. Did you behave yourself?
Oh, of course, I had a very early night, Gordy, very early night. Refreshed.
Jolly good, jolly good. Well, looks like we've got a final on here today for the OMT Bowl, one of the most famous and prestigious junior trophies from the Nairobi Polo Club. It's a wonderful trophy. I'm sure you'll see it out there shortly today. So I know these two teams will be anxious to get their names on it. And well, you got officiating this game, Kimoy Moy and Pete Griffiths. So great to have a bit of experience out there chaperoning these two sides, which is made up of quite a lot of youngsters. Anyway, they're having a little walk-in, so I'll call them as they come in. And their third man today is Fred Cambo, the fastest rising star from Nairobi Polo Club. He's not that young, as what we can see out there, but he's definitely developing his game quicker than most. So yeah, on the left-hand side, we've got the two sides coming in, and in the white shirts, it is Team
Samurai and Team Governors.
And so yeah, Governor is on the left, and it's on the left-hand side, you can see Philippa Goulden in the black hat and the pink stripes. And beside her, just going off to the left, will be Lockie Stitch in the black hat with the red stripes as well. Then there's Moses Wainanga, grandfather and oldest guy on the ground, been around for many years. And then there's the young Josh Segan from Manyata, coming in on one of his first tournaments in Nairobi. And then on the right-hand side is the Samurai side, and wearing the same shirts as the Mugs Mug runners-up last week. We've got Cheza Miller, going at number 4 from Manyata. Ed Burbridge, new captain of Nairobi Polo Club, and doing a great job coming back into polo with Kimani Gregory, and also did a great job yesterday, young guy working with Magda, and young Sasha Kam from Arusha and Manyata in her first tournament in Nairobi. Then the two umpires in the middle will just discuss. They'll probably throw the ball in at the middle, looks like, or they may come forward a bit during the day, just to give the spectators a better view. Nice to have a bit of sunshine out here, and looks like the ground has been really well prepared again by Philippa. She wants it in good nick for her polo today, so I saw her tractor running from about 5:30 yesterday evening, and laying the turf ready for today. And it's dried out a bit over the day. Friday we were cutting it up a bit, so the ground's had a bit of pressure with 2 weekends of polo, but it's going to be as best as we can. It's great to have it going. Right, we're in the match, and off we go. And there's White straight away in possession with a Moses' pass up to Josh off to the right-hand side. Josh comes in, wants a little tap to keep possession. He's looking for a player. Yep, nice little draw there. He goes for a backhand, doesn't pick it up, leaves it behind. In comes the next play, and it's Moses and Cheza through on the play, and it's all in the middle there, and it's going to take a bit of time to get this game settled in again. It looks like that's a nice little turn by Lockie Stitch. And away he goes. He gets a nice pass across the ground, which I think Moses is going to pick up on. He wants a cut shot, or can he take it round? He's going round towards the goal, and it's a perfect little passing shot just across the face of the goal mouth. So that was actually quite a good little tap cut shot by Moses. Been around for 30, 40 years on this in the polo ground, so Moses got plenty of experience and will be leading this side from the governor's side from the front. Off the back comes Cheza, closed down by Josh very quickly, and they're going to be marking tight, so even that within 30 yards. Cheza was closed down, and that was quite a good play by Josh to keep the pressure on, and that goal mouth down there is not where the Samurai side wants to be. So Cheza to Ed. Ed, using the boards as a bit of a protection now, comes up the side. He's got Sasha in front of him. Is he going to try and push it through to Sasha? He does so, but Moses is there. Moses, what a lovely tail backhand. But Kimani's read it nicely, and he's going to come around this side with it. Yep, he's got the cut. He's coming around again. Josh on the chase. Moses picks it, Kimani picks it up again nicely. This time he lifts it and hits it far and wide. But Sasha's got to get on it. Philippa's quicker. Philippa now, first player for her for the day. Enough to stop that attack. Josh comes round. Here he goes. He's going to play stick and ball polo around the right-hand side. He goes again. That's the favoured side for all polo players, because you practice what you can only play with your right hand. Kimani's backhand for Ed. Back to the middle. Sash. Sash is on the line. Can she get round on that? Not quick. Not quite there. Comes through on it. It's all to go for. It's a bit of a muddle here. People hitting into sticks a bit now. And Lockie says, let me take control of this. Tapping it away, trying making space for himself. Yep, he finds a bit of space and he gets the next pass up. But has he given away possession? Because Cheza's there at the back to take the backhand. She cuts it out of danger. New line again for Kimani. Kimani, that's a nice little play by him. Another control. Now he's got to run. He's got Philippa to deal with in front of him. He's going to try and get past her. Look at these two hard. Philippa gets the nudge on it, goes away for the next play, does the right play, takes it away, making space for herself. But what's she going to do next? Backhand. Lockie picks it up, doesn't quite get, helped by Josh. Josh again, Josh and Moses. It's whites now all over the place, and it's Josh chasing. I think it's Josh or Lockie chasing. Cheza's backhand helps stop that attack. Where are we? Sasha in the play. Philippa. Sasha and Philippa doing a good job of marking each other. Philippa gets the better of that one. Philippa got wonderful horses. Spends a lot of time and money keeping them in good nick. Down the boards on the far side they go. Philippa still going down there. On the near side, now onto the offside. Can she get through on the next one? It looks like it's way off on the right, into that corner sideboard. It's Josh. And it's Cheza. Keeps it up the walls again, goes again. It's to Lockie. Lockie's going to have a play on it. He wants the backhand. Ed is waiting for the new play. Doesn't quite change for the new line. Lockie gets another play on that one, and it's a lovely neck shot towards the goal. Is a white shirt going to get on it? In comes Kimani with the bat defense, as with Cheza with the defense, and then it's there for Lockie again. Oh, wow. Just off the right-hand side. Half-time change. Three hits over the back line by the governor's side. Tells us something about where this game's being played at the moment. Over to you, Matt.
Yeah, really tricky there, Gordy, don't you think, when you get the ball all the way to the goal mouth, and then there's just a flurry of horses' hooves and sticks, and it's just impossible to get that ball 2 feet through the goal mouth. What do you make of that?
Well, that's obviously the defense pressure coming in, because the space is getting less and less to get to the target. And that's how the players obviously develop their game, because you get quicker and quicker to try and avoid that, get away from the traffic that's going, obviously closing in on you. It's a bit like, Formula One, isn't it? You want to get around the track quicker and don't let anybody else come near you. And that's why Formula One teams have got that second driver who's often employed tactically or deployed tactically to keep the opposition away by kind of slowing them down in the corners and things like that, so your main man can get more and more space. And in Formula One, it's microseconds, isn't it, that creates the difference. Polo's no different. You're going to go down the polo ground and you want to get down to that goal. The more space you have, the more chance of you getting it right. But remember, everybody's trying to catch you and close you down, and the defense is trying to stop you get that last play. Does that analogy make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'd never thought of that similarity between polo and Formula One. But in terms of the tactics and the strategy of allowing your attacking players to get enough space so that they can make the plays.
Yeah, it's sort of the similarities there. Rightio. Well, we're back on the ground, and that second half of this Chukker starts. Actually, there's a call from the back umpire, and that's for an infringement by the governor's side, and they're heading back to the halfway line for the Samurai side to get a chance of a run on the play. Sorry, a run down the far end. They need this. They haven't been in attack much, have they?
No, they haven't. It seems like, as you're saying, the game has been played mostly at the stable side of the field, and an indication of perhaps one team's playmaking and strategies being slightly ahead of the others. But it's only halfway through the first Chukker, so I'm sure teams can make something happen here. Put some numbers on the board.
Yeah, things can change. Things will happen, and so. Bit of a chance of an attack here for the Samurai as they go up the ground. It was Cheza to Ed back to Cheza, and they now down to the 40-yard line, and it's going nicely. Philippa's in the back. She's got a gallop for that ball. She tops it a bit, and it's next one's gone over it. It's left for Lockie. Lockie takes it away to the right-hand side, and sometimes I get this wrong between Lockie and Josh. They've got similar hats, but here we go. And it's now Lockie definitely with the red brow band pushing away now, getting away from Ed Burge. Can he keep it going? Bouncing ball, they leave it behind. It's Moses comes to help support Lockie. Now Moses has got half the ground and he's running away, and he's got Kimani in pursuit. He's back on the halfway line or into Samurai territory again. And here comes another player, and it's going to be Sasha with that little grey horse she played so well on yesterday. Oh, there's a blow. There's a blow off the ball.
Whistle's gone. We'll see what the umpires have to say, ladies and gentlemen. You can see on your instant replay and from the 4 different camera angles, courtesy of Live Eye, there here by the clubhouse, over there by the clock, over there by the scoreboard, by the stables goalmouth, and by the forest goalmouth, what exactly happened. So if you're joining us on the live stream, you can get involved in this game and actually be able to see the plays from a different angle. And actually, speaking of the live stream, just got word from Joe Kamau, a Nairobi Polo Club player who is in LA and watching this polo action from Los Angeles, California. So he was saying, big shout out to Joe Kamau and a big hello from Joe to everybody here in the KPA and here at the Nairobi Polo Club.
Hey, welcome, Joe. Wow, that's what technology can do for you these days. Us old guys still can't fathom the understanding of that, but this is an amazing new facility with this all the camera work. It's 60 yards out that was given there, and Lockie has a hit in to get the first goal of the day. Didn't quite collect it, so it's now being cleared. The lines have been cleared by Cheza there, and look at that, another little play by Josh, which is a nice backhand pass for Philippa, but Philippa gets robbed by Kimani. Kimani bouncing ball, can't keep it. Ed comes to support Ed. Nice little pass again. Philippa's got that back door shut nicely, and she just stops that attack again. It's Josh. Josh coming on not really well, that young fellow. He's lost how to play now this time. Cheza comes in. They're on the boards. Josh steals it again, and he goes a nice little drive towards the goal line. He's running across the ground. Ed Burbridge comes in quick for the hook and does a good job of it. Cheza comes in and does another clearing shot across the face, and Ed helps it again. They're off to the opposite side of the ground, and they're in there. On the boards, it's Ed Burbridge. Ed Burbridge clearing, coming up towards us at pace. Josh on his hook. Ed on the near side. Can't get the next play. They're right in front of the Kenya Brewery's tent there, and it's a line for Sasha. Sasha comes in, gets a near side shot on it, poses it nicely up the boards again. But it's Lockie who gets a play and takes it away from the boards across. He wants to bring this round. Ed waiting for the mistake. Ed's got to get in there shoulder to shoulder. He's giving Lockie plenty of time to come round and get back at an angle on that goal. Lockie, what a perfect passing shot towards the goal, and it could be through. Oh,
it's just gone wide.
And that was a great bit of patient play, bit of personal possession by Lockie. And Ed will rue that. He could have been in big trouble there. He gave Lockie time, didn't try to come through on it. Anyway, we're back live, and here comes Cheza to Ed. Ed pumps a nice long shot up. Will it go? He's got the bat or the bounce. Out the boards it goes. So we're going to have a turn and go. Turn and hit. Drop ball there by Kimoy Moy. Lockie's called it within 8 seconds. Off he goes. Lockie coming in from that dynasty of the Stitchbury's. And Oh, he gets a nice little pass for Josh. Josh doesn't quite get the angle on it, so Ed gets a chance for defense, but defense has got no one to go on in it, so it's for Moses Wainaina with a lovely backhand play towards the goal. Who's going to pick up the line? It looks like it's Philippa. Philippa in front of the goal mouth. It's getting dangerous. There's a lot of pressure on the whites here. It's Lockie is right there. There are 8 players in there. Where's it gone? It's off to the left. Well defended by somebody. Chukker's up. 7 minutes. In front of the goal mouth again. Sasha's defended it. Sasha's got another play in it. She clears it. What a play by Sasha Cam. Gives it to Ches. Ches and Ed getting away from that goal mouth. Man, they've been under pressure all Chukker. Kimani does the right thing now as the clock ticks away for the end of this match. It's Cheza now coming back to the halfway point. It's Moses on the chase. Moses is going to have to put foot if he wants to catch up with her. 10 seconds to go maybe on this Chukker. Even less. Can she bring it round? She does so. She's to the goal mouth. Now it's got to go through. Time's against her. She gets the goal towards the goal mouth. Oh! First attack for the Samurai side. Didn't quite get that end. And anyway, yeah. Great bit of play out of defense there by Sasha Cam, I think, creating that attack. And yeah, it's gone into the first Chukker with no score on the board yet. Matt, what do you reckon?
Wow, that was really impressive teamwork by Team Samurai. I thought the Governor's team was definitely going to get a goal, but it looks like that ball was just almost into the goal. But Kimani Gregory clears it out. Sasha Cam then gets the ball, clears it, and Samurai then turned from defense at their goal mouth to attack, bringing it all the way down, courtesy of Cheza Miller with some fantastic polo. Just the clock ran out, and it's that shot clock the time elapsed before they could put a ball through. And really in polo, isn't it fascinating? It's just all about the minutes and then the milliseconds.
Millisecond counts. I have a little saying which I've used for years. I think I was taught it by someone, one of those old, famous old polo coaches called Gavin Chaplin. And his advice to any beginning player is quick to the ball, slow on the ball. And that was a good case of it, actually. Quick on the ball out of defense by that Samurai side. And then once you're on the ball, just keep control, keep the pace. They got to get the ball off you. And so slow on the ball has a certain amount of advantage. But when you've only you can hear the clock going with 30 seconds to go, you've got to do something. You've got to get out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with this idea of being, too fast on the ball. It's very easy. Because can you talk about this aspect of actually hitting the ball and the timing, the sort of what is it about? They talk a lot about timing in polo. What does that mean?
Yeah, well, timing is actually really, really, really important, obviously, and it's if you get the timing right, because you can be going at 25, 30 kilometers an hour on a horse, and then you've got the swing of a stick. Which is best part of 50, 52, 53 inches long, as that's 1.5 odd meters. There's a lot of speed in that mallet. And so getting the timing of dropping that mallet head onto that ball at the right spot, because it's where you actually hit the ball that determines, obviously, the way the trajectory is going to go. And your follow through, like in golf, is so important to make sure you've made that contact correct. And so that plays a very important part in getting the weight on the shot, getting the direction on the shot, and obviously trying to get it to a player of your own choice for them to get the next play on it, or yourself to the next play unhindered. So there's a lot in it. It's a combination of multitasking various things, and of course it comes to the fore because it's you and on a four-legged animal. That is to controlling that. You haven't got the pleasure of a motorbike underneath you or just you on your 2 feet with a hockey stick in your hands.
Amazing. Thank you so much for that explanation, Gordy. I'm learning so much up here commentating with you. Sounds like a whistle's gone. They just started. Is this halfway through the second Chukker? This is the first half of the second Chukker, of which they will play 4 Chukkers between these two teams, Samurai in the purple and Governors. And we've got captain of the Nairobi Polo Club in the number 3 position, the playmaking position for the Samurai team there, Edward Burbage in the red hat.
Rightio. So there was as you say, there was a whistle on that play, and it's given the Governor's side a chance to open up the scoring here, because you can see it's an open goal, 30 yards out is is the call by the umpire, and it's Lockie Stitch lining up and just turning his horse around. He's going to walk in and try and open up their account for the day. In the second chukker, it's quite a... Lockie's tapped it. He hasn't hit it very hard, but it's been... It's hit the post.
Gold just says it's good.
Gold just says it's good. It just enough, you know. It only has to cross that line. So Lockie won't be very happy with that shot, but it's done. It's served a purpose.
Yeah.
It's got their number on the board, and you can see it going up over there under the Behold the Finest, that great big Tusker elephant there, and it's now one gold to Samurai. Sorry, to Governors.
So Samurai, just a fraction of a goal ahead. Umpire Kimoy holding that ball up, getting his horse nice and settled, asking the players to make a nice channel through which he can throw the ball, and he does. Bowls the ball in. Looks like Cheza. Is that Cheza Miller there for Team Samurai, taking that ball around?
Yep, they're off on it, and she's been hounded by Philippa, but Cheza's got possession. She wants to go down the ground like she did last time. And now Ed comes in and he pops a little chip shot to try and help her. Can Ed pick up? Oh, that's a lovely little pick on the half volley. He chips it again in the air, but it's off towards the left-hand side. Cheza's got to keep it in. And that would run too far. So it was pretty far wide, but I mean, nice little backup support there by the Samurai number 3 in the red hat. First bit of defense here in this second chukker, hit out of defense by Lockie. He comes forward for himself. He's got Josh over to the left. He's got Philippa up to the right. He's got Moses in the middle, and Lockie hits a lovely lofted shot, but he's just hasn't quite read those boards right. It's popped over, so a free hit here for there. These boards are a wonderful little asset to our polo. They've only been around for 5 or 6 years now, and of course they've played most of the world, and you can use them so well to your advantage, but of course you've got to still keep it in the field of play, and if it pops out, then you've got nothing. So in it comes from umpire Moy to Cheza. Cheza pops it forward. It's for Ed Burbett. It's now popped off a horse, and Ed's got the backhand to play. He gets the right shot in there off to the left-hand side. Moses in defense. Cheza comes around, wants to bring it over, and Sasha's in there as well. There seems to be 7 horses in there. Oh, I think there's a whistle. I didn't hear it, but game has stopped. Yeah, so the boards are there for a good purpose. In the old days, we all played on grounds without boards, and the ground was actually 200 meters wide, or in those days 200 yards wide. And then with the boards, of course, the game is played a lot longer, less rest time, less out time by the ball. So it comes in actually to 200. To 160. So we've given away 40 meters of ground when you play with boards, which is quite useful. One thing is the horses don't have to run so far, so less tiring. But of course, there's a lot more game time, less stoppage time, so the horses don't get quite as much rest in between plays. So Ed Burbridge, Captain Nairobi Polo Club, red helmet. I'm not sure if his wife Nonnie is watching. She was yesterday, and she said he had to improve. Let's see if he got it here today. He's topped it, but is it straight enough? Yeah, the flag is up.
And it's through. One more on the scoreboard for Team Samurai. Well, actually, Team Samurai have opened their account, isn't it? With Ed Burbridge, man in the red helmet for Samurai, number 3. There he is on the instant replay, just putting that ball through the goal. Was that a 30 or a 40? Defended or undefended?
I think that was a spot, actually. It looked like it was a 30. It was that they had an option of one or the other, maybe. Anyway, it looked like it was just inside 30. So, anyway, good play. And that hooter gives us the sign of a chance for a rest. And Ed's going to stay out there. He's got his lucky horse underneath him. He's going to stay out there and play the second half of this chukker on it. Rest will go and take a minute to change. As we go, live again.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Gordy, for telling us about the boards. Actually, that was something I did not know. So with a boarded field, saying there's actually more, the horse is moving a lot more because of the size is smaller, or?
Yeah, there's a lot more obviously stopping and turning, and because you're using the board to deflect the play, so you can use it you can push a ball into the boards and then come off at an angle. As soon as that angle's come, that ball sets that new angle. That's a new line, so everybody has to adjust to go with that to be legal. So that's a big change. Then of course you've got all the stopping and turning up against it, so that's technical, and you can see who masters and who practices on the boards, and you go the difference of their play between the others. You'll see a lot of good athleticism on the boards with these horses. You know, some of them are stopping and turning on a sixpence there, doing 180, 360 degree turn. right there in front of us, or on the edge of the ground where all the spectators are. So it's better for spectators' satisfaction having the boards around. Back live. Here we go. Philippa clears the line there from this and gives away the day to Cheza, who gets a little backhand for her forwards. Who's going to come on? It's going to be Kimani. Kimani had a couple of quiet chukker just now. Let's see if he's going to pick up again now. Moses, nice backhand into a pony. In the new line, it is Sasha. Sasha says, I'll have that, thank you. She taps it through nicely to Ed. Ed comes through. Moses and Lockie. Lockie coming in for the hook. He's going to get him nicely. There you go, perfect demonstration of the hook, with Moses backing up with a perfect backhand. But he hasn't got a forward there, so look, Cheza's called Kimani, asked for the open shot, Kimani's given it. What a turn by Ed Burbridge. Look at him play away this time. He's got two whites to deal with. Lockie in front, Moses behind. How's he going to take this on? Luckily, Lockie's missed it. It gives Ed an opportunity to come up on the inside, and he's going to be galloping towards that line. It's not quite straight enough for him. Well played by Lockie, and again, he kept the man off, and Moses did the work. Moses, Cheza, right in front of goal now, tapping towards it at the angle. Oopsie daisy. There's a whistle on that play. So
that was a nice play. We could see, who was it, backed. So maybe we could talk about just the line of the ball, because we saw Ed Burbridge just turning nicely, getting right behind that ball and getting possession of that.
Yeah. So he picked up the backhand pretty good, pretty nicely after the Kimani broke from Cheza's backhand, and then Ed actually probably didn't quite. He got a good weight on that pass up, or that hit up, but he did put himself under pressure because, of course, Lockie had a backhand play on it. And fortunately for Ed, Lockie missed it because it was on the near side, and so that gave Ed a chance to come up the inside and get a line to goal, because coming up the left-hand side is quite hard to cut across. Anyway, it's ended up with an infringement in front of the goal, and Ed's now 40 yards out or 30 yards out. He gets another shot on goal, and that one's actually hit well left. So, yeah, Ed's target practice is not quite up to it at the moment. He's getting one or two, but he's not hitting it as clean as he was yesterday. Back in play, Lockie happy for that to come off the back line. It's a nice new attack. Lockie to Josh. That's a lovely play. Josh coming up to the halfway line. He's got to deal with Cheza though, and Cheza's near side backhand is a perfect defense. And who's there? Ed Burbridge and Philippa. They're both through the play. Sasha, nice little push on Lockie to get to the next one. Sasha's got a line on it. No, she's given away. For some reason, she didn't carry on and gave the pass to the right. It's back in for, it's Josh. Josh, nice control, possession. Then he tries to beat it, didn't quite get any distance on it. Backed up again. I don't know if I've got Lockie or Josh there, but between the two of them, they're beginning to dominate this midfield play. Here goes Josh with a great long pass up there for Lockie. Lockie slows down, lets Cheza go for the defense. He's hoping Cheza will do the miss. Cheza doesn't always miss. There you go. It's a nice pass again from Cheza to Ed. Ed keeping Josh off. Look at that riding. That's brilliant bit of riding. Ed did enough to keep Josh off it. Cheza's behind in possession. She wants another play on it. She's got to get past Moses. There she does. She stops that play. It's now for Kimani to keep the goal. Hounded by Philippa. It's Ed in. Lockie in. Lockie wants a clean shot on it. Hits it forward. Yes, good little bit of possession and control. Patience by Lockie. That's the kind of play you want on the ball. He hits it long and wide. Can he keep it going? He's now picked up on that error, and he's gone through the play towards the goal. He's putting the goal pressure on. Kimani with a desperate bit of defense does enough. Turns that play. And in, Moses, unusual little, umpire didn't mind that one. Anyway, Sasha there, beginner player, will be quicker onto that next time. She'll learn from that. And it goes, it's off the left-hand side. It's Ed Burbridge trying to clear the lines. It's gone through the goal. It's been finished by Lockie. Lockie getting a lot of space off the Samurai team now. You see him, he's now dictating play in the middle of the ground and actually making a really good job of it. So he gets a goal back, and here we are, the score, the lead changes again.
Who would you say there for the Governor's side was the playmaker? It's like, as you're saying, Josh and Lockie were really dominating a lot of the midfield play there.
Those two know each other very well. They're at school together. They've done a lot together as boys. The communication skills are there. So they're both doing really well. I think Josh is making the space. He's making the space off the ball to give Lockie time on the ball, which is a lot about the teamwork in polo.
Fantastic. We've got Moses, and it looks like you can see Moses's pony's mane is long. Does that indicates a young horse? Is that right?
Generally speaking, yes, yeah. So he might be giving a young horse a bit of a run around. So, you know that you've got to learn, and you can only learn by practice. So he's obviously decided to put it on the ground, which is great. It's all about the horses.
It's all about horses, ladies and gentlemen, and away they go. Governors now wanting to score on the Forest side because they put the goal in by the stables. Now, as in polo, you switch sides every time you score a goal. So Governors chasing hard, looking towards the Forest to put in another number on the scoreboard in favor of themselves. And we'll see what they do here. Being chased hard by, looks like Philip is being chased hard by Kimani there for Team Samurai. Whistle's gone.
Yeah, whistle gone by the back umpire there. You could hear it coming from behind. Kimoy following the play could see something he wasn't too happy with. I think the middle umpire is going to talk to him. Anyway, they'll make a decision made. Great run by Philippa there up the side of the boards. And, yep. Whistle brings it across. I think there must be something that I think is an infringement by Samurai, letting the guys come in. Yeah, there you go. There was something on the replay. If you're watching it live, you'll have seen what happened there. I think poor Kimani got caught out on that one. But anyway, no problem. And we move on into the next penalty.
And speaking about watching it live, Gordy, we know a guy who's definitely watching it live, Joe Kamau. Another shout out to you, Joe, over there in Los Angeles.
Yeah, lucky we can't hear Joe. He's probably cheering really crazy and we don't know what he's going to say next. Look at that hit by Lockie. Off the standstill this time. And look at the white flag is up. They've stretched that lead now. They've gone to 3 to 1.5. And it looks like we need a bit of help here for the Samurai team. They've given away a bit of ground on that second chukker, and let's hope that they will do something about this to get back in.
Why? So
half-time, so I'm just going to go now. I'll be back.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, halftime, ladies and gentlemen. Your announcers here, commentators will be taking a refreshment break. And feel free to get some refreshments under the yellow canvas. We're up here at the Members Club. Delicious food by Le Grenier Alpin, if I'm pronouncing that. Forgive me, my French is terrible. I'm better at Spanish. So Le Grenier Alpin, delicious espresso, coffee, hot drinks, pastries, sandwiches, and of course for some delicious protein, they've got wings, ribs, and grilled chicken, which I will avail myself of. And if you're feeling a thirst or a hunger, the bars are open, and the Grenier and Wings on Wheels teams to the right and to the left of the clubhouse are there for you. So, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Nairobi Polo Club here on this sunny Sunday. Getting more sunny here in the Green City, in the sun, as Nairobi is known as. Welcome to Polo here, Kenya Polo Association, here, Nairobi Polo Club for the Connaught Cup, the cup that will be played for at 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. by senior players here in Kenya. We've also got members of the Kenya Polo team that will be going down to Zambia to play the Zambia team next weekend. It's the Kenya Polo men's team playing the Zambia men's team down very close to Lusaka, the capital of Zambia. You might see me down there, guys, if I can get my ducks in a row. And of course, you know, they say, actually Rowena Stitchbury was telling me earlier last weekend for the Mugs Mug that, you know, playing polo, as Winston Churchill said, polo is a passport to the world. And many of these players have had the opportunity to be invited around the world and, of course, to play polo, as well as international players coming to play polo here in Kenya and around Africa. Actually, speaking of that, we have the International Polo Tournament here. The next big tournament at the Nairobi Polo Club will be in September 23rd through 25th. Is that right, Silke? Yes, September 23rd to 26th. Will be the big high goal tournament, and the weekend before that in September as well. So we'll have the Brazilian team who will be coming to join us here. Welcome everybody, get yourself a drink, get yourself some food, and let's get ready for this third chukker, the third act in this 4-act play here at the Nairobi Polo Club between the team in white, Governors, and the team in purple, Samurai. We're just gonna pass the mic over to a visiting player, an inter-African player, Callum Shaw, coming up from South Africa. Callum, how are you doing today? And tell us a little bit about yourself. Where in South Africa are you actually from?
So Matthew, good morning to you and everyone around Nairobi. Beautiful day here. So I'm from KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa, which is pretty much in the middle. If everyone knows Durban, around that area. I'm a little bit more in the mountains, I'm at a place called Jurassic Park Polo.
Oh, you're in Jurassic Park. Ah, fantastic.
Yeah. So Jurassic Park's my family polo school, polo farm. If you guys get a chance, definitely hit them on Instagram, follow, on Facebook as well. But yeah, that's my home club. Amazing setup there.
I remember
really
playing
lucky.
at Jurassic Park, actually. I think it went down maybe 2013 or something. Selby Williamson, a whole bunch of
I
Kenya
would've been
players
young
went
then.
there. Yeah, and I remember actually playing club chukkers with one of the guys from the club, and I was riding him off. Maybe we were like 3 or 4 players from the ball, and he looked at me, he's like, Matthew, why are you riding me off here? The ball is 60 yards away. Why are you burning up your horse's energy for no reason?
Yeah.
And he said that, I was like, wow, that's a really, that's a really strong point.
No, definitely. I mean, our club back home, we've got pretty much the top 5, 6 players in the country that we get to practice with every weekend. So, I mean, I'm super lucky to be able to do that and just be around that environment where it's just polo focused.
Yeah, amazing.
And everything you do is just focused around that. So, super lucky for me. Yeah. But yeah.
Amazing. Well, welcome to Nairobi. Welcome to Kenya, and
cheers.
excellent
Thanks for
polo
having
skills
me.
on the field.
Oh, thank you.
Back to the game. I think we've got Gordy Miller back on the mic. Welcome, Gordy.
Cheers, Jazz. Good to be up. Yeah, we're back live. It's hard work again here, and it looks like traditional bit of defense going on for the Samurai side. Under the neck shot there. Philippa turns hard and fast. Sasha's got it. What a great little block by her. Can she get it away? Yes, she does so. She gets it away. Bit of space now Chesler needs to make, but she's been hounded by Philippa again. Turns inside. That's a good bit of play. Now that's a pop pass there off to Ed Burb. Ed Burb is coming down the ground. Oh, he's left the ball behind. Needs support. Sasha's coming in there. That's a great pass by Sasha back to Ed. There you go. That's a budding player coming up. Ed on the near side does the right thing nicely. Can he get away from Moses? Moses hasn't put in for the hook yet, so Ed's now one more. Moses is in hard, riding each other. What a great little pickup on the near side by Ed Burbridge. First bit of attack for a while here. Here he is in front of goal again. It's going well for these guys. They're right in front of goal. It's just for Kimani to finish it. Yes. So, well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. A run down the ground and a great bit of play by Samurai.
Gordy, what a team play that was. Just Ed Burbridge taking it up, taking the man out for Kimani, and just finishing it off there. What a team play.
Yeah, no, that's what it's all about. Support play. All started with Sasha Cam, this young girl, new to polo in Kenya, new young budding talent with a great passing shot off the back there.
I wouldn't say too new. Hey, Gordy.
No,
she's got some polo blood.
She's got some polo blood. She's got the pedigree. Anyway, we're on play again now. It's 3-2 and a fraction, so all to play for this third chukker. That's a great little turn by Josh. There you go. Josh chips it forward again. Now that Ed Burbridge's got to work in defense, he's going to have to put his whip in to catch up with Josh. Josh, what a punch that is. A great drive down the ground. Slightly right of target. Can he finish it? Oh, he's kept it in. No, flag has told us. Flag has told us. Just imagine if Josh's shot had been centre. That would have been something else, wouldn't it, by him?
Would have been a great play, Gordy. Absolutely superb.
Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the umpire's not waiting for Josh to come back. Just in he goes. There's an offside, anti-clockwise shot by Ches up to Kimani. Kimani comes in on Philippa. Kimani, the great bit of play there. Called off by Ches. Ches comes in. Oh, into the lines. The horse stiff right on that, and it's Ed Burbridge come. Oh, Ed's topped it. So it's this for Sasha. Sasha keeps it going, but they've all gone through the play. Josh comes in, Chesa comes in again now, wants to hook on this one. She does so, gets it on the near side, steals it from Josh, takes it under the neck. This is it, she's opening up towards the goal mouth again. Can Samurai do it again? It's off to the right hand side to finish this off. They got to get under the neck. It's a great little passing shot towards the goal, and can it be finished off? Philippa defends it. Where are we? It's in the hole. It's in the hole, it's right there. Who's going to get it next? It's there for Kimani. Oh, wow. What a comeback this chuck is showing for the Samurai. That's 2 goals in a minute, eh, Cal?
Gordy, that was such a superb play there from the Samurai team. My word, these guys are playing well.
Yeah, great little comeback, as I said. And there you go. If you're on the live TV, you can see it all happening here as that half chucker bell goes. Little change in lineup there by the Samurai side has actually helped open things up a bit. And you can see they have made a plan which is giving them a great start to this second half.
Got the youngsters, yeah. Yeah. You want to take over? I'm sure you can. Yeah. So complicated. I promise you, the rule book in polo is almost as thick as the Bible. There's so much in it. It's incredible. There you go.
Nice tunes from Radio Africa there, and there goes the hooter for 1 minute. Umpire Griff done a great job out there. Umpire Kimoy doing a great job as well. Kept this there. All the threes are on the board. 3-3-3 with that fraction now belonging to the Samurai side in the difference. In we go. Great steal on the near side by Josh. He comes in from the play. Cheza's on him as well. Josh gets another play. They've got a bit of air in that play. Kimani's backhand into ponies. And in behind supporting was Philippa. Great bit of pressure now. They've got to get back on this. Has this governor side. It's Josh in there in front of the goal. Josh has a chance. It's cleared by Kimani. What a great play by him. Ed helps it on its way. New line for Moses. Moses backhand. Ed meets it. No, Sasha meets it. Wow, right there. Just off the post. Things are hotting up out there, ladies and gentlemen. They're playing for the OMT Bowl. They're in the third quarter of the match, and it's all to play for with the threes on the board. And I can see now Ches Miller got Ed Burbridge nice and close, keeps it for herself. Now gets a lofted shot up towards Sasha on that grey. Nice play from her, from those two. Sasha, what a drive up the boards. She's running now. She's going to got Philippa to deal with. Sasha's next play on the boards. Look at that. She brings it off and she's galloping out. Philippa's got a chance. They go through the play. Then is Ed. Oh, Ed Burbridge is with Lockie on the ground. Ed Burbridge back down the ground. It's all attack from these purple players. Sorry, Ed Burbridge. Where are we? Yes, it's gone on through the goal. Lost the ball for a moment, but man, oh man, the attack has changed in this game. The momentum swung completely the opposite direction. I think I can see how and why now. I'll let you know if they let this goal stand.
Gordy, watching this replay, I think there's just a slight whistle on that play, which very unfortunate for the Samurai side, because Ed Burbridge finished that off nicely and just whistle gone just too early.
Okay, yeah, so that is unfortunate. They've given it out to the right-hand side, I think. And obviously there was an infringement, but they didn't let the advantage go, so umpires are making a decision. They might be calling the third man, Mr. Fred Cambo, for help on this one, but let's see.
It looks fine to me, actually.
So the umpires have picked up a play and picked up a ball, taken it towards the middle, and they've made a call there. They did discuss it, and now it's 30 yards out. Ed Burbridge teeing it up, and opportunity here in this new attacking play by Samurai. They've had a great start to this third chukker, and let's see if they can add on some more advantage by finishing this off. And I guess the governor's side are back there behind. They'll be chatting about this now and saying, well, look, what's changed? What's different? What are we doing wrong? Suddenly we're under the cosh here. We've got things to do. What do you reckon, Cal?
Gordy, I reckon these guys have turned it up a notch. I mean, no discredit to the governors. They've been playing really well, but the Samurai side have just turned it on in these last two chukkers.
Okay, so here we go. It's Lockie Stitch off the back line. Here he comes for himself. Now he pops a nice pass up. Look, Moses is away on his own. That's a perfect little pass. The right weight, the right distance, the right side. Moses on the gallop, and he's got Kimani on his hook. Kimani gets the hook. Cheza and Philippa go through the play, still rolling for them. Ed tries a ball, but he hasn't quite got the brakes. And look who stops and picks it up behind them. It's that man, Josh Segan. Josh Segan pushing it forward. Where are we? He's gone through the play and he leaves it for Lockie. Lockie and Kimani. Lockie into a pony. New turn, new one. Lockie has to turn again. He's got Moses with him. He's got Moses. There he goes. Moses calls him off, says, you go, I'll come behind you. They all support each other. Moses chips a ball off towards the goal mouth. It's probably a quite nice play. Cheza's in defense, though. She clears the lines across. Can she keep it in? She's got another play on it. Yep, she's come towards the boards. This time she leaves it behind. Who's supporting? Who's helping? Who's attacking? It's Philippa's backhand to Moses. Moses along the along the face of the goal mouth. In he's going towards it. He's been hounded again by Kimani. This is where this game has changed. Kimani changed by Cheza. Cheza, Josh, way, and Josh does a great little drive, just doing the right thing. He's in the right place, right time, and he's scored a lovely little goal there, getting one back for the Governors team. There we go. That's the bell for the Chukker. So no need to play 30 seconds. The ball has gone dead, and Kimoy just says, "Let's stop and change." And in picture, you have the man of the moment, Josh Segan, playing the number 1 shirt, scoring that great goal for that for the Governors team. Half of the last Chukker of the day of the match. OMT bowl at stake. So let's see what's going to happen here. They're all out there together. I think we're actually just waiting for an umpire. Must have gone to change horses. So I just watching the highlights of that Chukker just now. It's been the best Chukker of the game so far, that's for sure. And they've had a great run around there. And I think I can see exactly where that attack came from. Change in lineup by the Samurai side has put Kimani on Moses. Moses has been closed down, and that's given a bit more opportunity for the Samurai side to make some attacks. So Kimani's come forward, taken over Moses, and let Ed Burbage go a bit further back, and he's been sticking on Philippa. Rightio. So we just need a second umpire to get us going, and then we'll get underway for this last run of the day. Here he comes on a pretty chestnut pony with a white hat, lots of tail. Pete Griffiths calls the ball into play. Josh Segan breaks off with it. Off he goes. He's got to deal with Cheza. Cheza's backhand doesn't go anywhere. Josh runs away from it, and now there's a big gallop going on, and Josh is in front of goal for another one. Can he finish this off? What a play. Oh, he's just left of target. And that was a great breakout by Josh. And he just didn't quite have his sights on, and so left of target gives this opportunity for defense for these Samurai sides. This game's been topsy-turvy. Let's see what's going to happen this time. Cheza across the goal mouth to Ed. Ed comes in. There's a whistle. There's a whistle. And I think it's something to do with 30-yard. The 30-yard rule, maybe something to do with playing before play was called, or playing maybe the 30-yard. Maybe somebody wasn't in set position before the set piece can start. There's a call by Kimoy. It's a technical foul, certainly not a foul from in play. And I think, now Kimoy drops it on the 30-yard line, which is, I think, now explains that one. Cheza to Kimani. Cheza wants another one on it. She hits this one, chops it up towards us at the clubhouse. Philippa in line for a defensive off the deflection from the ball, from the lines. She's right there. She gets a little shot, just enough to turn that play. New line belongs to Chez, and the whistle goes. Yeah, so umpires keeping it technical here. And what's been given is a hit from the 60-yarder to the Governor's team, and it's Lockie Stitch again that kept Samurai Governors in the match. Here he comes, he tees it up again. Will he keep the same strategy? He's got Philippa, hips it, loves it. Oh, he's topped that one. It's along the ground, so there's a chance for defense. Philippa coming in hard. She wants to get another player. Cheza stops the play, but so Lockie Governors putting the score to 5 to 3.5. Pressure on the Samurai. They've got to score twice now to get back in this game. In it comes by Kimoy. Tap, tap. Off it goes. Who's got it? Ches on the near side. Runs away from Philippa. Takes it round. Sorry, from Lockie. Takes it around to the left. Now comes in there behind her support. That's great by Ed. Pushes it forward again. Oh dear. I think it's off the... It must have popped out. Popped over the boards. Lockie gets a chance. There he is. The ball's back in play straight away. Lockie pushes it for himself. Unmarked. Sasha's got to run on this one. Can Sasha get there? She gets a play on it. She pushes it forward. Opportunity here for these guys. Kimani picks it up. Kimani now has got to get through Philippa. Philippa's little backhand in defense is there. Great little play. Sasha. Cheza back on the boards. Moses waiting for her. She pulls it forward, keeps the possession. Now she gets the pass for Kimani. It's a big pump up there. Can they get there? But Philippa's read it. Philippa clears her lines. Across the line she goes. Coming across. Kimani's got to get back on her. He's got to stop this loitering. They need to be 4-on-4. Away from Sasha. There's it. I'll go and come out for the last eighth of the match. How do you reckon it's going, Cal?
Yeah, Gordy, very exciting game we got here. Both teams in very good contention, both having the opportunities. Some more goals come through now.
Yeah, they will do. Yeah, I think they lost their way a bit about there again, but you know, hats off to this Governor's side. They've actually got all good to see them all making their way, but we've still got 3 minutes to go, and let's just see what comes out in the end. Time for refreshments if you want. Tuskers.
I want to see the replay up. When I got off the line last year, I took it from the halfway, about the 60 in the air with Philip.
Hooter's gone, play is called, Lockie's in. Lockie pushes it off to the left there for Moses. Moses on the far side on one of, looks like the All Blacks emblem there, the thistle, the silver fern of the All Blacks. So New Zealand, they'll be one of Miranda's horses. Cheza's ball, doesn't get it. Moses got possession, now he picks it on the half volley. This is a serious attack. Moses puts on place, Cheza comes in for the write-off. Great bump, has she kept on enough? Yes, she has, she stops the attack. New play, great turn there, Sasha's new line. Oh, she pulls out of that and lets Lockie stop on it. Lockie, 60 yards out, Lockie with a lofted shot towards the goal. What a play by Lockie Stitch. Look at that. Hitch, stop, take your time, open the shoulders, drop the mallet on the ball, perfect timing, over their heads and through the goal. So now we've got to say, can the Samurai come back from this, Cal?
Gordy, I think they're going to have to start pulling the trigger soon, getting some goals now, otherwise it might be not enough.
Yeah. Great second half by, or say fourth quarter by the Governor's side, and they've come through nicely. Look, they're back in possession again now. Philippa off to the far side. They'll be winding the clock down a bit now. Philippa wants to come under the neck, gets pushed off, doesn't get it. This is now, I think, Josh or Lockie. That's Josh there, taking it to the boards. Ed trying to push on. Ed and Lockie, and Ed and Josh. Josh keeps the attack and momentum going again. They've given it away. Cheza tries to come through on it. Moses has got space again. He gets away from Ed. Moses away from Ed again, and it's towards the goal. Another one. Man, oh man, the way this last quarter has gone. It's just telling you how strong this Governor's side has got.
This Governor's side is looking so strong in this fourth Chukker, Gordy. Some amazing plays by Moses and Lockie, both combining so well in the middle there.
Yeah, great. Moses has suddenly found a lot of space. He's got away from Kimani. Kimani closed him down on the third Chukker, but he's given him away this Chukker, and that's what's just created a lot of space. And they've had passes, and then Lockie's been just coming in behind, and great support by him. Josh working the middle there, punching in hard, and it's all about Governors and how much they're going to finish this game off with. It's Moses again. Moses running forward. He doesn't quite get the line on that one, so Cheza gets a near side, the next shot, nice one towards the boards for Sasha. Sasha helped again by Cheza's turn very quickly. She gets another pass up for Sasha. Can Sasha finish this day on a high, good note? She wants a near side. She doesn't there. Philippa's kept off Cheza. Ed Burbridge, lovely, another driving pass. This is for Sash. This is his. Sasha's got it there. She's 40 yards out. Can she get a nice pass toward the wall? Look at that for a drive. Is it straight enough? Yo! So they can do it. They're proving it. But 7 to 3.5 is a long way to catch up. And that's a great bit of team play to give Sasha a finishing goal there.
She's playing so well, man. Oh, shit. And you refuse to give me.
Great goal there, playing in a mum's old turquoise helmet. 7 to 4.5. Couple of minutes maybe at the most in the remaining, maybe even only 1 minute, I'm not too sure. But here we go, it's there. Cheza's backhand into the play, comes off a horse, another play on it, and it's there for Philippa. Philippa pounces on it, Cheza takes her off, and Josh coming through quickly. Cheza wants the backhand near side, she does enough, but Philippa picks it up. No, left it is for Kimani. Kimani's backhand is for Ed. Ed's got to stop and turn, Ed's got to gallop. Ed's not quick enough, Philippa's picked it up. Oh, luckily for Ed, Philippa's left it for him. Ed's now got a chance to get this to 5.5. Here he is, 100 meters out, 110 meters out. Look at that for a drive towards the goal mouth. He's at full whack now. Can he bring this under the net just to finish it off? Oh, he's through the ball and with no play. Cheza coming in on the hook. And it's there for Sasha again. Sasha in front of goal. What a striving shot towards the goal. It's there. It's right in front of it. So Kimani's pony just took it away to the left. And saved by the bell. No, saved by the dust and the play. There we go. The bell's gone, ladies and gentlemen. The game's all over. Very exciting second half, and worthy winners with Governors coming out 7 goals to 4.5. Over to you, Matthew. Where are you?
Can I take this? Can I sanitize you?
Yeah.
Okay.
You better sanitize the bloody man. Sanitize that. You don't want my homer. Won't stop it.
Hope you guys are all good. If you look. Smells good. Ladies and gentlemen, please can you go to the bar? There's some Tuscan malt out here, Tanqueray. Top up your drinks before this next game, because this was going to be a very exciting game.
Carlos, did you see it? Your thing.
Yeah. Natasha, what happened there? Huh? What happened there? of the field in red is Radio Africa, and in the white, Johnny Walker. Get geared up for an exciting match. Our two mounted officials today, Casimir Gross on this lovely grey pony in front of us, and the other one, Jamie Murray on the chestnut on the far side. Two of Kenya's top players here, so it should be exciting.
So we just wait for these two teams to line up. We've got 8 players on the field. The umpires are on the field, and the referee for today is the captain of Nairobi Polo Club, Ed Burbage. And I think what we're going to do is have a line-up in front of us here just now with, as has been said already, Johnny Walker team in white shirts and Radio Africa in red. And they'll be selecting just now, the umpires will be deciding with them which team's going to play which way as we start the match. In polo, after every single goal, the direction of travel changes, so it's not like football, where it changes at half-time, it changes after every single goal. And the umpire, Casimir Gross, now looking to start this match. He's waiting for all his players to line up, and the stopwatch starts, and the game starts with Craig Miller. Craig Miller plays out of Manyata Polo Club at Gilgil, taking that ball forwards. He's going to probably be looking for a big under the neck shot here. He tries for that, but it doesn't get quite the angle that he wants. And it looks to me like it's gone over the back line. Callum, a great opportunity to see some super polo here today in Nairobi. This is a 10-goal match, which is high goal in just about anyone's book.
Yes, Stitch, I think we got a very exciting game coming up here. As you can see, there's some amazing players on the field today, and they'll be looking to fight this battle hard.
So Izzy Vorsboy, one of the best female players in the world, plays off a ladies' 8-goal handicap. She hits that ball a good 80 yards, but it goes off to the right-hand side. So it gives a chance to Radio Africa to regroup with Archie Vorsboy, her husband, who's taking that forwards. He takes it round in a clockwise direction, but he knocks it a bit too far, and he gets it to that big man, Craig Miller, who hits a cracking big backhand, but met by Archie, who turns the ball, but it looks like Jules Cam gets in his way, so he's given a free shot there. He hits it off towards the boards. And now it's Ben Stonewig picking up the ball. Ben. Nzomo gets the backhand, and he's up to Izzy Vorsboy. Izzy Vorsboy now heading up towards the goal. And it's followed up nicely by Jules Cam. Jules, straight in front of the goal there. It looks like it's a goal. Yes, it is. So one on the board straight away for Johnny Walker in white, and Jules Cam scoring that goal. So the trophy there, it's been wonderful.
Yeah, Stitch, I think it was just Craig just played too much of a big neck shot under the horse there, just hitting Archie's horse on the other side, just making it quite dangerous. So, not a really good play by anyone in specific, but just unfortunate from the whites.
Yeah. Most of the penalties and fouls caused in polo are all safety related, and obviously not just of the Ben Stonewig now. Ben gets past Jules Cam. He's still got control. He's tapping it forward nicely. JD Nzomo now looking to take it. The goal judge's flag stays down. So a good opportunity there for Johnny Walker to put
of the field to Kamoy Moy. He's going to be wanting to run to goal, but here's Craig Miller. Craig Miller checking up, taking his time. Massive. Oh, doesn't quite get a hold of it, but here comes Kamoy. Kamoy on that little grey pony. Watch this man run to goal. Kamoy Moy still with ball. He's being challenged hard by Izzy. Vishal hits a nice one up to Kamoy. Kamoy still looking at that goal. Kamoy Moy hooked out of it by Craig Miller. Izzy Vorsboy with the massive hook. And everyone's going over it, but it's Archie that comes out with it. Archie, a little backhand to Kamoy again. But here comes Ben Stonewig, just sneaking through everyone, and what a goal by young Benjamin Stonewig. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in the orange helmet, have a watch for that lad. There's two youngsters on this field, probably the two top young Kenyans in this country. JD and Zomo playing in white on the black pony there, and Ben Stonerig in the orange helmet in red.
So you just heard the hooter go. That means that we're halfway through this chukker, and the teams will come in. They'll have 1 minute to change horses. It's not the end of the chukker. And it's not necessarily the exact middle of the chukker either, but the umpires will wait for a break and play, and after the 3.5 minute mark, and they will ask the teams to come in and change horses if they so desire. Umpires today are Jamie Murray, and he plays his polo in North Kenya. He's played around the world, and he plays off 4.5 goals. And we've also got Casimir Gross, who's currently the best ranked player in Kenya, plays off 5.5 goals, also plays out of North Kenya Polo Club.
Sorry? Loosen the throat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, players coming back onto the field now. It's just a short little change that we got now. And that's the hooter. Ball comes in. Who's got it? Out the back. Ben Stonerig with the ball. Benjamin Stonerig taking it around the corner. He's hard ridden off there by Craig Miller. Ben Stonerig still in control. He's got Kamoy behind him. He's going to be looking for a little player. Ben Stonerig. Massive backhand to set up Kamoy. Here comes Kamoy still with the ball. He's taking control, but Izzy Parsons comes in there with the big backhand. I think she gets blown. I think she just had a near side play there and decided to come and take it on the offside. So great play by Kamoy and Ben Stonerig. What teamwork from this Radio Africa side today.
Yeah, very close. 1 chukker, 1 goal each. But Izzy just a little bit, I wouldn't say cheeky, but just tried a little bit too hard there, and she was penalised for that. But she's so fast on the ball and so zippy that sometimes she sees gaps in play that others don't see, so she goes for it. Anyway, here we have Archie Vorsboy coming up to take this penalty from 30-yard spot. And it goes straight through. Makes no mistake with that whatsoever. And so the players will move back to the centre to restart play. And as I mentioned earlier, they will change the direction of play now. So Radio Africa will be going, as I look at it now, from left to right.
All right, Casimir Gross with the ball, just telling them to give him a bit of space in that line out. He's very controlled here. And the ball goes in. Who comes out with it? Looks like Ben Stonerig gets popped out the saddle there. But here's Craig Miller. Craig Miller, big hitter of the ball. He's just going to check up here. Take his time. Craig Miller, what a play. Take his time. He's got Ben challenging him. Craig Miller sends a little short pass down to Izzy Parsons. Izzy Parsons, hard ridden off by Vishal. Izzy Vorsboy, sorry. Izzy still with control of that ball. What a little whip. And here comes JD and Zoma. Just leaving it behind for Craig Miller. Craig Miller taking control. He's got Ben there. Craig Miller right in front of goals. Can he do that? He gets hooked out of it by Ben. And it's Jules Cam with the little one under the belly. What a shot from Jules Cam.
Yeah, Jules' horse stopped there, but he still managed to get his stick back and push that ball through the goal. So we're still even Stevens on the board in the second half of this chukker. Jules Cam, JD and Zomo. Izzy, but now it's Kamoy Moy. Takes a nice backhand there, gets the ball into quiet play. Kamoy now being chased by Jules, but he stays in control. And he gets past Jules, and one thing about Kamoy Moy is not only his horsemanship, but he's got fast horses, and he's going straight towards goal. He gets that shot out to the right. I think it's just gone slightly right of the goal. He's going to be looking for a backhand here, I think. Back into play, but it's picked up by Jules. Jules looking to get his team out of danger, but Archie Vorsboy now. He's going to look to get that backhand in. He gets a nice backhand there. Is there anyone to meet it from his own team? Kamoy, he takes it forwards and then he knocks it back. But Craig reads that really nicely. And he stays in control just now. So Craig tapping that up towards the center line. Moving that horse nicely through. He's trying to avoid the hook from Vishal. Ben Stoneway gets a little backhand there. It touches something, so it slows down and allows Jadini to turn that ball round. And he stays in control. He's got wonderful horses, very agile.
Here comes Archie Vorsboy. Archie Vorsboy taking control of that broken down play. Sends a long one down the field. Doesn't quite get hold of it, but here comes Craig Miller. Craig Miller tries to pick it up, but doesn't get a hold of it. Archie Vorsboy sending a little one down to Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig sending it down the field. He's got Kamoy running to goal. Ben Stonewig taking his time, checking up, taking Jules out of the play, leaving it for Archie Vorsboy. Archie, massive neck shot down the field. Can he put it through? It's Kamoy Moy. Kamoy Moy, leaving it behind for Vishal. Vishal doesn't get a hold of it, and here comes Izzy. Izzy Vorsboy with the ball. A little hook out of it, and it's Jules Cam. That's the first bell of the Chukker. We've got 30 seconds left to play. Izzy Vorsboy sending a long one down the field to Jules Cam. Jules Cam running flat gallop, but he's got Archie in contention at the back there. Jules Cam still sending it down the field. He's got 30 seconds, in less than 30 seconds. But he doesn't quite get hold of that. Archie Vorsboy sends a little backhand to set up Vishal. Vishal sending it down the field. He's going to have to send a long one down here. But he's ridden off by Izzy Vorsboy. Here comes Ben Stonewig. And that's the second ball. And that is the end of the first Chukker, ladies and gentlemen.
So 2 goals apiece, the end of the first Chukker. There'll be a 3-minute break now as the players go and change their ponies. Give them a chance to get a glass of water, and they'll come back out in 3 minutes' time. Of the Connaught Cup here in Nairobi at Jamhuri Park at the Nairobi Polo Club. We're in the second of 2 tournament weekends of polo, and players restarted with Radio Africa in red and Johnny Walker team in white. Both of these teams are named after sponsors of Nairobi Polo and Kenyan Polo, for which we're incredibly grateful. And the backhand there comes in from Jandini and Zomo, and he passes us up to Izzy Vorsboy. Izzy Vorsboy taps that ball in the air. Now she's going to try and take it on the near side, but she's ridden off hard by Ben Stonewig. Now, Archie Vorsboy for Radio Africa thought he was going to come through there, but the players in front got out the way. Didn't get out the way, so I think it'll be an infringement which was being called by the umpires. And that'll be a penalty against Radio Africa in red.
That's Archie Vorsboy sending a long one down the field.
I beg your pardon.
Set up Craig Miller. Craig Miller with the little backhand. JD Nizoma coming, swooping in there, stealing that ball in front of Vishal. And it's Izzy Vorsboy. Izzy Vorsboy getting hardened off by Ben. Ben stealing it off Izzy, but Izzy just taking control again. Izzy Vorsboy with amazing stick work there, but leaves it behind Vishal. Izzy again. Yo, this lady is just playing incredible polo today. And Jules Cam taking a miss. Izzy Vorsboy still with the ball, sending it down the field on that grey horse. Izzy Vorsboy, oh my, just gets hooked out of it by Kamoy Moy, and it's Archie Vorsboy, her husband, taking it around the corner. Just a little backhand to set up Jules, but Jules steals it. Oh, Jules taking it away. JD Nzoma coming in, taking control of the ball again. JD Nzoma hooked out of it by Kamoy Moy. What a steal there from Kamoy Moy. He's got it, but it's Izzy Vorsboy again. Izzy Vorsboy. Looking up at the goal, sending a little one down through, but just to the left and out of play. Unlucky from Izzy. What a little weapon, coming in there, stealing it out of everyone's nose and just sending a nice little one down the field.
Just as you said there, incredible stick work. You have to ride well, you have to be able to have great spatial awareness, but you also have to go as fast as you can, and Izzy Vorsboy does all those 3 things and plays as a team. Plays as a great team member as well. So, Giardini takes a nice backhand there. It's back up towards the boards, but it's read well by Archie Vorsboy. Archie, he's going to send it back with interest, but it jumps off, hits Jules Cam's horse, and it bounces over the side. And the umpires will therefore count to 8 seconds, drop the ball in, and give Archie Vorsboy a chance to restart play. So, Ben Stonewig being pushed hard by Giardini. Now it's Vishal, but he taps it off to the right, and that allows him to be challenged quite hard by Izzy. Ben Stonewig now, but perhaps he didn't have the line that he wanted, and Craig Miller certainly didn't think he did. And so an infringement has been called by the umpires, and it'll be interesting to see where they're going to take this penalty from. So it's Craig taking this penalty. He doesn't quite get the shot he wants, but still goes a good 40 meters. But it's actually Kamoy Moy now who still has that ball, but even he doesn't get it as he wants it. So Archie's left to clear up, and he gets a lovely backhand there, and it looks like it's going to go up to Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig, the fields after a long weekend of polo is probably not as smooth as it was at the beginning of the weekend, but now it's Archie. Archie going at full speed up towards goal, and he is going towards goal. He's looking for it, but he doesn't quite get that off to the left-hand side there. The ball goes, and that was a full 40+ miles an hour, wasn't it, Callum?
Yeah, Stitch. Archie came flying down the field. What an amazing pony that was. Just the stick work as well to back it up. Just amazing. And it's Izzy Vorsboy with the ball. She takes a little one down to herself. Izzy Vorsboy, she's got players running all around her, but she's in control here. She's got Kamoy Moy hard riding off. And Izzy Vorsboy still with the ball. She's taking it on her near side, running down the field. Izzy Vorsboy out in front. Unlucky bounce by Izzy. But it's JD Nzoma picking it up again. JD taking it around to the left, hardened off by Ben Stone. And it's Kamoy Moy with a big shot up, setting up Ben Stonewing, and JD's in there. Massive hook by JD. Oh, JD's just got a loose bandage there, which is quite dangerous as the horse can trip up. But no, well spotted from the umpires.
So once again, we see safety paramount. The horse bandage came undone, and so the umpires immediately blew the whistle. Stop play. Wouldn't matter if they were going to score a goal or whatever it might be. The safety of the riders and of the horses is absolutely paramount.
Time? How many? 10 seconds. But that was tape. Look, you can see the other leg first.
So Giardini changes horses, and I think they've decided, the umpires as well, that it's 10 seconds until 3.5 minutes. So they decided they're going to actually call time on this first half of the second Chukker, and give everyone 1 minute to change horses.
Stitch, today we got quite an even game going on here. 2 goals apiece. What do you think will be the deciding factor at the end of this game?
Well, at this sort of level, it tends to be, obviously all the players are handicapped, and we know how they play, and obviously some of them have better days than others. But this sort of level, it tends to be who's got the best horsepower on the day, and whose horses are fit, whose horses have played a bit this season, and it's going to be difficult to tell because both teams out there are really well mounted, and you can see that by how fast the horses go, but also how quickly they stop and how quick they are to turn. So,
Yes,
play
the
restarts.
horsepower on the field at the moment is unreal.
So Ben Stonewig taps that ball up, but looks like Jules has read it. He doesn't get the backhand he wanted. And we're still heading up with Vishal. Giardini doesn't get what he wants either, and it's very dangerous here. But Craig keeps control. He launches 100 yards off the back line, almost up to the halfway. A huge shot, but Kamoy gets the nice open backhand there, keeping things out of danger. Now it's Jules Cowan. Jules trying to take it on the near side, doesn't get the shot he wants, and it's Izzy Voiceboy. Look at the way she's under pressure, but she's in control, and she's looking for where she can pass it to. But her husband, Archie, comes through and spoils the day for her by taking that backhand. But Craig regroups. Ben Stonewig reads it nicely, takes that ball in the air. He's all by himself. He's heading up towards goal. He's got no one putting him under pressure apart from himself, and poor old Ben. That happens just when you think it's going to be fine, and Craig tries to turn the ball there, but I think the umpires thought that Archie was following down that line, and he didn't have the right to do that, and so I think we're going to see that it's going to be a penalty there for Radio Africa in red, and I think it'll be a penalty from the 30-yard spot as well, which should make this a relatively easy conversion for Archie Vorspoy. So you see Craig, Izzy coming in there. And then Kamoy, well, we didn't see all that on the replay just now, but anyway, exciting. You can see the players puffing out there. Believe you me, it's not just hard on the horses, it's also hard on the players as well. As Archie Vorspoy comes in to take this 30-yard penalty. And he makes no mistake whatsoever and scores that. So Radio Africa up to 3 goals versus Johnny Walker at 2. And we'll come back to the middle. There we go. We get the replay of that. You certainly don't want to get in front of that ball as it's coming at you at probably about 100 miles an hour.
Definitely, that ball's going to hurt when it hits you. You don't want to get anywhere near that ball. But there he goes in. It's Jules Cam out the line. Jules Cam, what is he going to do? He's got Kamoy behind him. Jules Cam, take it around the corner. What a play there from Jules. He's got Giardini backing him up. Giardini with the near side. Doesn't quite get hold of it. It's Vishal with the backhand. Setting up Ben. Ben's getting hard marked by Izzy Vosboy. Izzy taking her time, sending her around the corner. A little tap to herself. Izzy still got control. Oh, but unfortunately gets a horse. Here comes Craig Miller. Craig Miller, he's a fierce contender with this ball. Craig Miller, unfortunate from Craig. But Izzy sends a nice one down the side, but it looks like it's out and to the right. Great team play from the white team, Team Johnny Walker. Putting lots of pressure on this red side. And it's Archie Vosboy sending a long one down. Here comes Kamoy Moy. Kamoy Moy checking up, taking his time. He's got Craig Miller there. Archie, Kamoy Moy. Kamoy Moy. Massive neck shot down the field. Setting up Vishal. Vishal just too slow to get into that. And here comes Craig. Craig with a massive backhand. He's setting up Jules Cam. Jules Cam out in front by himself. Jules Cam, look at these puppies run, ladies and gentlemen. Jules Cam out in front, got marked by Archie Vosboy. Jules Cam off to the right. Can he do it? But it looks like it's out and over. Oh, Ben Stonewick here to save the day. And here comes JD Nzoma. JD, look at this man play, ladies and gentlemen. JD bringing it back inside. He's going to have a little shot at goal here. JD taking his time. Just puts a little one to the left of the goal mark. What a goal there from JD.
Yeah.
Taking time, taking his time, setting it up nicely.
Yeah,
what
he's
a play from the youngster.
A very mature young man, and the way he played there, he played it very coolly. Not only that, had he hit that at full speed, he probably would have been penalised because there were horses in the goal mouth, and so he just took a soft shot. Here we see it perfectly. Soft shot straight through the goal. So maybe the angle didn't show it, but you can see Archie's in the way there.
Look at the patience from the young man, Stitch. Just taking his time, knowing what he has to do, sending it straight through the goals.
Yeah, Jordini, of course, plays his polo. He's a member of Nairobi Polo Club. His father, Raphael, is one of the most senior players in Nairobi Polo and in Kenyan Polo, in actual fact. And they're well known for having some of the best horses in the whole of Kenya, in fact, the whole of the East African region. So, we have that break and play.
We still have a long way to go. 2 chukkers, the game is still.
Ladies and gentlemen, just.
Excellent. All right, good luck out there. All right, that was quick. Okay, who's next? We'll do Tom. Oh, you're wired. Okay. It's not mobile? Okay. Ben, how's it going?
It's good, mate. It's a hard game, but we'll get there.
Okay, what's your strategy going forward?
I'll try not to hit it to Craig, so we need Archie to take a bit of power off it. And then Kamoy and Vishal up front. And we're just trying to find them right now.
Fantastic. Good luck, bro.
Umpire Casimir Gross. 3 starts play. And it's Vishal Samaya. No, it's not. It's Casimir Gross. Spotted an infringement there. And gives an opportunity to Craig Miller. Craig Miller, one of those players who can hit the ball an awful long way. I think he's about 6'7" or 6'8", and actually from there, 150 yards away, he can hit the ball all the way through the goal if he so desires. Let's see how he gets on. That is a huge shot, ladies and gentlemen. Bounces off a horse, though.
Blackbird better get off the field soon.
And it's Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig in possession. Jules Cam takes the backhand across the goal mouth. It allows Archie Vosboy to try and take a big shot there, but it looks like it didn't get as far as he wanted. And the ball's left behind, but Archie still has it on the near side. But We can't hear it from here, but I'm pretty sure that the umpires spotted something. Archie not happy with that, but that's the way polo goes. Jules Cam we're seeing in the video here just now. And that's Archie Vorsboy with the glasses. Many of these senior players will have...
Oh.
Here we're looking at the replay of what happened. Look how quickly those horses stopped and turned.
But, as you can see in that replay there, ladies and gentlemen, Archie just comes straight across in front of Jules, not giving him any opportunity there, so a little bit unfair. So here comes Craig Miller, cantering up to this 30-yard penalty. Craig Miller puts a nice, gentle one through. No need to hit it hard, straight through the goals. That puts Johnny Walker 4 goals to 3.
And we have representatives from Johnny Walker here this afternoon as well. Great supporters of polo here in Kenya and elsewhere in the world, and sports in general. So we're probably about a minute into this first chukker, this third chukker, I beg your pardon, with Jadini Azomo taking that little backhand. You can see Kamoy there coming in for the hook. And now it's Jules Cam. Jules Cam hits it into a horse, but he's backed up nicely by Craig Miller. Craig gets the monster shot. I mean, that's 150 yards, ladies and gentlemen, but has it gone over the back line? No, it hasn't, so it allows play to continue with the backhand there from Kamoy, the backhand there from Jules Cam, in towards goal again. Now Ben Stonewig. Ben trying to clear the play. He says, I can knock that ball just as far as anyone else. But unfortunately, on this occasion, it goes over the sideline. And so the ball will be moved to about 60 yards out. The umpires will drop it in after 8 seconds. And it'll be a play to Johnny Walker in white shirts. And Craig Miller. Craig taking that ball, tapping it forwards. He's not going to hit it until someone comes to try and take it off him. And now he runs with it. But Kamoy gets a little backhand there. But unfortunately Kamoy gets the backhand and it goes over his own back line. So that's not good for him, because that means that Johnny Walker will have the opportunity to take a 60-yard penalty in line with where the ball went out of play. Not as easy as a standard penalty 4, as it's technically called, which is straight in front of the goals. But nevertheless, it is a goal-scoring opportunity for Johnny Walker. And we've seen throughout this day how far and how accurate Craig Miller is with hitting these long balls. So let's see what he can do here. You can see the angle pretty well on the play there. Now what he's doing is he's trying to tee up this ball. Obviously the higher it is, a bit like rugby, the higher the ball is, the easier it is to hit. So here comes Craig. He'll take a long... He's got 20 seconds after the umpire shouts play to hit the ball. He wants to be smooth, but he obviously needs to get the power, which you can quite clearly see he has. Here we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what you want to see on a polo field. Knocking the ball high in the air, no horses injured, wonderful goal, and he almost hit it as far as is possible on a horse. So halfway through that first chukker, we'll have that third chukker. We'll now have a 1-minute break. Players will change horses, and we'll join you back again. You got hold of Harry? No. Harry. No. Whilst watching what? And so if they're not back on the field in time, the play will restart, and that's exactly what happened. And you saw that both teams were caught out there just now. They didn't have everyone back on the field, and so Ben Stoneway takes advantage of that. But infringement called there. Let's have a look at the replay here with any luck, and we'll see what happened. So Giardini, Ben Stoneway comes in for the backhand, misses it, and Giardini then he's coming out in front of Archie Vorsboy, who's already on the line of play, and that was why the infringement was called. So play's restarted. And here is Kamoy. Kamoy. Craig Miller steals it off him. Bit of a muddle out there to just there. That's what happens when the play gets quite intense. With the penalty and the infringement being called against Radio Africa, and giving another chance for Craig Miller to show how hard and how accurately he can hit the ball. So it's wonderful this afternoon, Callum. We've not just got spectators here in Nairobi, we've got spectators all around the world, and we've actually got spectators overseas as well watching this live, such as the quality of play.
Yes, Stitch, huge shout out to Lava giving us this wonderful camera angles and being able for everyone around the world to be able to watch these games live. So massive shout out to Lava. Well done, lads. And it's Craig Miller. Craig Miller taking his time, setting up. He's ferocious off these penalties. Craig Miller. Craig Miller. This horse just stops there. But Craig Miller, no hassles with that one. Horse stopping, Craig Miller sends it straight through anyways. What a goal by the young man.
So I'm informed that we have viewers in the UK, in South Africa, and various other parts of the world. And I guess that's because these teams will, or many of these players will play elsewhere, and I'm sure some of the competition are looking to see just how talented they are and the challenges they're going to face when they do play them. I know we've got a Kenyan team going off to Zambia in a couple of weeks' time. I beg your pardon, Zimbabwe. And even I'm told it's Zambia, so I've got that wrong twice, but it's definitely off to Zambia. But anyway, the ball goes over the back line. Slows things down, and Johnny Walker will be... Now Craig, he takes the ball off to the left-hand side there. That's quite unusual, isn't it, Callum?
Yeah, Richard, it opens up the goal line for the other players to take the ball, but he's such a big hitter of the ball, he can put it wherever he wants. And it's Craig Miller with the backhand. First onto it is Kamoy. Kamoy going over it, and here's Izzy Vorsboy. Izzy Vorsboy leaves it behind. Kamoy back on it, stolen away from Jules Cam. Jules Cam coming around the corner in front of the Tusker Malta tent. Jules Cam, he's got Archie Vorsboy back in defence here. Bouncing ball. Archie, what a take out of the air there. And first onto it's going to be Kamoy. Kamoy taking it around the corner, taking his time. Kamoy sending a little one down the field for himself. He's getting hard ridden off by Izzy Vorsboy, sorry. Izzy taking his time. Jules Cam with the big backhand. And back in defence goes Archie. Archie, what a great player here. Sending a long one down straight towards the goal. And it's Vishal, but he can't get back in time. It's Jules Cam with the backhand. And now it's Vishal. Vishal taking his time. And out and right to...
We've had quite a lot of shots over the back line during this match, Callum.
Yeah, this Radio Africa team just not being able to put it through the goals here. They've had plenty of opportunities. But here comes Craig Miller, sending a long one down to set up Izzy Vorsboy. But Archie Vorsboy picking it up nice and easily. Missing the backhand though. And here comes Izzy. Izzy with the play. Getting hard and off by Archie. Archie taking it forward, taking his time, setting up. And he's missed another backhand. And it's Izzy. Archie, Izzy, what is going on down there? These players both very good players in their own respect, and that's the bell. Here's Archie, 30 seconds left of this game, of this chukker, and it's Jadini and Zoma. Jadini with a big backhand, set up Jules. Archie in defense. Archie can't quite get it, but he's got Jules hooked out there. Archie with a little backhand. Who's going to be first onto it? It looks like Vishal. Vishal not quite quick enough. So here comes Craig Miller. And Craig just coming around too late there.
Yeah.
He needed a little bit more time, and that's going to end the third chukker here, ladies and gentlemen.
So we look at that replay if we get the opportunity to. You just see that was all about how much space Craig had, and that's why the umpires called that penalty. He didn't quite have enough space to come in front. Let's have a look at this now.
1-2 seconds.
So you can see the line
Craig
of the
Miller
ball
just
is
shooting
being paramount.
across there, just not making it so dangerous for Vishal in the front there. Look at this angle here, Stitch. Just.
You have to keep it that way.
So what you can't see there.
Excellent. Good man.
Down. But the
just unfortunate from the big man there. He thought he had enough space. Look at that horse. That horse, ladies and gentlemen, cricket, probably one of the oldest horses on the field today, but been playing the game of polo for many, many years.
Game going.
Not too bad. We're a few rolls down, but we can do this in the end if we get together and play to one another.
Fantastic. Good luck.
They can hear the guys interviewing.
Connaught Cup, and typically we play 4 chukker matches here in Kenya, occasionally 5 and 6 when there's an international, but this was the last chukker today. 7 minutes and here we're about to start. The umpire shouted play, and Archie Vorsboy will now try and convert this, hit that ball up. He's hit it a good 100+ yards, but he doesn't quite get what he wants, and it goes just off to the side of the goalpost. Great opportunity. So, Craig Miller from the back line there launches a monster shot up, trying to get up to Jules Cam. Jules Cam goes to the top. Vishal Samaya gets a little backhand there, but not quite as much as he wants. Leaves it for Izzy Vorsboy. Izzy, but her shot is met. Now, from where I was standing, didn't quite see what that was. Did you see that, Callum?
Yeah, I think Izzy was just spinning around the ball there, and I think they were calling Kamoy Moy was coming down the line, but he had checked out of it, and I think he just didn't want to infringe on Izzy or cause any danger.
No.
As you can see from this angle, Kamoy's coming down there.
Yeah,
and Izzy just
she did a full rotation, didn't she, in front of Kamoy coming down the line, which is not safe.
Just impeding his right of way and not
So
allowing
difficult
him
to know where the ball is when you're on top of a horse.
Yeah.
But here comes Archie, launches a big one up there. Who's he launching it up to? He's gone a little bit too far for Kamoy, or has it? No, Kamoy takes it on the near side. He's stretching really hard. But it doesn't go through the goal, it goes onto the back line. So gives Johnny Walker another opportunity to slow things down. They're in the lead, they're in no rush. And look for players to push this ball up to. So Jules Cam from Tanzania. But his father was a strong polo player. only just stopped playing, aged 80 years old, Michael Cam. Not sure if he's here today. Izzy tries to take that round, but she's followed up nicely by Giardini. Backhand comes in there by Ben, but it hits a horse. And now it's Vishal. He's been challenged hard, and it's still Archie. Archie now. Archie Vorsboy trying to take the backhand. Read really well by Jules. Little backhand there. And who's coming away with this? Giardini. Vishal. And it looks like Vishal came across the front of him there. Was that what you saw happen, Callum?
Yeah, I think Vishal just was slightly off angle on that one. Giardini riding that hard very well. Watch this little man here. Look at Vishal just coming straight in front of Giardini. Luckily, he's got the horsepower to check up and not
that video showed it very clearly, didn't it?
Yeah.
You know, JD had a clear goal-scoring opportunity, and Vishal got on the way.
And round comes Craig Miller. Craig Miller on cricket, probably his favourite horse. He doesn't want to retire this horse. Craig Miller, take his time, nice and easy.
Now there's a cameraman in front of that man as well. I'm sure he needs to duck. And it goes straight through, no mistake there. So it's going to be quite hard for Radio Africa to come back from this. 7 goals to 3. But it has happened before, and I'm sure it will happen again in future. Let's see whether this inspires them to great things in the next few minutes. Casimir Gross throws the ball in, restarts play. Vishal and Jules having a bit of a scrap there. And the ball's turned. Who's going to get first to it? Giardini gets a lovely ride off there on Ben Stonewig. He takes that ball down the field. He's talked it off to the right-hand side. But Craig coming through. Craig like a locomotive coming through there, but ball bounces, doesn't get the clearance he wants. Ben Stonewig looking to clear for Radio Africa. He's challenged hard by Jules Cam. But Craig now in control. But he taps it into the stick of Vishal, but Vishal was in the way. So I think the advantage will therefore go to Craig.
Very cheeky play from Vishal there.
Yeah,
just stealing it out in front of Craig's nose, but just not enough time there. Watch this little play again. Craig Miller hooking out Vishal, and then he just steals it back. Just unfortunate. He's come from the other side, but very sneaky.
So tempting. These are fractional decisions, and so tempting when the ball's coming towards you to tap it. But if you don't have the line of the ball, you mustn't touch it. And that was the case in that instant. So another goal-scoring opportunity for Johnny Walker. And this will be from the 60-yard spot. Technically, it's called a penalty 4.
Yep, penalty 4 from the 60-yard mark. Craig Miller coming around.
So although we're going into this last chukker, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, we've got the final match coming up after this. And similar handicap, a high goal. Please stay tuned. Craig Miller. No, that time it goes off to the left-hand side. The hooter goes, telling us that we're halfway through the chukker, and they've got exactly 1 minute to change horses.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I just please encourage you for the end of this chukker, end of the game here, can you guys please all go out onto the field and stomp divots as a traditional polo theme. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, once this next chukker is finished, can we all please go onto the field? Thank you.
Give Simon a shout out.
What you're saying, do divots?
Yeah.
Good idea.
Okay.
Tell them again and again.
Yeah. Come, Benjamin!
Play restarts the last half of this fourth and final chukker in this match with Archie Vorsboy. Taps it twice, doesn't get the big shot he wants, and he's being challenged so hard today by Jules Cam. And Jules' hard work there is rewarded. Archie obviously looking a little bit disappointed. They've got a lot to do with this Radio Africa team. See how he doesn't quite get the shot he wants there. He goes over it, he turns. Very quick turn. But Jules has the line, as what the umpires think. And the umpires actually aren't sure. So they're coming in, they're going to ask the referee. And the referee today is the captain of Nairobi Polo Club, Ed Burbage. And whilst we have this opportunity to have a little break, let's do a little bit of a shout out, shall we, Callum, to all those people who are watching overseas at this wonderful polo. And in Hong Kong, the UK, Terence Keys, well done. Thank you for watching. Simon Rigby, I know you're out there as well. And also Edinburgh Polo Club, well done you. We know you're watching today, and I'm sure you've got a great match to watch going into the next hour or so as well, with some of the players who are on the field here, who will be playing on the field here later on, who I know you're very familiar with. So, I think the referee, if I'm not mistaken, has called no foul, and which means that they'll do a throw-in. And Archie will be relieved. Archie Vorsboy will be relieved. It was his 30th birthday yesterday. Plays off 3.5 goal handicap. I'm not sure he'll be there for long. I suspect he might be going up. Yeah.
Will do.
So.
And the ball come in. Looks like it's Kamoy getting hard ridden off by Jules Cam. Jules Cam with a little backhand. Kamoy still taking it forward. Hard ridden off there by two players. Kamoy sending it down the field, and he's on a flyer. Look at Kamoy run down, and it's Jules Cam hard riding off here there. And he has a big man, Craig Miller, with the massive backhand. But it's just too far. You got Archie Vorsboy setting it up there. Hooked out of it by Izzy, JD and Zomo. Look at this young man run. Hard off by Ben Stone, and Ben leaves it down for Archie. Archie taking his time, turning it around. He's going to settle things down. Let his players get back into space. Here comes Vishal running down the right-hand side. And he sends a long one down to Jules Cam, who is there. But it's Ben Stone who picks it up. Can't quite get hold of it. It's Vishal. Vishal sending it to Kamoy. Kamoy with a bouncing ball, but doesn't quite get hold of it. And it's JD with the backhand. Setting up. Who's it? Izzy Vorsboy. And Izzy Vorsboy stolen it away from Archie. Archie and Craig having a huge tussle there, and here comes Ben. Ben's picking up the scraps here today, ladies and gentlemen. Ben Stonewing, he's got a run to goal here. Ben Stonewing will take it to the right-hand side, just make it very difficult for himself, and the horse kicks it out to the right, and here comes Kamoy with the backhand, and it's Jadini and Zoma, and stolen back by Kamoy running to goal. He loves running to goal. Let's see this man run. Oh, bouncing ball, Kamoy, and it's Izzy. Horse kicks it out. But
the whistle goes, which I think will mean that it'll be a penalty from the 60-yard line, not in line with the goal, however, for Radio Africa, and that'll be a good opportunity for them to try and pull this score a little bit closer.
Just as you can see on the replay there, Izzy Vorsboy, just as Kamoy goes over it, you just see Izzy Vorsboy not quite get hold of it, send it out over the back line. That's very unfortunate from her part.
So here comes Archie, the big 60-yard shot. It's met on the side of the goal post there. It's Izzy who looks like she's coming away with it.
Callum Shaw.
Archie Vorsboy now looking to try and control his horse, turn the ball, does that very well, a leaping horse there. He's now setting up another offensive play. He wants Giardini to get out the way. Takes the big shot up towards goal. I think it hits off Craig's stick. But the goal is scored by Kamoy Moy. There he is, that man.
Kamoy Moy loves going to goal. Never misses it when he's that close. What a player. And Stitch, can we have a huge shout out? We've got players, we've got people watching from all over.
We've got family members, we've got people from all around the world. Hiromi and Zomo, we
Big
hear
shout
out
out
there.
to
You've got your brother out there. She's one of the great players, female players in Nairobi Polo Club.
And the ball comes in. It's Vishal with the ball, but it's Craig Miller. He's got the line. Vishal again. Vishal hard ridden off by Craig Miller. Craig Miller, he's going to want to play the backhand here. And he's hooked out of it by Vishal, but Craig Miller sending it down. Here comes Giardini, first one onto it. What's he going to do? He's got Archie contesting him. Giardini stealing it away from Archie. He's got Archie and Ben, two players on him here. Here comes Jules. Jules sweeping in from behind. Jules Cam. He's got Benjamin going for the backhand. Ben Stone hooks Jules out of it. Here's Izzy Vosboy. Izzy Vosboy sending it down to Jules Cam. They are on a fire here, ladies and gentlemen. Jules Cam taking it out of there. He's going all the way down to the goals. Jules Cam with the low one, but leaves it behind for Archie. Archie Vorsboy. He's checking up, slowing play down. That is the ball, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to end this Chukker and this game. 7 goals to 4. What a win from from Jamie.
So please stay tuned, everyone, whether you're here in Kenya or elsewhere in the world, because we have the next final in the Connaught Cup, which will be between Tusker Malt and Tankery, and I think that looks like being a fantastic match with 2 11-goal teams competing against each other, and I think on 11 goals they're probably even under-handicapped, could even be higher than that.
I reckon these two teams yesterday showed us what they can do, and this will be a very exciting game today. And ladies and gentlemen around Nairobi Polo Club, please can I encourage you all to just get out on the field now and go stomp some divots. It'll be very appreciated if you guys can all get up, go stomp some divots out there, help the players out.
I really enjoyed the station, Callum.
Go stomp some divots, fill up your drinks.
It was good fun today. Tough work there. We struggled. It's really bouncy now. That's why they're going to ask us to stomp in the divots. So for the final, it'll be a flat pitch.
Fantastic.
Otherwise, it was good fun. Fun.
Well played.
Cheers. Thank you.
Managed to play really well as a team together. Exciting playing with Izzy, and JD went amazing, got better and better throughout the weekend. Really good to see a young guy getting better in high goal polo, which he hasn't played for a while. So yeah, chuffed. Unlucky not to win yesterday, and then we would have been in the final today, but all in all, great weekend, and really grateful to Nairobi, sponsors, and of course the film crews, etc., that are giving us this incredible opportunity. Yeah, thanks very much.
Craig, where are you normally based? Because I haven't seen you playing polo for a while.
I'm based in the Chulu Hills, down near Loitoktok, Kajiado South, so near Amboseli. I work in conservation, so that's my main thing. I don't get to play as much polo as I'd like, but more and more as I get a bit older and get a bit more time to make my own plans. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well done to you and the team.
Thank you very much. Thanks, man. See you soon.
So you ask, and then you hold it.
Okay, fantastic. And he doesn't. It can be like a foot away, as long as it's. Yeah. We're here with Kimoy of Team Radio Africa. Kimoy, how was the game?
The score might tell a different story, but I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun, and ultimately, it's always good to be back on the pitch.
Fantastic. What do you think in terms of teamwork, strategy? How do you feel your team went?
No, we went really well, especially in the open plays. It's just unfortunately we got a little bit impatient at some times, and that led to penalties. And ultimately, the game was decided on penalties throughout. Yeah.
Excellent. Cool. And how did the horses go? How many did you play today?
I managed to play my horse string, which is great. And then, unfortunately, they're a bit tired. This is my first tournament of the year. Mind you, they gave everything that they had. So I had a great time.
So the horses might have gone well. And how did the player go?
Not as well as the horses. Not as well. Managed to sneak in one goal at least. But then, yeah, all in all, it's just always good to be out there. The competitions gave us a stiff run for our money. And eventually took it, but we had a good time.
Fantastic. What does it feel like? You said it's your first tournament of this season. How does it feel to be back here in Nairobi, back on the horse?
Can I just say Nairobi setting the standards now? They really have. And thank you very much to the whole team that have come over here to support us and make this a spectacle that it has become. And I hope everyone watching as well is enjoying this. I mean, I love it and I hope you have too.
Fantastic. Thanks so much, Kavoy. Appreciate it, man. Connaught Cup 2022. What do you think? Tactics, strategy? You're just talking with your team. What's the plan?
Yeah, we're coming up with a little bit of a plan. It's a difficult ground on Sundays, had a lot of polo on it over the last 2 days, so we're going to try and play quite an expansive game to try and get the ball as far into attack as possible and see if we can get the ball to settle before we get there again to have a shot at goal, or put pressure on the other side to hit big backhands in the goal mouth on a bouncing field. So that's our plan. We're going to keep it very simple. We got a mark, but it should be a good game. They're a tough side, so we've got a lot of work to do.
And you're playing against, on the opposing team, the Tanqueray team, you're playing for Tusker. Malt, Tanqueray is opposing. who is the big gun on the Tanqueray side that you need to watch out for?
They're a good side. The 4 guys hit the ball really nicely there. Jamie and Joss are obviously coming to Zambia with the Kenya team, so watch out for them. They're a good partnership. They play with each other from the same club. So, yeah, trying to break up that little partnership and get them under a bit of pressure is our aim. So, let's see.
Fantastic. Well, good luck to you and the Tusker Ball team.
Also off 1.5. They're an 11-goal side. They're playing against Tanqueray. An amazing gin if you haven't had it. Jamie Murray playing off 4.5. Josh Craig playing off 2.5. Harry Griffiths 1.5. And William Miller also off 1.5. They're a 10-goal side. And they will start. They're the team in green. No, sorry, they're the team in... Tanqueray's in black and white. They will be starting with a fraction. Why it's a fraction is because 4 chukkers, there's a difference of 1 goal. We play 4 chukkers, not 6 chukkers. So you multiply by 4 and divide by 6. So the third man we hear is Ben Stonewig. Or do you want...
Right, Richie. Today we've got 2 of Kenya's top players in Jamie Murray and Casimir Grass. They'll be super exciting to watch today. Any other notable players that you...
Who can get their 2 teams going? You've got Jamie who can run the ball from end to end. You've got Casimir who controls the game so beautifully, always in the right place, can hit the ball hard, and if he's near the goal, he never misses. Yeah, it's going to be... the trouble with the Tanqueray team, they've got 4 backs in their side, so it's trying to get the player to go 1, to stay up and play 1 and look after Casimir. If they don't do that, I'm afraid this... Tusker Bolt team will win. If they don't do something. The odds? I am taking odds. If anyone wants to take a bet against me, they are most welcome. I'll give you 2 to 1. 2 to 1. All right, so far I've got 2 bets, but... And what about yours? What do you think?
But I know Casimir Gross is going to take it to these guys today. So my bets are all on the Tusker Malt team today. I think they'll put up a good show. And it'll be a hard-fought game. But
I think it depends which Will Miller comes out. If the right Will Miller comes out, this could change the whole game there.
If Will Miller actually wakes up today, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a very exciting game because that man can play polo. The umpires today for this game, we've got out in the middle on that little Palomino, we've got Archie Vosboy, and heading towards the goals in the red helmet, we got Jules Cam. They'll be our 2 mounted officials. And our third man, the ref today, will be Benjamin Stonewig, son of Richie Stonewig, who was one of Kenya's top players in his day. He's still one of Kenya's top players, just giving the youngsters a chance though.
Which side is Tusker Malt? side is Tuscomalt? Who's this here? Right, Richie, right. All right, so we've got all the Tuscomalt supporters on the right-hand side of the ground, and I hope they are going to support their team. And on the left, I think if Tuscomalt's on the right, we are going to support from the left there. I think you guys, I want you to support the Tankery team. Tankery in black and white, Tuscomalt in green.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give these boys and girls out there a huge round of applause. These guys, it will be a very exciting match we've got here.
All right, so as they come forward, Tankery on the left, Tuscomalt on the right. We'll start with the two guys in the middle. You know, that's Archie Vorsboy with the little grey helmet. He is one of the umpires. Jules Cam, all the way from Tanzania. Welcome, Jules. And as they come up, and they will stop. Starting with the Tankery team on the left-hand side, as we're looking them, is Harry Griffiths. He's obviously playing 4. Number 3, playing off 4.5, Jamie Murray. Number 3, Josh Craig, playing off 2.5, and then it looks like up front is the star, William Miller, playing off 1.5. And then from the right-hand side, you've got Casimir Gross, the top player in Kenya, playing off 5.5. Harry Stitchbury, highly under-handicapped, playing off 1.5. Tiva Gross, one of the top ladies in the world, playing off 2.5, and Megan Griffiths playing off 1.5. 11 goal side. So Tuscomalt going from right to left, and it's so the Archie Vorsboy is going to throw the first ball in. It goes all the way through. It's going to be picked up. No, it's picked up there by Harry Griffiths. He taps the first ball, takes it for a little tap on that. Harry Griffiths stitches that. Stitch gets a backhand back to his player, back to Archie. He's waiting, takes a hook. Harry Stitch is on fantastic horses there. Turns back inside. Good protection. Harry Stitch, great play between those two. Lovely pass to Kaz. Kaz tries to pump this one a little bit short on the swing there as Jamie Murray gets a little backhand but not quite long enough. And it's going to be Jamie. No, it's Harry Stitchbury steals that one. Going back up towards Kaz. Kaz going to walk this one through. He's having a shot. Tries a fluky thing. Takes it forward a little bit more. Harry Griffiths now with a beautiful clearing shot up to Will. This is the most important shot of the match, isn't it?
Yes, this first chukker, this opening chukker will be very important. Who can put the goal on the board first? And it looks like Will Miller here. Will Miller sending a long one down the field. Here goes Will Miller. He's hard ridden off by Tiva Gross. Watch this lady play, ladies and gentlemen, away from Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray just checking up, taking his time, looking around for his players. He's got all players coming right up behind him. And here comes Josh Craig. Josh Craig sending a little one down. Here comes Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray being hard enough by Harry Stitchbury. Harry Stitchbury with the open backhand to set up Tiva Gross. But it's Will Miller. Will Miller flicks a little one through. And it's Jamie
that
Murray
was fantastic play there. Did you see that play? Those two just flicking the ball to each other. And unfortunately into the pony, a little turn on this one. Kaz is getting the better of this. And you should get Megan going up. She's watching. She should just run, Megs, because he can hit the ball hard. She's still waiting there. You can see how hard he does. And she should have gone, but she waited. And now Big Brother's going to take her out as that ball sits right in front of goal. But Megan seems to have got the better of those two. Harry Griff gets a little one back into the middle. Who's first onto this? Harry Stitchbury with the opening goal. Great goal.
What a goal.
Well done,
what teamwork there from that Tuscomalt team. But it looks like we've got a whistle on the play. Unfortunately, it looks like someone's infringed on the right of way.
What do you mean? What is... All right, so it's a no goal. It's going to be a hit from the spot. It was obviously a foul on that play. It's now Josh Craig and the yellow handicap coming in from the back line, looking for Will Miller's free up here. If he can get up to him, doesn't quite, just cues it a bit towards Jamie. Jamie's putting pressure on Kaz there, and it's going to be Tiva under the neck, but into the ponies, picked up by Harry Stitch. This is Harry Griff, sorry. This is a great play from Jamie Murray. Gets the first ball. This ball bounces so much, it's not easy. Look at Harry Stitch get back there to try and defend. Jamie Murray running this one forward. Jamie Murray! Oh, what a fantastic goal. Harry Griffiths set that up with the first pass back to his captain and end-to-end stuff.
Richie, what a goal from Tanqueray there. It's just putting the first goal on the board. And that's where they're going to thrive. If they can get Jamie running out in front all day, that's where he likes to be, running at goal. And that's what they need to do today to get
Right,
this
back
win.
to the middle. They change ends because of any conditions like wind or rain or snow. You know, they want to play even both sides. This is picked up by Tiva Gross. Tiva Gross moving it forward. She misses that ball. Push forward again from Will Miller. Backhand from, that was Megan. Oh, nice open backhand from Josh Craig back to his player. You can see how quick Jamie is. Jamie's now running away from Megan. Megan's got to get back. Jamie with the bouncing ball. Jamie picks up another one, running this one forward. Jamie, a little tap. Oh, again. What amazing play. He is. No one took me on by the way.
Jamie is
But
looking like he's on fire this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this man run.
He's got his eye in, hasn't he? And, you know, I have to say, they've got their team sorted out with Joss going back. Yesterday they put him one, and I think that didn't work. Him playing back, getting those clean backhands, really is giving confidence to his team captain.
Richie, I think definitely that's a very good strategic play from Tanqueray today. Putting Josh Craig, he's very comfortable at the back there. He's very solid. As long as his teammates back him there today, this will be a very good game.
Okay, as
They're
they
gonna
come on.
take it to Tuscomalt today.
As they come onto the ground, I think there's someone in Mombasa watching this. I don't know if anyone knows Simon Mucheni. Hey, let's give him a big shout.
Huge shout out to Simon Mocheni, all the way from Mombasa watching this, and everyone around the world watching today.
Well done,
Go,
Simon. I know my wife Sam is also watching in UK. And I think all around the world I'm hearing people watching this. And what amazing photography, and well done for the team setting that up. This is now Josh Craig running with the ball. Josh Craig running this one. He's got it about 30 yards out. Kaza has to get it down. This is a little tap through. Josh. What a start from the team I thought was going to lose. But what a start from the Tanqueray side. 3 in a fraction to 0 in the first Chukker.
No, Richie, this Tanqueray side has come out today and shown us they want to win this. They're out here to play polo, and this Tuscomalt team is just too far behind today. They are not putting enough pressure on.
Right,
and
back to the middle.
It's out in the front. Who's got it? It's Megan Griffiths. Megan Griffiths with the ball here, and she gets sandwiched there by 2 players. Tanqueray, both young boys, just coming in there.
No, you're not allowed to say that until they've blown the whistle. Okay, you can't shout at them because we've also got a referee down there.
Sorry, I was influencing the referee there. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. But Megan Griffiths, and it's Casimir Gross. Casimir Gross taking a little one to himself, sending it down the field, but it finds the middle of Josh Craig. No, here comes Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch leaves it down for Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray taking his time. He's going to play a little backhand. Who does he find? And finds Casimir Gross. Casimir Gross. Look at this lad go, ladies and gentlemen. He leaves it behind for his sister, Tiva Gross. And what a goal, ladies and gentlemen. Tiva Gross putting the first goal on the board for Tuscomalt. What a player, ladies and gentlemen. But keep your eyes on this lady because she is one to watch, ladies and gentlemen.
So again, back to the middle they come. It's 3 in a fraction to 1 in the first. 4 goals. It's not bad in the first Chukker. We hope this continues. And change ends. Meant to be an open gap thrown into the middle there. Who's going to pick this one up? It looks like it's Harry Stitch picking that ball up. Harry Stitch tries to get one going forward. He's got Tiva now running up. Harry tries to get a pass, but it doesn't matter. Kaz is onto this one. Kaz now is going to turn that on the inside. He's looking for Harry Stitch on the right. He's looking for Tiva right up. He can take it forward. Kaz is coming. Well, good play by Jamie, but this could be expensive. If Jamie had got that, he would have gone. But Kaz is now running this one forward, and it's going to be Harry Stitch taking that one forward. Harry's got to be a little bit quicker than that because Jamie will get back. Harry Stitch now running that one towards the goal. Little flick, and it's right in, and they've just pushed it to the right hand, and out of play it goes.
Yeah, Harry Stitch, what a little play from him. He had 2 players marking him there and just taking control. Unfortunately, went out to the right.
Yeah, I think he needed to be a little bit quicker there. He was just taking his time and let Jamie come back in. Anyway, off the back line, comes Joss Craig. Joss with a beautiful pass up there, but unfortunately the number ones aren't quite there, so Kaz is going to have time. Kaz, he can't. Oh, good play, I'm not sure. Yeah, good play from there, Kaz. Take too long there. Harry Stitch, though, he sorted it out there. Put it back up to Tiva. Will trying to get back there. Will misses that hook. This is going to be Joss with an open near side. No, he puts it under his tail. Beautiful backhand from Joss to Harry, who's got the better of this one. They're all going over. It's going to be Kaz turning this ball, be marked by Jamie. Jamie's going to get... Oh, that was a foul hook, I think. Maybe I shouldn't say that either.
The whistle has gone there. It just looked like Casimir Gross just hooked Jamie too high. You're not allowed to hook above the shoulder, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like Kaz just hooked too high. And
he was
Jamie Murray bringing it in. He's got Josh Craig behind him. Jamie, what is he going to do? He's taking his time. He's drawing the players out to the right here. He's sending a long one down the field. It's to Harry Griffiths. Can Harry pick it up? And it's Will Miller. Will Miller with the ball, bouncing hard. Will Miller taking it around, taking his time, checking up, making sure. But no, he leaves it behind for Harry. Harry getting hard enough there by Harry. And there comes Kaz. Kaz taking his time, casually stealing it away from everyone. Kaz taking a little one to himself. He's got Harry Griffiths there. That just comes across the line. And
a little bit impatient there. Just needed to let Kaz hit the next shot or play the near side. But did you see Harry nearly fall off there? He kind of got stuck on his horse's neck.
Did you see Jamie nearly come off there?
Both of them.
Jamie Murray had a hard contest from TV Gross there and just couldn't stay in the seat. Almost went over the handlebars, but luckily he's a good enough rider.
All right, so this is from the middle. Now Kaz has got two choices here. His first one is, does he have a shot at goal? They can hit the full length of this ground. And the second one is, should he tap it? He's taken the second one. Chaps it, moves it 30 yards. He now tries to punch it through, trying to get it up towards Tiva. He does get it up towards Tiva. It's Joss, and there's a whistle on that play as well.
Richie, from the angle there, what do you think was wrong? What do you think happened there? What could they have done better? Tiva had the line, but just wasn't on it properly.
No, she didn't have the line. It was 100% Joss's line, and I think if the pass needed to be a little further to the left to get Tiva back onto the line properly. Anyway, Joss from the back. Oh, good steal. Oh no, she just missed it. Joss, you got lucky there, mate. And come on, Carrie, you got to go up if you're going to do anything. You're no point hanging behind anyone, and it goes all the way through. Unfortunately, you can see the mark that. Look at Tiva doing a hard work on Jamie, creating space for her brother. As Kaz is able to turn this ball. Jamie, Tiva, just all she's got is eyes for Jamie as Jamie. And they've got to try and do the same to Kaz. Good play by brother and sister there. Kaz to Tiva. Tiva moving this one up. It's going to be Harry Griff now with the near side. Don't be too slow. He gets the first hook. Who gets the second hook? Megan misses that one. This is going to be turned. Look at the skill of the horseman there. Looking for his two players. His big sister's there, but again, he just skews it, tries to hit it. Didn't wait for the ball and skewed it down this close side to us. Jamie is a little bit slow onto that, and Tiva steals the ball. It's coming down onto the boards. Who's got the better of this? It's still Tiva. Now it's Kaz, and it's Jamie, and it's Jamie flicks this one, trying to save that minute because they can't have too long to score this one. And a whistle on that play as all sorts of sticks are in the air. Wasn't me. Shall we have another shout out for Simon? Hold on.
Simon Mushene, you still haven't sent me the money you owe me. Please proceed forthwith and with great haste. And Jokamau, you're still definitely a legend.
That was Fred Cabo talking there, and well played today, Fred.
Right, mate?
You want to come and do this?
No, I can't. Harry's on.
So balls move kind of across. It looks like that is, what do you reckon? Is that a 40?
It looks like a 40. Archie's kind of just standing in front of the 60-yard line, so, and all the other players are going back. So I reckon 40-yard shot at goal. I reckon Casimir Gross is probably going to take this one. They're just waiting for him to come out. He's had a bit of horse troubles in the pony line. But here comes the young man out. And he'll probably send this one straight through the middle.
You know, looking at there's two things there. One was patience. The ball's stuck on the sideline here. Why do you go and foul when there's about 10 seconds left of the match? There's no way they're going to score there. Let the guys have it. You know, I don't understand that. You know, you just got to be patient in this game.
Yeah, Richie, especially if you're on defence, you don't want to be jumping into plays or making any silly fouls, because those mistakes will be what cost you the game. And ladies and gentlemen, as we start the second chukker, we'll start it with a penalty, and around the corner comes Casimir Gross, getting his horse onto the right lead, just taking his time, looking up, making sure that Casimir Gross, making sure here, taking his time, looking at the goals, going up nice and slowly. Casimir Gross sending one.
Oh, he's missed it.
Sending one wide of the posts.
Missed it. Anyway, that's a let off.
Very rarely
let
do you
off
see
for the
Casimir
Tancred team.
Gross do that. And Tancred will bring it off the back line. It looks like Josh Craig is going to take it today. Josh Craig coming straight in front of his goals here. Sends a long one down through the middle, but it looks like Kaz is onto that. Kaz doesn't get hold of it, and it's Tiva Gross. Tiva Gross with the backhand. And Harry Stitch comes running into that play. And there's a whistle on the play. Looks like Josh Craig just had the line there.
No, but you were about to tell them it wasn't. I don't think it was his line.
Do not?
I think it was the other way. I thought it was Harry's line. Yeah.
The umpires not both having a little conversation out there of what's going on, discussing the play. We had players coming in from all sorts of angles. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, so that's why you don't try and commentate before the whistle's blown. They've given it against the yellow hat of Josh Craig. You could see the backhand was from kind of where we are, back across the other side. Harry Stitchbury straight on that line going down it, and Josh Craig came across, also trying to claim the line, but it's not down the ground that counts, it's the line of the ball that counts. So this has also been moved up to a 40-yard line. Right. This is to get them back into the game. I don't think Kaz will miss two in a row, do you think? I doubt it.
I think Kaz is a very experienced man. He's going to make sure of this one. He's going to come around here knowing this is what's going to save them today. If he can put his penalties through, that'll be number one priority for this man today.
But look how beautiful that horse is. Such good condition, isn't it?
What a little touch from Jamie. It looks like Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths with a little shot. Hits horse, comes around, and it's Will Miller. Will Miller. No, it's Jamie Murray.
Nice.
Calls him off. Jamie Murray goes to the left. He's got Josh Craig there. Josh Craig sending a nice one down the centre of the field, but he's got no help out in front. Josh Craig. It's Casimir Gross. Sending a little backhand. Who's going to be first onto it? Looks like Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths playing a stormer today. Sending a little backhand to set up Josh Craig. Josh Craig not quite there. And Tiva Gross with a backhand. Will Miller picking that backhand of Tiva's up. Taking it on his near side. Hitting it up to Josh Craig. Josh Craig running down the centre of the field. He sends a long one down the field towards the goal mouth. And who's going to be there? But it's a big man, Casimir Gross. He's got all the time in the world here. Casimir Gross taking it around the front of his goals. He's coming towards the Tuscamore tent. Casimir Gross taking his time. He's got Josh Craig there, marking him hard. Casimir sending a long one down to set up Megan Griffiths. Megan Griffiths on a little flyer here. Taking her time. That's half chukker, ladies and gentlemen. Megan Griffiths being hardened off by Jamie Murray. But what is she going to do here? Megan Griffiths with a massive neck shot straight towards goals. Slightly to the left, but we got Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray taking it to the side. Nice save from Jamie Murray there. He's going to be hard challenged by Megan Griffiths. She's a beast at defence here, so we'll look out, Jamie. Megan Griffiths just stealing it off the four-goaler. Look at this lady play, ladies and gentlemen. Megan Griffiths. Little neck shot to set up Casimir coming in there. Casimir leaving it behind for a little backhand from Harry Griffiths. Will Miller with the backhand to set up. No one. There's no one back for the Tanqueray side.
Whoa.
And it'll be Harry Griff. Harry Stitch taking it around, taking his time. He's going to leave it there for Kaz. Kaz is going to send him forward. Kaz is going to have a one shot to go here. Casimir Gross, what is he going to do? Harry Griff sends it out there, and it's Josh Craig with the backhand, but no, he gets hooked out of it by Megan, and it goes wide and out to the right.
You know, for me, that was very good play by Megan Griffiths. She didn't just watch Jamie come on the boards and take it around. She got that horse moving, moved into that space, took the ball off him, and created an opportunity there that unfortunately the Tuscomalt team did miss. Good first half of that second Chukker. We got a little way to go in this one, and I think the Tanqueray team will be relieved that didn't go through, because when Kaz is moving that ball forward, anything can happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's still early on in this game, but Tanqueray have taken it to Tuscomalt, but what can Tuscomalt do here, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like the whistle has gone down there. They're all players bunching up in front of the goal, so we'll see what happens here.
It looks like they're going to give a spot penalty, is it? It is. It looks like this is a penalty right in front of goal. We will ask the referee, what did you see there?
This will be a huge opportunity for Tuscomalt.
Referee, what did you see there?
I can't see anything.
Our referee just sleeping here. And it's Casimir Gross going up nice and slowly, puts a little one through the goals.
Did you see anything there? What was that foul for?
I think they just had a Tanqueray player just diving into that play. Unfortunately, you had Megan and Tiva both coming down the line there, and there's just two Tanqueray players diving in front.
So back to the middle they go. They're going to change ends, and I wish we were. Okay, back in. Let's see who gets this one, and it's gone all the way through. It's going to be picked up by Megan. No, it's all sorts of things going on. It's Megan and Will. Megan and Will, who's got the better of this? It's Megan comes a little way, but Jamie's there. He cleans it up. He's trying to get his forwards going, and Harry's got to run a little bit further forward. Again, Jamie pushes this one all. They've got to get their forwards up, because otherwise Kaz will control this one. He's going to try and steal it on the near side. Good steal from Harry on that one, staying with Kaz. Casimir Gross bringing it towards us now, big under the neck, beautiful shot up towards Tiva. Tiva trying to go around those two. Josh Craig very quickly on this one, gets a nice tail shot, and it's going to be onto that one quickly is Kaz, but he can't quite get the play he wants. Jamie's going to come in this, turns this ball round as now Harry Stitch, and you can see there's all sorts of players, and that one is Meg's trying to get out the way, and it's again, that looks like it's Josh running this one towards goal. Josh with a shot at goal. Can he get a little tap on this one? Joss, and now that's Will Miller. Well done, Will.
What a goal from William Miller. This lad has woken up today, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that was proper teamwork between the two of them, and good play by Joss Craig there, putting that pressure on, keeping that ball running in the direction that they wanted to go. Jonathan Stitchbury, hi.
Richie, and it's worth noting, Casimir's on one of his favourite horses. So is Jamie Murray. Watch both of these top players come out flying this Chukker. They both love these two horses.
That's why you can't afford to miss anyway. Who's got the better of this one? It looks like it's Tiva, and it's not. It's going to be Kaz doing his normal thing. He's so good at hooking those and then turning it. You can see how Jamie's trying to look after him. He got the better of Jamie there. Will's got to get back. It's a big shot up towards his two girls up the front there, and it's Tiva running this one forward. Should be called off by call him off. She can't. Now it's Harry Stitch moving that one forward, and it's Jamie Murray back in the fence there, trying to take this ball out there. All sorts of players and muddle going on as they pile on top of each other, and this is now Josh Craig moving that one. Changes the line once. They've all got to move out there. Big pass, trying to get the pass, but misses that one. This could be expensive as Tiva and it's Megan there with it. And again, it's now Will Miller who gets that ball further up, getting it out of play. Kaz is going to actually turn this ball as he can. He's got all the time in the world as Jamie's got to go back to look after him. Big shot by Kaz. He's trying to put it onto the 30-yard. He was hitting it too far yesterday. Has he put it right in front of goal? And a little tap through. And well played by Megan on that one, reading what Kaz was going to do.
Great team play there from the Tuscomalt side. Kaz using all of his players, getting them out in front. And what a goal.
Yeah, yesterday Kaz was trying to hit it. He was trying to score from 100, 150 yards out. Today he's got that weight right. Just leave it in front of the goal and your team will put it through. Luckily the horse kicked it, but we won't mention that afterwards. Now back to the middle, throws it in. Who's got the better of this? Harry Stitch. Harry, a little big open backhand to his captain. Well played, Joss. Joss trying to get that one. Tiva got the better of this. This is going to be Will with an open backhand. Will with a beautiful backhand. Who's first onto this? It looks like it's going to be Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray's kind of a bit upset about something out there, but it's still Casimir walking this one forward, and it's going to be Harry Stitch Harry Griff's trying to, there's too many Harrys out on this ground there, as Jamie Murray gets an open backhand to no one in particular. Harry Stitch has got time to turn this ball, waiting, trying to look around. You can see Kaz coming up behind him. Jamie tries to dive in and steals it, misses it. Kaz is going to run this one down. Harry Stitch, Harry Griffiths, who's in front? They're all in front, and we're still playing on. Who's got the better of this one? It looks like Tiva with a backhand, and Tiva actually got it through. Still there, Jamie Murray, and that's the bell for the Chukker, and I think they got out of jail there. We won't mention any fouls. We just say, did they get out of jail?
Richie, I think this Tanqueray side was fighting hard down in that goal mouth. I mean, look, did you see the work those players did? Those young boys of Will Miller and Harry Griffiths working so hard to stop Kaz. He's just such a weapon in front of goals.
Hello, Eva. So am I. It's absolutely fantastic. He's doing a portrait of the Nairobi Polo Club, and I'm looking forward to seeing the end result. Hopefully we can see it before the end of this game.
Absolutely amazing artist we got here. I saw the artwork he did yesterday. He was here all day. He did such an amazing artwork of the players and the ponies out on the field. Just what an amazing, incredible man he is.
Very well played today, mate. Thank you. Very good.
Do you want an interview?
No, I don't want to.
Come on, come.
We have to judge best playing pony.
Yeah. From.
One day we're going to get you back to Kenya here. Edinburgh Polo Club, I hear you're watching, and I hope you're enjoying the spectacle as much as us at the ground. But most welcome. I know you've looked after many a Kenya polo players going over after there. And one day, please do come and play. Be our guest, even if it's individuals.
Ladies and gentlemen, those supporting Tuscomalt, please give them a huge round of applause as they come back onto the field here.
We will get the chairman of the club here one day to tell us all about their sponsors. We do love our sponsors in Nairobi. Anyway, so we're back. We're halfway through the match. 5 and a fraction. 2-4. Ball's thrown in. It's picked up by Tiva. Tiva running this one towards the goal there. Tiva, Jamie Murray sneaks in there, and there's a whistle on that play. I didn't see on this. I saw
Two, the green.
Green, yeah. Williams, Connaught front.
All right, so this looks like it's going to be a 30-yarder, or maybe it's moved kind of sideways and back to a 40-yarder. This to get within a fraction, and then it's anyone's match from here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the experienced man, Casimir Gross, just taking his time, coming around the corner here. He's got a 30-yard shot at goal. He's going to be taking his time, making sure this one is coming around. His horse looks nice and easy. Casimir Gross straight through the centre of the goalpost.
So that looked like a 30-yarder, moved up, so no one could defend that. So plenty relaxed. 5-5 in a fraction. Tankery in the lead at this point over Tusker Malt.
Richie, look how relaxed that man is for being 1 goal down in the third Chukker.
Yeah, but he's got to think about the game, going to work it out there. As we said, his team play in this. Megan Griffiths coming away. Megan misses that ball. It's Tiva who's got there. No, it's Will Miller. Will Miller gets an open backhand towards his... to who's picked up that. That's Joss who's picked that one. Joss going away. Kaz gets the hook there. They all ride over. Tiva gets a backhand. Tiva open backhand, and it's going to be. I don't think Stitch realised that he was going to be it. Again, it's kind of a hit to no one there. Jamie needed to turn that. Picked up by Tiva. Tiva trying to get this one back to Kaz, but it's gone straight to Jamie. No, Kaz is on that line first. Kaz running this one down. 2, 3 taps, little shot under the belly, and oh, again, what an amazing goal from Casimir Gross, tucking it under his belly, straight through the goal. And for the first time in the match, Tusker Malt take the lead. Any other bets, anyone?
Richie, but what work from Tiva Gross there? Just taking her time, setting it up nicely and sending a nice little pass down to her brother there. Well done, Tiva Gross. And it's Archie Vospoy with the ball here.
You know, again, one of the key things is the anticipation of Kaz to go up for the pass. He didn't wait to see if something was hit. Get up there. You know, you've got to go for your players there. Now Jamie Murray's got to try and get his team going again. Picks the ball out of the air, running this one forward. Gets hooked on this one. Will Miller tries to get back to Jamie. Jamie's going to try and get one under the belly. Doesn't quite get it. There's all sorts of sticks in the air. And eventually a whistle goes. We'll see which way this one. But don't say a thing.
The ref isn't even watching.
I wouldn't have given it because it looked like he changed the line and then he went. Yeah, I just didn't think he had enough speed.
I think it's fine.
All right, so this looks like it's been decided. I think it's going to be moved up to, is that another 40?
Looks like a penalty. It's 3, Rich.
I think it's a 40. We'll see if they come across. Yeah, it could be a 30, but it's a shame that all these goals have been scored by penalties. I'd like to see a few open goals from good stick work, good teamwork, and good anticipation.
We had those first couple goals of Jamie Murray. Those first 2 in the first Chukker, which are just absolute flyers.
So I think they eventually, you know, as looking at the replay, I think they blew Casimir Gross there. There may have been 1 or 2 dubious ones before that, but Kaz certainly did come across. And now a chance for Jamie Murray to take the Tankery team back into the lead. Again, struck with authority over the fence. That's another lost ball. And what a game. 6-6 in a fraction. Halfway through the third Chukker. Still all of 10 minutes left in this game. And I think we could get well over 10 goals apiece here.
Definitely, Rich. I reckon Jamie Murray's been so accurate with his penalties today. He's just put every single one straight through the centre of the goals. So looks like Casimir Gross has got his work cut out for him. He's going to have to put his players into position now.
You can't disappear if you're bloody roughing.
Yeah, I was going in the half Chukker.
They asked you that. What do you need, Arch? Sorry?
Maybe stand in the ref box to tell him when to blow the thing.
What's the change for the penalty?
Quick half-time change. Looks like they're all back. Josh Craig just taking his time from the back line there. Archie Worsboy with the ball in hand. He'll be throwing in away from us. And what's going to happen? Ball goes in. Out the back it goes. Who's going to be first on to it? Looks like Josh Craig. Josh Craig taking on the near side with challenged by Kaz. But here comes Harry Stitchbury. Harry Stitchbury misses it. And here comes Casimir Gross just straight.
Yeah. I think we won't say a thing, but I see how quick Jamie was onto that new line.
Richie Jamie was absolutely flash onto that. Kaz was...
Just got caught a little bit slow.
Here. Kaz was straight onto there, but there was just Jamie Murray was so fast onto that line. Was just definite foul there.
Oh, he's so angry. And we'll ask the ref if he could see it, but he's getting another beer in there.
Mr. Ref, what do you reckon in that play? What could Kaz have done better?
Kaz he should have hit it long to his team, but he chose hard.
We can ask him about a foul. So it's 60s. We haven't seen many 60s in this match. Have all been 30s and 40s. This will be the first 60, which means the players can be 30 yards back. They're allowed to defend this one. You know, what Jamie's going to try and do is put this one over the top. As long as it's straight on a bouncing pitch, not easy to stop. And we'll just stay a little bit quiet while he does come up and take this penalty. Hits it, beautiful straight shot, beautiful shot by Jamie Murray along the ground. So difficult to hit this bouncing ball. They don't stay smooth on this ground. And again, they take that 6 and a fraction to 7 and a fraction to go 1.5 goals up halfway through the third.
Different rules for different sports.
Right, picked up there by Megan. Megan's called off by Kaz. Now they're trying to get forward. Look at Tiva go. Tiva's in the clear there. Kaz tries to get that ball up towards Tiva. Leaves it in perfect place for Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch moving this ball forward. Takes it on the near side. Misses one. Megan with a shot towards goal. Pulls it a little bit. Going a little bit too far. And I think it's going to run out of play. But what great play there. I think Kaz didn't quite catch it as well as he wanted. Because Tiva was, you know, another 30 yards up. And if he'd got it, that was certain goal. Right. Just Craig from the back line, moving that ball first forward, moves it 30 yards. Jamie goes up for the pass. Beautiful shot by Josh Craig all the way up towards the middle, but unfortunately only towards Kaz. I don't know who he is passing to there. Kaz is going to turn this ball, bring it back, which is very dangerous. Jamie Murray is waiting for him. Jamie and Kaz. Kaz, good flick on that one. Stretched so far forward, trying to get back. Kaz running this one, tacks the first, takes the second, taps the third. He doesn't miss these, and great goal by Casimir Gross. You can see how far he leans forward when he's trying to take those. That tap leans so far forward that it's so difficult to go and hook him when he's doing those. You can see this first one now. This is, you know, it's a goal. Jamie's given up there, and just a tap. So back we come, 7 to 7 and a fraction. Amazing third chukker has happened. Back they come, change ends, ball's thrown in, picked up there, looks like by Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch gets hooked by Harry Griff. Harry Griff is now going to be hooked by Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch, Harry Griff. Jamie Murray on the near side. Horse kicks it forward. Can he get this up to? Oh, he just can't quite get back onto that play as Josh comes in, tries to put pressure on Megan. Megan trying to get this one up towards Harry Stitch. Megan still got it. He's called off. Here they go. You look at those players go. That's a better shot from Kaz. All the way up towards Tiva. Tiva and Jamie, who's going to get the better of this one? It's going to be Tiva on the near side. No, Harry Stitch. Good play. Good hook. And that ball's turned, and it's going to be first on. This is going to be dangerous. No, we can see this. Running this ball down. He's got the time in the world. He's going to take it a little bit to the right. No one can come in. And it's just a little tap through. Again, good play. Good play there from the Tuscomalt side as they again take the lead, 8-7 and a fraction.
Richie, I think that was just Casimir showing why he is the best player in Kenya at the moment. Just taking his time, making sure that 2 goals in a row.
Yeah, but I think I'll take my hat off to Tiva there because she saw that Harry Stitch had a clear shot, so she left it for Harry Stitch. Harry, unfortunately, got hooked. But anyway, it's now Harry Griffiths taking this one forward. Harry Stitch is trying to steal this one. Harry does steal it away from them. Got very quickly round on that horse. Hooks up nicely, so Joss can't do anything on this. Turns it inside, trying to look for his big player up the front. Doesn't quite get the angle he wanted. Harry Griff can't miss this one. Now it's going to be Joss Craig. Beautiful shot open towards his captain. But again, those 2 goals. And Tiva turning... No, this is Megan turning that ball as she's now called off by... Captain Kaz, who pushes it back up, didn't quite the angle, back to Tiva. Tiva's on the right-hand side, and there was a whistle on that play.
I was going to say they should be.
Yeah, Richie, I think there's a whistle on that play. That's going to end that 3rd chukker of play. Going into the final chukker. Not great to start the final chukker if that whistle's against you, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah. Watch. No.
Actually, he's umpiring.
That's Will Miller for you.
Representing the Tuscomalt brand, thank you so much for the sponsorship you give to Nairobi Polo Club. I'd also like to thank Samoina, General Manager, Radio Africa, all that radio advertising that you're giving us, important. Thank you very much, Somo, for coming. You've changed the face of polo here in Kenya. We have a sponsor at the very far end, Philip Arunga from MICT. Thank you very much, Philip Arunga, for sponsorship.
Thank you, Raphael Nzomo. A very generous family who lend lots of horses to all sorts of players, and good to see the youngest of them, the 2 young boys coming through, and now I'm sure soon will be the best players in Kenya. Right, we're ready to start the 4th chukker, 8-7. Joss, you can see how Jamie's running up there for the pass, trying to create space, but that's a very dangerous pass because he hit it straight to Casimir. You don't want to do that, mate. Anyway, Kaz now is going to try and put this one. He does. He puts it straight to Megan's stick. Megan's going to tap this one forward. Joss has got to get back, get the hook, and it's right in front of goal. And Jamie gets an open backhand, but not quite as distance as she wants. Tiva gets another one back into the middle of the play, and it's been stolen by. I think there's a whistle on that play as well. You could see Harry Stitch tried to take that one, couldn't quite get back in and came across. And
Thank you so much,
if you can't be good, be nice.
Yeah, always.
So a big let off, I think, for the Tanqueray side, as that was a beautiful pass from Kaz up, but Joss, having made the mistake with a hit in, at least he gets back and gets the hook, and then they're clearing backhands, and a foul relieves the pressure, and back to the middle we come. This looks like, again, Jamie's going up. I'm not quite sure why he's going up so far, because that's huge pressure. Will's on this side here, kind of in no man's land. Harry Griffiths is waiting for a pass, trying to draw Harry Stitch out of the way. Josh Craig, again, trying to hit it too hard, tops that ball. It's going to be, who's this one? It's going to be straight. This is dangerous as Kaz now coming away with it. And look at the work that Tiva is now doing on Jamie to try and get him back. Harry Stitch going up for the pass. Beautiful pass there. Not quite. Oh, yeah, it is a good pass. As now Harry Griff gets a crucial backhand in there. And Jamie Murray very quickly onto this. Jamie Murray being hard pressed by Tiva. Jamie moving that ball forward. Gets the hook, gets all sorts of player. Harry Stitch again. Should have taken it on the, maybe should have taken it on the near side and went across. But I'm sure Ben will tell us if it was or wasn't. You know, I have to admit, umpires doing a fantastic job out there because I seem to agree with everything they're blowing, which is quite nice to do, isn't it, once you're a commentator? Okay, this looks like it's going to be Jamie Murray to hit this ball, and he's put it down and they've said play, and so he's done the first tap. He's moved it 30 yards, 40 yards, waiting for Tiva to come past. He's going to try and brush past her now. Tiva just trying to do it as Kaz is waiting up there. Jamie putting it back into the middle. I can't quite see where the ball is. Casimir gets a big open backhand into the ponies though. First onto this is going to be Tiva. No, it's not. It's Will Miller with a backhand going back into play. Kaz is in the right place. Kaz is going to take this one forward. He does move it out of the play there as Josh goes after him. Josh trying to get the bump on this one. Kaz sensibly turns that ball, trying to keep control. Dangerous though if he can't miss it in front of the goal. So he stops, comes back in play. All sorts of things going on, and there's a whistle on this play.
I'd just like to thank Live Eye for all the live television that you're giving us today, and 24/7 together with Live Eye. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I have to admit, I think so. This is some of the best photography I've seen on a polo ground, and I think for the first time that they've done it, congratulations. It is fantastic, and I'm sure that everyone around the world is enjoying watching polo videoed properly for the first time. So unfortunately, Kaz has got a lame horse, so he's just walking that horse off. You know. There'll be a small break here as we do wait for him to get that horse off and change it.
Richie, what horsemanship there from Kaz. Just being able to know that that horse just wasn't quite up to it now after that little bump from Jamie. But here he comes. This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is actually Casimir Gross's wedding present. So watch him cruise around on this young pony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I reckon this is going to be a hit to Kaz here. Casimir Gross, he's going to bring it in, a little tap to himself here as he's taking his time. Casimir Gross opens up his shoulder, sends one down to the field to Megan Griffiths. But first onto it's going to be Tiva, hooked up by yeah, and here's Jamie Murray. Jamie Murray hardened off by Harry Stitch. Harry Stitch riding Jamie. Here's Jamie still with the ball. Jamie, massive neck shot down the ground. And who's going to be first onto it? It looks like Casimir Gross. Casimir Gross is going to take control. He's got Harry Stitchbury working very hard for him here. Casimir Gross, as he comes down the other side, opens up his shoulders with a big open backhand there. Who's he going to set up? First onto it's going to be Harry Stitchbury. Harry Griffiths, sorry. Harry Stitchbury now, and Jamie Murray taking it around. Megan Griffiths coming in there to help him out, but it's Jamie Murray with a long one straight through the
what an amazing goal.
Jamie Murray, ladies and gentlemen.
No, you know, that was again teamwork. Great play by Harry Griffiths to get in there, get the hooks, get that open backhand. You know, I think Kaz made a mistake there. I think he should have turned that ball because Harry Stitch had gone back, taken Jamie out, so he did have time to kind of control it. It depends on that. If new fresh horses come out, and it's thrown ball back in, and it's going to be Tiva. Tiva picking up the first ball, moving it across. Just moves out the way. Tiva kind of jumps over to try and make it look worse than it is. Tiva running this one down towards goal. Who's got the better of this one? Jamie with an open backhand, gets a nice backhand back up towards Joss. There are all sorts of players in the way. Joss running that one forward, and it's a little bit bouncy as he tries to get the near side. He doesn't steal it. And again, look at Harry trying to hook him there, and Harry now bumps that one, and he's got the near side as Kaz comes in and tries to claim this one, as Will Miller is also in there, and they're all kind of fighting for the ball. Good play by Will Miller, and you can see that the The Will Miller's still got it. No, who's got the better of this one? Harry Griffiths. Harry running this one up. Megan's got to get back. Megan on a beautiful horse as well. That's got some speed. Look at those horses go. Right in front of goal. Megan with a great save there. Well done, Megs. And it's right in front. It's now, can't quite see where the ball is, and there's all sorts, and there's a whistle on this play as well.
Richie, as you can see on this field today, we got Casimir Gross and Tiva Gross, brother and sister, playing together. And in the Tusker Malt side, you got Harry Griffiths against his sister on the other side, Megan Griffiths. Awesome to see a whole family out here today.
You know, we're having to judge best playing pony here, and you know, looking at that horse that Megan is on as well, I think I wouldn't mind playing that one.
Richie, I've tried very hard to be able to play that horse since I've been in Kenya. Just haven't got the opportunity yet, but it will come one day.
You know, it's such a difficult thing trying to judge best playing pony here, because you know, I'm sitting here with Callum, and there are about 4 or 5 of them that are standing out at the moment, and often it's the player on top that makes it look good that kind of decides whether that is the best playing pony. You know, there's no point putting me on a horse like that, because I'll make it look bad.
Yeah, Richie, same, yeah. Some of these players are just making those horses shine. I mean, the amount of horsepower on this field today has just been unreal. Everyone's coming out on absolute machines. So well schooled, so well done. I mean, it's making our job so hard.
Hey, Kimoy, this is a big smile from a very handsome lad.
Big shout out to Kimoy Moy here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that man smile. Lovely having him here. We always love to have him around polo.
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're going to start the second half of the fourth Chukker off with a 5B spot hit from the centre of the field, and it looks like it's going to be in favour of Tusker Malt. Looks like Casimir's coming out on a little dragon. If I'm not mistaken, its name is CJ. But
right, what do you reckon? I reckon one shot.
I reckon Casimir's going to take this down the whole way.
No, he's going to tap it. Looks, he's going to tap it, draw Jamie in. He's going to try and give it to Harry Stitch, who's gone up for the pass. Takes the first ball. Jamie's got to wait for him there. He can't let him run this ball down, even though it's 8 and a fraction. Next goal wins, in my opinion. He's going to have to hit if Jamie gets close enough to him, and he pushes it back up there. Has he given it to Harry Stitch? It's going to be Joss playing very well. Harry Stitch has got this. Harry Stitch. Oh, he's caned it. He's caned it, and he's just put it to the right-hand post and out. Just a little bounce on that ball. You know, it's so difficult. It looks so easy. I think a little flick there, I'd rather see him boo a full, you know, take it straight back and straight in. Anyway, Joss Craig from the back line, taking it up, doesn't get the hit he wants. This is going to be Kaz. He's going to try and steal this one. There's going to be a few broken sticks there. No, it's not. Kaz gets that hook, turns this ball inside. This is now very dangerous. Joss trying to get back. Joss with the near side, gets the near side, and it looks like there's a whistle on that play. Ben, they're asking you. No, put it.
They're trying to blow Cat. They're trying to blow Will was checking. Guys checked out.
So the umpires there, when they put their hand up, are asking the referee. Referee from the distance is so difficult to see something, says no foul, so they'll throw this ball in. It really depends on the angle that was there, and we can't see the replay, so we're not going to say anything. And this is going to be picked up by Harry Griffiths, coming this ball, taking it across all the way up the far side there. Harry trying to get his horse forward, and it's going to be Kaz, who's... Oh, no, it's not. It's Harry Stitch who gets that little backhand. Jamie Murray very quickly on this. Jamie's going to turn this ball. He turns this one inside. A little bit slow from Tiva as Jamie takes this forward. Jamie with a big pump up, but he doesn't get hold of it. Backed again by Tiva. And it's going to be picked up by Joss Craig on the far side. Joss running that one down fast. You can see Harry Stitch doing a good job on him. Gets a little backhand. That's very good play from Harry Stitch. Tiva's now coming through, and it's who's the better of this one. If Tiva can clear this one out, they'll leave it for Kaz, and it's going to be Jamie Murray on the near side. Big open backhand, but not quite long enough for his players, as it's now just Craig getting round. Good play there, Joss. Joss tries to get a beautiful shot. Harry Stitch has got to get back. Music, look at this play, and it's a little bit to the left, but can he straighten this one out? Harry Stitch takes him out, and the ball goes out of play. And good play from the Tanqueray side. You can see the work that's being done off the ball by these two, and it's good to see Tiva there getting it up to her brother, as now there's pressure on Casimir to try and get this back from a fraction down as Kaz puts one over the top straight to Tiva. Joss has got to get back. He cannot afford to foul here. Tiva got to stick up. She wants to control this. There's lots of things there. Who's got the better of this one? It's going to be Joss taking it forward on the near side. It's going to be Harry Stitch taking that one forward. It's going to be Will Miller with a crucial little clearing shot. Now Harry and Will, who's got the better of these two? These are the same handicap players. And it looks like it's Joss Craig taking this one around the corners, as Kaz has got to go in there somehow. And you can see all sorts of sticks in the air again. And this is now dangerous as there's a few seconds left. Who's got this one? It looks like it's going to be Megan's called off by Kaz, and he's put it a little bit to the right, and it's left it inside. Who hit that shot? They shouldn't have done it, but it's now Harry Stitch. Harry to win the game. Harry! Oh, I can't see. They've all got their sticks in the air again, and we'll have to see what happens.
Richie, these guys are working so hard out there.
No, I think there must be a whistle on that. It looks like there's a whistle. Is there?
It does look like there's a whistle on that play. I think there's two players just running in front of the other ones.
I think when I'm looking at the replay there, it looked like Harry Griff tried to meet it, and as he did, he pulled his horse all the way across. I don't know if we can get that dog off the ground there. It's not my dog. All right, this is going to be to put a crucial time, 9 goals to 8.5, as we have a little dog on the pitch here. I don't know if the Jules, if you can hear us, I think if you could blow the whistle so we can get this dog off the pitch. Jules, if you could blow the whistle, let us get the dog off the pitch. That's all right. I have no idea.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have much time left as Jules Cam calls his players in. He bowls the ball in, and it comes out the side. Who's first onto it? Jamie Murray first. Quick out the line up there, but it's Harry Griffiths. Harry Griffiths sends a little one down the field, and here comes Harry Stitchbury. And there goes Jamie Murray, taking it out there on the near side. What can he do? Oh, he leaves it behind. Megan Griffiths with a great backhand there to set up Casimir Gross coming through. Here comes...
And that's the time. What an amazing match, and well done to Tuscomalt. Again, 9 goals to 8.5. I don't think we can have a closer match than that. And great to see the sportsmanship, open polo that was played out there. Congratulations to Tuscomalt, but I think fantastic play by the Tanqueray team, and well done to all the players. Now we have to decide on best playing pony and man of the match.
Gross. Well played, young Tuscomore side. Very well done, guys.
As you'll all have seen, hopefully a really tough game. Could have gone either way. We were up against it. Right, Jules.
Cool. Here with Tuscomore team captain, Casimir Gross. Kaz, tell us about the game.
I think, as you'll have seen, a really tough game out there. Could have gone either way. That's what you want in a final, right down to the last minute. And in fact, 30 seconds to go, they had another attack at goal. So it could have gone either way. We had to work really hard, but really proud of the youngish team. And they kept their composure in front of goal at the end there, just to make one more chance. That's what we needed, and we kept talking about that. So that was nice to see it come good at the end. Sometimes those go the other way. But the umpiring was fantastic. I thought on a tough ground, so we're very grateful to them. The ball bounces a bit, so lines change quickly. So we enjoyed it though. Really fun team, worked so hard off the ball. I think that would also show in the game, the work they did off the ball to give us a bit of time to set up attacks. So thrilled with the win. Big thank you to Nairobi Polo Club. What a great event it's been, and well done to you guys for filming it. We appreciate it.
Excellent. And how's Team Tankero? You're playing against your opposite was Jamie Murray.
Yeah, always tough. We've been playing against each other for a long time now. It's never easy. He's an incredibly tough player on the ball, tactically astute. Got great horses as well. Him and Joss teamed up quite well together. I thought Harry Griffiths and Will Miller today in particular played incredibly well for their team. Will was putting a lot of pressure on and really got stuck in, which is awesome to see. So well done to them. And I think generally the standard of polo here is just improving. People getting better horses. And yeah, the 10 goals now are really tough competitions is what we want. So yeah, we're happy, and well done to them, and thanks for the game.
Fantastic. Well done to you, Kaz, and Team Tusker. Thanks so much. Yeah, excellent polo. Player Tiva Gross. Tiva, how was the game?
Oh, it could have been anyone's game. It was very, very close. Could have gone either way. The opposition had a great game as well, and it was a hard-fought match, and that's just how you won a final. So we couldn't wish for anything better, and coming out with the win is just a bonus. So it's all good.
Fantastic. And how did the horses go? Tell us a little bit about the other players, your equine companions.
The horse went really well. I have to say, Nairobi Polo Ground is better than ever. It's softer than ever. Horses are loving the feel. Teammates, obviously I love playing with my brother, but with Harry and Megan, two young up-and-coming players, they just made it a whole lot of fun. We had some great team plays where everyone did their job, and that's how we got the goals. And the opposition fought hard, defended hard, but there has to be one winner at the end of the day, and as I said, it could have gone either way.
Fantastic. Well done to you and the team. And what's next here on the program?
We have the the next tournament in Tamale Sports Club, the next 2 weekends in August, and then the international in September back in Nairobi. So that's next. So.
Fantastic. Well, are you going to be back here? I know you've been traveling around the world playing polo. Are you going to be back in Kenya for the international, or what's your plan?
I unfortunately won't be. My brother will be playing though, and yeah, both brothers should be playing, so they'll hold the Gross name. I'll be in London, but I'll be watching hopefully from London with these guys on live stream.
Fantastic, Timo. Well done to you and your team. Thanks so much. Excellent. Joss, how did the game go? It was a hard game. You're playing for Team Tanqueray. Tell us about it.
Very nice game. Sadly, obviously, didn't come out with the win. Half a goal in it at the end, leading the whole way pretty much. Last little mistake at the end, lost it for us, but very good game, tough opposition, fun team I played with. Jamie, our captain, had an unbelievable game, scored some incredible goals, so yeah, really fun, good for Kenya Polo, really enjoying it. Yeah, hopefully making all our polo better as well. So off to Zambia tomorrow to play for Kenya, so looking forward to it. Should be fun, a good warm-up.
Fantastic. So playing for the Kenya team in Zambia, who's going down there to play?
So Casimir Gross is our captain, and then Jamie Murray, Archie Vorsboy, and myself.
Excellent. And where and when are you guys playing?
We are playing, I'm not exactly sure where we're playing, you'll have to ask Casimir, but Friday, Saturday, Sunday next weekend. Sadly, I doubt it will be on telly, but looking forward to it anyway.
Fantastic. Well done. Joss, strong game, fantastic polo. Thank you so much. And looking forward to hearing how you guys do in Zambia, playing for Kenya.
Playing for Kenya, hopefully we get the win. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Hey everybody, we're here with the captain of the Tanqueray team, Jamie Murray. Jamie, tell us about the game. How did it go?
Yeah, obviously we started really well. We came out on guns blazing. Really impressed with Harry and Will, how they came out. And yeah, we went ahead early, quickly. You know, I know having played Casimir for many years, he quite likes being the underdog. We came back strong and it was a hell of a game. I think we all loved it. I hope the spectators enjoyed it. It was good fair polo, and at the end one of us had to win, and it happened to be them. So good fun, good tough game. That's what it's all about.
Fantastic. How did the horses go? Strategy, tactics?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm really lucky. My wife looks after my horses, so you know, my horses I thought were superb today, getting fitter and fitter as the season goes through. I think the horsepower in general was amazing. You know, the ground was getting a little bit bouncy, so lots of stop and turning. But at the end of the day, to lose by a fraction after 4 chukkers, you don't get better than that. So congratulations to the other guys. Good on them. We'll be back next year.
Fantastic. And are we going to see you, where next for you for playing polo in Kenya?
Yeah, so we go to Zambia tomorrow as a Kenyan team, and then we'll either be up in Tamale depending on the weather, and for the Cavalry Cup, so that's the next cup for us.
Are we going to see you here at Nairobi Polo Club for the international?
Yeah, definitely. I'll be back in September. Looking forward to the Brazilians and seeing what they're going to contribute. It's the highlight of our, you know, polo calendar, so really looking forward to that.
Fantastic. Jamie, thanks so much. Great game. Fantastic polo. We'll see you soon. Hi, here with Harry Stitchbury of the Tusker team. Harry, tell us about how the game went.
Well, it was a fast and furious game. A lot of competition, a lot of penalties in there, which really did make a huge difference to the game. There was a lot of teamwork involved, and that's why it seemed to be such open and fast polo. Everyone constantly turning, hitting open play to each other, and that's what it would say. It was actually a team game, not individual game. Even though you had a couple of runs from Kaz and Jamie themselves to score goals, everyone was just working for each other, which is really good to see in this level of polo. Other than that, I really enjoyed the whole game. Pitch played really nicely for the whole weekend. It's just getting a little bit choppy, but what can you expect after 3 days of intense polo? But I'd like to say thank you to everyone that's been behind this. Whole of Nairobi Polo. It's just put on a great show, great spectators. The polo's getting better and better, and yeah, cheers.
Thanks, Harry. Harry, is this your first Connaught Cup as playing with the senior teams, or tell me about your journey so far?
Yeah, so in the past, I basically, this is probably the highest level of polo that I've played in. I haven't really played in Kenya for the last 2.5 years. I played 1 or 2 tournaments, and yeah, so it's quite nice to just take a jump up in level and start to play with the faster guys. And yeah, so I'm playing off 1.5 goals. I think me and Megan were the lowest 2 in the game, and we're just trying to, everyone's just getting better and better these days from a younger age. So hopefully, in a few years' time, the Connaught Cup might be even more than just 10-goal, 11-goal polo, and it might come up even further to 16-goal polo. Originally, Connaught, I think, used to have the 8 best players in the country, and they played over 3 days. But because there's so many up-and-coming young and new players coming into the country, it just means that you've got a huge variety to play that high-goal polo, which is actually so much better because it means that everyone gets a little bit of a mix in, not just the top players. It means that all the polo is brought up by a level because you're getting more people involved. So yeah, that's pretty much my background into it. Before this, I had played mainly 3-goal and 4-goal, and just like playing with my mates. And yeah, I started at a young age with my mates, and we kind of just grew into this sort of regime. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, you played so well. Congrats to you and the Tusker team. You guys, it was a hard-fought battle against Tanqueray. Well done to you and your teammates. Thanks so much, Harry.
While we do all the prizes, and some lovely prizes being handed out by the sponsors, and give a big clap to the winners. So I think without further ado, let me kick off, please. It's been an amazing weekend. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming along. It's been lovely to see so many people here. And it takes quite a lot of people to organize these events. I can tell you, it's my first taste of it this year. It's sort of both stressful and enjoyable at the same time. So I want to give a few thank yous out, actually, to people who work really hard for it. So I want to start by thanking my chairman, Rafael Nzomo. Big cheer for Raf, please. Okay, so Raf, I think it's maybe the first time I've ever seen him not play or umpire in a tournament. And so he had a minor surgery on his eye, that's why. But he's still been here.
Just queuing up the cameras.
I'm going to miss prize giving at this rate.
Oh, no, seriously. Excellent. Hey, we're here with Megan Griffiths, Team Tusker, playing the #1 position. I see that on your jersey. Megan, how was the game for you?
It was good. Personally, for me, I was quite slow to start. Took me that first Chukker, I felt like I wasn't quite going enough, but one of my little horses that I play second, Chukker, I feel so confident on her. She's so fast. I feel like I know she can get me somewhere, so it makes me confident. So she almost made my brain quicker, and then I kind of picked up a little bit. Got a bit close at the end. I was worried as soon as Jamie broke away, because you know what he's like. He loves a little goal in the last 10 seconds, but managed to get the backhand, so I was lucky.
Well done. Well done to you and your team. I guess I can hear the captain talking about prize giving, so what's next up?
Well, I'm not doing anything for the next 3 weeks, but we've got Timau coming up, so we're up to Mum and Dad to hopefully keep the horses fit for me while I'm off doing my own thing. But yeah, we look forward to that.
Fantastic. And I guess you've got some silver to take home. Get your name on the Connaught Cup itself.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it, because they play, normally it's the top 8, but they managed to bring it in, so it was the top 16 this time, so lucky to be able to.
Well, fantastic. Well done to you and your team. We'll see you at prize giving very soon. Yeah.
TV coverage. this weekend, which is really fabulous. And so I think we should thank Levi. That's Auka. Where's Auka? Okay, anyway. He's watching on TV, of course. Thanks, Auka. And thanks to 24/7 and Duncan, who coordinated that. All right, so we're going to move on to the main sponsors and the prizes now. So our main sponsor, who's just been so fabulous, I just can't tell you how amazing they are, actually. That's EABL, and they're brands that you'll all know and love, Tusker Malt, Tanqueray, and Johnny Walker. And I want to ask Waithera, who's the head of Media Futures, just to come and say a couple of words, and then she'll do the prizes with me after that. Okay, welcome, Waithera.
Thank you, Captain. And good to see you, Chairman. On behalf of Tusker Malt and Kenya Breweries, it's indeed a pleasure to be here again today as a sponsor of the 2022 Connaught Cup for Polo. And we're really, really humbled by this partnership that we have with the Nairobi Polo Club. It is a long relationship that we intend to keep. Before I go ahead, I just wanted to share with you our goal today, and as we sponsor, is to provide you with delightful experiences. And today we have our brands Tusker Malt, Tanqueray, and Johnny Walker. We have an amazing experience down here to the left. Please join us there. We'll be here till late. I'd like to say congratulations to all the winners and the players that participated today. I'd like to quickly call our Johnny Walker brand ambassador Miano Mushiri, just to say something real quick. Clap for Miano.
Thank you, right there. Chairman, captain, polo players, sponsors present. I think I'd just like to say on behalf of Johnny Walker, we'd like to be, part of this. Tusker Malt, Whitecap have been part of this for the longest time under EABL. But from us, we just like to say thank you for allowing us to come be your sponsors. I told Raf earlier, 2 years ago, we didn't see polo like this. Now we have Radio Africa, we have EABL, we have all sorts of sponsors, Yellow Moon. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause for all the sponsors present, because Nairobi Polo Club would never have looked like this till today. Thank you very much.
Miano also forgot to mention that Johnny Walker beat Radio Africa Group today. All right, so I'll just leave you with this message from Kenya Breweries. Drink better, not more. Enjoy. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Waithera and EABL. Okay, so we're going to move on to the prizes now. And I'm just going to ask Somoina, who's the GM of Radio Africa, just to come and say hi, and then we'll do the award for the OMT Bowl together. Okay, hi, Somoina.
Hey, afternoon, everyone. It's such a pleasure to be here and continue sponsoring the game of polo, or at least Nairobi Polo. Again, it is a long sponsorship for us. We do love to see the numbers. We want to see it grow to really international standards. So we will continue to be part of the polo sponsorship. We are the home of great talent, and there's absolutely fabulous talent here. And it's been great to watch the games. And thank you, Nairobi Polo Club, the leadership of Ralph Zomo, thank you. And we look forward to many more games. Thanks.
Okay, thanks so much, Samoina and Radio Africa. Okay, so we're going to start with the OMT Bowl, which was the intermediate competition, and we're going to go straight to the winners of that, which was Governors, and that's Philip Goulden, Moses Waiganja, Lockie Stitchbury, and Josh Segan. Please come and get your prize.
Well done.
Here they are. Yes, Lockie!
Thank you so much for the opposition, who we played twice, 2 days running. And thank you for my incredibly relaxed and very skilled team. 3 cheers for the opposition. Hip hip.
Hooray.
Hip hip.
Hooray.
Hip hip.
Hooray. Well done, guys. Well done. Yeah. Sorry, let me stand back. Fantastic. Round of applause again, please, for Governors, winners of the OMT Bowl. Okay, we have another prize to give, actually, from that tournament. And this is the Johnny Cam prize for the best up-and-coming younger player in the tournament. And I'm delighted to say he's going to have to get back up again. That goes to Lockie Stitchbury. Did you? Oh.
I'd basically like to thank my team for carrying me through the tournament. I'd like to thank my parents for stepping out of this tournament to allow me and my siblings to play. And I'd like to thank Nairobi Polo Club for having such an amazing tournament. Even last weekend, it's been amazing. Thank you.
Well done, mate. Well played. Top quality. Top quality. Okay, so now we're going to move on to the Taylor Cup, which is the cup which is awarded for the best turned out pony. This was given by the Taylor family, and it's really an opportunity in particular to recognize the grooms for the amazing job that they do with the horses, okay? And so my glamorous assistant, Calvin, is just going to help me with that. Polo player. Okay.
Thank you, Ed. So this trophy dates back to 1983. That was the first time it was given, and the aim is just to appreciate, the best turned-out pony, including the groomsmen and, of course, the owners. So it was quite a close contest. We have a tie for the second. I think three ponies tied for the second, but we also have a winner. So I'll announce the ones that tied first. So the first one is Gravity, owned by Stuti, and groomsman is Moses. So Moses, please come forward. Gravity, owned by Stuti. Stuti is coming. Gravity. Is this the runner-up? Yes, that's the runner-up. So we have 3. Yeah. Runner-up. Thank you so much. Great. So the other runner-up is Tiki, owned by Aisha Gross. Groomsman is Patrick. Aisha. Then the other runner-up is Shebang, owned by Raf, our chairman. And the groom's person is Irene. Irene, come forward. So, and to the winner. So the winner is Jacaranda, owned by Loki stage. The groomsman is Daniel.
Great, and don't forget the trophy. Fabulous. Well done again, guys. So we're actually just going to move best playing pony from the senior up the order. And the reason for that is we don't want to have the pony hanging around for too long. We want to let it get back to the stables. And so I'm just going to announce that now before we go into the Connaught Cup. And the best playing pony of the senior tournament is CJ Casimir Gross. Kaz, could you just come up and say a couple of words about the horse? And you're going to bring the horse as well, right?
Thank you very much to whoever judged that. Really appreciated. We can't play this sport without the horses. They're the most important part of what we do. So a big thank you also to our grooms. Patrick there with CJ, he looks after day in, day out, and I'm hugely grateful to all the grooms. Sansana, Shukuru. CJ came up from South Africa a while back now. She was bred for polo cross. She came here as a 2-year-old unbroken. So a lot of thanks for what she's able to do out there to Mum. She trained pretty much, brought her on. She's a very hot horse, so we had to be a bit patient. And she's 14, going 15 this year. So she's coming into her absolute prime, and she's an absolute pleasure to play. She gets you to plays that you don't think you can get to. So to all the other horses and the grooms, 3 cheers. Hip hip, hooray, hip hip, hooray, hip hip, hooray.
Okay, fantastic. So I'll just ask Waithera to come back and give the prizes for me with me for the Connaught Cup now. Sorry, heavy workload. Okay, thanks. So we're delighted to announce that the winners of a very hotly contested, what an amazing final that was this year. The winners are Tusker Mole, that's Casimir Gross, Tiva Gross, Harry Stitchbury, and Megan Griffiths. Up you come, please.
So I'd like to start by saying a huge thank you to my team. It's been an absolute pleasure over the whole weekend. Polo is a team sport, and I think we all really just use each other to get around to each play and just have a fantastic weekend. So thanks, guys. I'd also like to say thanks to my team off the field, which is my family and the Sices. They just do all the hard work for you, and it's just so important that we have them, there and present. I'd like to say thanks to Nairobi Polo Club. This is a fantastic setup. Last time I was here, none of this was going on, and it's amazing to see how polo's come along. So thank you so much. The field went amazingly throughout the whole weekend, despite 3 days of hard polo. And yeah, thank you so much.
Sorry, there's just two other people who often get forgotten. The umpires, it's a really tough job. Thank you to everyone who umpired this weekend. And finally, they stand behind the goal pretty much all afternoon. They have 8 horses, scoreboard. To those guys, thank you so much. Brilliant job this weekend. We appreciate it.
Just do a quick photo and then we'll do MVP, last one. Okay, well done, Tosca Mole, Kaz Gross, Harry Stitchbury, Megan Griffiths, and Tiva Gross. Okay, good, great. Just now, the last trophy of the day is for most valuable player in the Connaught Cup, and there are so many of them that I've been asked by the judges to make 2 honourable mentions, and so the 2 honourable mentions are Tiva Gross and Joss Craig, who both played so well. They were almost there. Quick round of applause for them, I think. But the winner of the MVP and this lovely trophy here is Jamie Murray. Okay, Jamie, come and tell us how you do it. We all want to know.
That was a big surprise. Thank you very much. Yeah, like I said, a huge surprise. This is why we play polo. Big, hard, strong teams and close matches. We thought we were going to do it today in the last 5 seconds again, but not our luck couldn't continue for the whole weekend. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in shock, actually. I think today, you only play well when you've got a good team around you, and I'd like to put a huge credit onto my 3 teammates today. We were playing against a hell of a strong team, and we kept it close because of every single person doing a hell of a job on the ground. So Harry, Will, Joss, thanks very much. You made me look really good. Appreciate it.
All right, that's pretty much it, everybody. Just a couple of final points. I wanted to also thank our club secretary, Sharon Alella, for everything that she did. And please leave your shirts behind. And that's it. Thanks so much, everyone, for a brilliant weekend. See you again soon. Thank you.